campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. espaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero meu espaço.
No jogo na arena, na área, o moleque estava. Sonador de primeira, mandou lá na caixa que tem de menor na quebrada.
Japan will have an early shooting chance which they decide not to take. Pablo does though, and produces the first save. Dressen.
The Japanese Usain Arita, who for me was the man of the match against Argentina.
Pablo goes round the long way, puts it just wide of a target, took a slight nick on its way in.
10, 9, 8.
Countdown from the referee, keeper to keeper. Japan wanting to get hold of the rebound and do so, and that is a let-off for Germany, a real let-off.
Yeah, Germany.
Well, oh, Japan, and this is the Germans all over. Somehow that one squeezes into the back of the net.
Really high expectations as well.
Oh, driven in, and then put well wide of a target without blowing too many gaskets. And that's quick thinking, and that is Germany all over. It's just come off the pitch. Japan caught napping. Germany take a 2-goal lead.
To try and get them back into this game, let's see what it is.
Now, who is the choice? As it says in the bottom corner.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
It's interesting, isn't it, how they want to apply that to the skin when it's the shirts or the shorts. That's given away. Chance here for Germany to profit, and they do so. A rare mistake by the Germans, faffing about in the back line, and they have paid the price. Has he got the strength to throw it onto the pitch? He has, and it's 3 against 3. As a junior, never really got hold of it. And everybody racing back as it fails, did it? It had the trajectory. Now Japan with 3 outfield players. Pablo.
2, 1.
Support and options. So close to giving them the lead. To give Japan the lead. Well, skies it. The build-up was decent enough. They had the bodyguard to protect him. The bodyguard, though, couldn't save him. That one skied, and of course, you have to deal with the adrenaline in these match days. Japan make amends for it very, very quickly. Hako, who stepped in, got 5 seconds. Pulls it to his left. Keeper comes for it and does the business. Serginho has put the Germans, really is huge.
It is a joker, so this just might tip the scales.
Now this is absolutely massive here. Brazo Jr. needs to find the net for Germany, and he does so. Cool as a cucumber to slot that ball home. Now Germany, with 35 minutes on the clock, are back in the driving seat. Brazil did it against Qatar. They came from behind in a very similar situation, so it can be done. This one sails over. Somehow stayed out initially, and Japan bounce back. The Germans raise the arm. They want an offside. Will prove costly. Here they come. Here is a chance for the Germans, and they put it wide. Epi was there.
You cannot miss these chances.
Find that way through. Serginho.
9, 8.
We may not need him. Serginho, there's the back heel, there's a dink. Over! Germany take it in spectacular style. The right-footed little lob as a keeper committed himself. And the Germans have made it very, very hard, but in the end, of the imagination.
Ashkenazi's got support on the left-hand side. Monterde off the metal. A left-footed laser from the goalkeeper that finds the woodwork. Now vying for that first goal. Here's Ahmad Yani. Here's Nazil. He was the MVP of the last game. Yani back towards Nazil. Give and go. Just a little too long there. Monterde to restart the counter-attack. Here's Obed Martinez. Askenazi on the left-hand side. Askenazi! Team Mexico break the deadlock into this game. An exhilarating start. Matur. What a mistake there. Here come Mexico. Askenazi 1v1. He's going to make it 2-0. Mexico have two. Mexico restart. Monterde able to pick out a teammate. Nice work there from Carlos Camelo. Accelerating forward. He pulls the trigger. ¡Qué golazo! ¡Qué golazo! ¡Qué golazo! From Carlos Camelo.
Still have not given up the ghost here.
Corner kick driven in. There's the header. Sensational save from Monterde. Canelo to play with Tona. A good through ball on that left hand side for Davies. Works his way inside. Pulls the trigger. Mexico just continue to pick Indonesia apart. Now it's time for the dice roll over at booth 15. Junichi Kato, the president of Team Japan, will be in charge of it. What's it going to be? My favorite, John. 2v2. Pressured by Fanper on that right wing. Alexis Silva, can he drive it in? Still going, Silva! Mexico have 6. Alexis Silva scores his first goal of the competition.
To start the break, Indonesia needs something back here.
Fanper still going, lovely run there from Fanper. Indonesia have their first goal. Fanper has his third of the competition, producing a reaction from Atta Halilintar. He's got the support from Castillo. Back towards Lara on his left foot. Castillo going, Lara, the easy tap in. Oh, that was lovely. Greatly worked by the two players. Martin Lara gets on the score sheet as well. Mexico just continue. There he is. Alex Montiel, he is one of the presidents of Velus Caligari.
And make it 8 for the Mexicans.
Is Escorpion Dorado. Another president to go 2 for 2. Sideline throw. Eddie goes down. The referee says no. No penalty kick for Mexico. Just a goal kick for Indonesia. I'm going to need a replay. Maybe this will clarify things. Yeah, that's not a penalty kick. Eddie tried to make the most of the situation, but the ref was not having it. After VAR review, it's a penalty kick for Mexico. Here's Martinez left foot. There was never any doubt, was there? Indonesia to make it 9-2. It would be just a consolation goal for the Southeast Asians. There's Atta Halilintar. There's Atta Halilintar, left foot, and he is denied. It's India and Saudi Arabia playing tomorrow.
For Mexico.
Everything's just working Mexico's way. They have a penalty, a chance to enter double digits. If they score this, you're going to have 28 goals in 2 games for Mexico. To try and score his first goal of the competition, he steps up to the spot and he delivers left foot on the ball. One of the few players that hadn't scored yet finally finds the back of the net. Mexico, the back of the net for the first time in Brazil.
So my reckoning is Martin Cani, Eddie Sanchez, the only outfield players not to score.
And we have another goal. He's got 6 goals now. He's one of the top scorers alongside Kelvin Oliveira and Sequinho. It's a header goal. Now we have 2 real headers in the competition. Indonesia get one back. Recovers for Mexico, sets it down nicely. Goes for the long pass. It is a good one. Castillo! And that's a lovely header, isn't it? and a sensational assist. What a header, wow. Mexico have 13, just like that. Pepe Askenazi has got 4. In other words, he becomes the top scorer of the competition. Castillo on his left foot, very, very cheeky. Here's Lara. Martinez, first time, Castillo! Lovely team goal to settle it, to seal the deal for Team Mexico. They beat Indonesia 14-2.
Pass in the halfway line. Keeper on keeper, and it is wonderfully driven from Lisek, who has a fabulous finish on it.
Je suis là. Oui, tu peux te venir. T'es là. Moi, je suis là. Ah ben, tu peux venir là si tu veux.
Depending on the scenario, John.
Well, another quick goal. Poland responding immediately. Link at the man who's been patched up, seemingly. Oh, just overplayed. France starting from deep. Martins. Lesek. First time ball across the area. Drilled in low from a tight angle. And the goals continue to rain in. Sal. That expression might change now. It's wonderfully curled in, and Poland back in business here. Picked up, and maybe the French defence just a little bit static. Given away. Now France. Good opportunity to drive it in, and France do exactly that. A little bit of a lull in the game, but it's the French who pounce to make it 3-2.
Over 1,600 people watching us right now, please.
All over the top. Well, that was a wonderful attempt on goal. Again, the metalwork coming to the rescue. The French lead. Takes his time and drills it low into the bottom corner, and you'd expect nothing less from this man here with his record as well as a professional player. That's the kind of stuff they never forget. Apart from a picked up a little bit dusters. France now begin to take real control. Penalty followed by a quick goal. Well, he's already back in his move. He moves sharply. Goal now for France would really put them in a fabulous position. Goal for Poland will give them a lifeline, and that's exactly what happens. Well, the man we wanted to see more of delivers the goods at the perfect time.
He's an idol at the French club. He was the starting left back for Brazil at the 2010 FIFA World Cup in South Africa under Dunga. 2v2. That is how the first 3 minutes of the second half will be played.
Because we know how lethal he is. Keeper commits. Can they get the ball out? Now France, if they want to strike it first time, which they do so, and it slowly rolls in, and that's quick thinking from the French, pouncing on the mistake. The ball took an absolute eternity.
He scored and then immediately went off, which of course makes things difficult for us.
Even though we are right above it, and again Poland responds remarkably quickly. There's just no time, is there, for any kind of replay here.
Time again. You have got to be kidding me. What a goal.
Well, it just keeps running. We said we expect goals.
Before that, Jonathan Kojia, the former international player for Ivory Coast.
And again another goal, and it had to be powerhoused in by Jazat, the distinctive number 10, weighing in. Lisek. Keeper brings him down. Well, the appeal for the penalty. And Anthony, the more times you see it, we always say, once you get to seeing it 20 times, it's pure guesswork, isn't it?
You know, John, after that replay, I think the PK is good. Yeah, I agree with the decision here.
Check complete.
From the Brazilian ref.
To a 2-goal cushion. Sal, slow walk up before welling it into the back of the net. And that's the pace and the power For France, hoping to make it 3. Scala then steps forward, drills it. Well, denied by the metalwork.
No PK after all.
Yeah, for me, it was that third angle, which we didn't see till late on when he did clip the ball. Oh. He finds the net, and his side are in with a real lifeline. Can he do the business? Keep it moving from side to side, and he absolutely skies it. Maybe that sums up Poland's campaign. Official has gone across. There you have it. What a card to have. More than a couple of goals if they should take this game to France, and the keeper saw the light of day! And he's given one back to Poland. He looked around him for options. There was nothing on the cards. And Zapala. Spaces here. Sek is crucial. Well, is it into the back of the net, but a fine finish to seal it for France. We knew he'd have an important role to play, but what a goal that was. We saw one keeper at one end finding the net, and that a classic strike on goal.
Offensive drive. This is Pollo Cortés. Decides against pulling the trigger. He's going to get it right back maybe now. He's got a tight angle there. Luis Sanchez touched it away. Pollo. Here's Juan Ramirez back towards Pollo, and he tucks it in neatly. The United States of America break the deadlock. And draw for Let's go. Lovely goal scored by Pollo Cortés.
Penalty.
And there is a penalty kick on the other end. Pollo Cortés goes from 0 to 0. He's looking at our screen here. What is he thinking? I kind of want to ask him, is that a PK? No penalty kick. No penalty kick. Cheeky there. Nice through ball on the right-hand side. Facu Romero left foot. Able to pick out a teammate inside. Luis Sanchez squeezes his way through. Here's Facu Romero. Argentina all level. The South Americans put 1-1 on the scoreboard. Marquito Navajas is celebrating in the Argentine booth. Just lifts it towards that right-hand side. Here's Vangioni. Interception there. Rock Bencels. Clinical. Sensational for Team USA. Here's Franco Romero inside. Facu Navajas. It's loose and alive. And Argentina are level once again. 2-2. It's
little.
Cortés. Go ahead, John.
I was just saying little to choose between these two right now. It's that an unfortunate handball.
It is a penalty kick.
Costa's there.
Yeah, a handball like this from Vangioni of all people. Here's Gabriel Costa! The USA now lead by a couple of goals. Are going to be playing up next against Qatar. That's why these guys are there in booth number 16. It's going to be 1v1 of this second half. Here's Martinez accelerating left foot. Huge from Pollo Cortés. I'm the one who's wrong, because I'm not there on the pitch, obviously. Let's see.
Shot.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, I got this one right. There was a slight hand from Nunez that brought Martinez off balance. It was his left hand right there, just the touch on the back. He's at the semicircle. Referee sounds the whistle. Martinez, and he skies it. The goal. Here's Gabriel Costa accelerating left foot. And that's a sensational strike from the number 10. The USA have been doing well, I'll give them that. Here's Rock Bencels, 1v1. Goes towards his left-hand side. Bencels! What a finish! He's got you as well. The USA at 6. The USA are coasting all over Argentina. They now lead. Argentina try to get one back. Yes, they can. Tomás Sandoval makes it 6-3, a lifeline for Argentina. And his father's barber shop, he was known as the barber of the celebrities. The players from Boca Juniors, from Independiente, from Avellaneda. Referee sounds the whistle. Here is Marquito! And that was wonderfully taken. Make that 3 for 3.
That they need something. Now, what card is in store for us?
It's a reverse penalty. So someone from the US will take a penalty. Secret card on the US side as well. It's a joker. Well, we're going to find out if he scores or not, right?
Well, that's what you saw on the logos.
Here's Batzel's left foot on it. He counts on a certain amount of luck, but he scores. Here's Gabriel Costa. Sensational save. FIFA YouTuber raised over $150,000 for cancer research. He sounds the whistle. Here is Castro, and he is denied by Luis Sanchez. Here come Argentina, 6-5.
They are not out of it yet.
Viejo, tranquilo. Metido, viejo, dale.
Romero scores his first goal of the tournament. Able to pick out a teammate, Luis Sanchez. Dago hits it first time. Risky ball intercepted. Here's Morales. Drives it in. Costa!
Yeah.
USA have 7. Cells are the options. Just type in the name of the player. Here's Gabriel Costa. Drives it across. Rock Batzel! Team USA beat Argentina. It's another hat-trick hero for the Americans. Rock Batzel's also has 3 goals. The USA win 8-5.
Big
Massive play.
match.
1, 2,
A lot
3,
at stake now.
4,
Taken down by the
5.
keeper, who sends it in. Spain concede first. We promise you early goals, and we've got one already. So much time in that game, they were on the ropes, and Qatar really should have had the win in the bag. There we go. Oh, that's good footwork from the keeper. Can he get his brace? He's denied. Oh, Winston, but Wist off target. Second super card dished out early. 2 star players.
Would be my choice, as Yanola is going to get.
Okay. Second cuts back.
Just the one so far between these two. Now for Qatar, but Spain take a wonderful strike. Does it cross the line? They will appeal.
No goal for Team España.
Failed to take advantage of Guti. Head down across the area. That is the moment for Spain. Well, that was the time.
Do not miss it. Stay tuned. It is going to be good.
Spain again. Was that a penalty? The referee says yes.
A penalty in the final minute at double goal. A chance for Spain to take the lead. This is
the number 30 has to put it away and does so.
Number 30.
Well, all that knocking on the door finally pays off. The logo of the competition.
You know I like the 2v2, buddy. We're going to get 3v3, neither one nor the
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siento euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la y sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jugó bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Aquí sí lloramos, todos coronamos. No fue un día para otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin falta
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Trident Arena in São Paulo, Brazil for yet another day of Match Day 3, the final round of the group stage here at the Kings World Cup of Nations Brazil 2026. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, such a huge honor and privilege to have you here with us for this broadcast. This is the place to be. Today, we are facing the most important day of the competition thus far. We're going to find out the teams that have qualified for the quarterfinals, the teams that will play in the last chance. We'll also learn who the best third place team will be, who also will be in that last chance phase, and we're going to say goodbye to many national teams that will be, of course, eliminated and saying bye-bye, packing their bags to return home. We have an exciting match day ahead of us that will conclude, pay attention, with the last chance draw. Murilo and I will be in charge of it, hopefully alongside some Brazilian football stars. So do not disconnect from your devices because intense emotions are coming throughout the entire day. I'm Anthony Wells, once again alongside my good friend and caster, John Cottrell. John, what a pleasure, buddy. Today is going to be a long and exciting day, my friend, and we're going to stick through it all the way.
A myriad of opportunities and chances.
Yesterday, 5 matches took place. Here they are. We kick things off with the excellent clash between Germany and Japan. Germany winning 5-4. Germany, the first team from that Group B, already qualified to the quarterfinals after winning the triple shootout. Japan eliminated. Mexico beating Indonesia 14-2. Mexico have transformed themselves into a real goal-scoring machine. And then we got France beating Poland 9-7. A good game as well. The USA getting the better of Argentina. Team USA will be in the last chance. And then Spain beating Qatar 5-2. Spain, another team that will be featuring in the quarterfinals of the Kings World Cup of Nations here in Brazil. Match Day 3 is ready. The final round of Match Day 3. So let's have a look at the standings. We're going to analyze in just a few moments the different scenarios for each national team. John, when you look at these standings, what really stands out to you? Look at the goal difference for Mexico, plus 27. That's what attracts my attention right there.
Yeah, we were talking about Italy for just about every single day in this tournament. Suddenly Mexico plus 27. And it is amazing as well. We're at this stage on this Match Day Sunday and we still don't know all the teams. We will, of course, find out in the course of this day. It's going to be absolutely electric.
Keeping in mind, if Saudi Arabia beat India, we're going to get a triple shootout in that Group E. If Morocco beat the Netherlands and Colombia beat Chile, the same scenario will play out in that Group A. So at the end of the group stage, different scenarios may occur. We're going to analyze them one by one. So if 2 teams are tied, it's the head-to-head result that's going to settle that dispute. If 3 teams are tied, we are going to have the triple shootout kick. Why do we have the triple shootout? The triple shootout round is a tie-breaking criteria that is used to prevent collusion. Since we only have one venue, it really is impossible to play 2 matches simultaneously. This could lead to a situation where the second match agrees on a result based on the first one. So therefore, the triple shootout is the only way to prevent this from happening. So once again, if 2 teams are tied, it's the head-to-head result that's going to settle that clash. If 3 teams are tied, we will have the triple shootout kick. That's why yesterday, Argentina, Germany, and the US took part in that triple shootout kick because we had 3 teams tied with 2 wins. Germany won, so they qualified to the quarterfinals. The US will be playing the last chance, and Argentina may still qualify for the last chance as the best third-place team. We have prepared a special report here explaining the triple shootout rules. So here we are.
We present the Kings tiebreak. When the group stage ends in a 3-way tie, we enter the extreme phase. The 3 teams take part in a shootout round. The objective is simple: score 5 shootouts goals. The first team to reach 5 finishes in first place. The other 2 keep their goals and continue competing until one of them reaches 5 and finishes second. The remaining team is eliminated if 2 or all 3 reach 5 in the same round. There is no margin for error. It's sudden death. Score or you're out.
So is it clear, everyone? The objective is very simple. Score 5 shootout goals. The first team to reach 5 finishes in first place. The other 2 keep their goals and they continue competing until one of them reaches 5 and finish second. The remaining team, therefore, is eliminated or could be the best third, right? That's the case for Argentina yesterday. So if 2 or all 3 reach 5 in the same round, there is no margin for error. It is sudden death. Score or you are out. John, I had a lot of fun yesterday watching Argentina, the US, and Germany take those shootouts. We had some great ones and others that weren't so great.
Yeah, the shootouts has become problematic for some sides. We talked about Argentina. I liked Argentina, but scoring goals, a major problem. Germany, efficient.
So how does the sequence work? We have prepared an example for you, a hypothetical situation, a hypothetical scenario. It works something like this, as we see the players of Saudi Arabia warming up. There's Nawaf. Abdallah Al-Ahili, important information, managed to contest his red card, so his red card was canceled. In other words, the number 19, the hat-trick hero on the first game, is available for this clash against India. We see the players for India warming up there. There's Jaime Joy, who picked up the red card 25 seconds into the competition. He didn't play against Mexico. He will be available against the Saudis. All right, how does the triple shootout work? We just showed you a report explaining you the rules, but it's very important for you to understand the sequence that you will see on the lower section of your screen. We basically have several rounds, right? So in the first round, we are going to have Team A shooting against Team B, and then Team B shooting against Team C, and Team C shooting against Team A. We're going to see that in just a few moments. Here are the Saudi Arabians. Nawaf Arawan, there's the number 4. The big man, the defender, the captain, passing on instructions to his teammates. All right. The USA forced the triple shootout for Group B. They pulled off a surprise victory and defeated Argentina to force that triple shootout. Rock Vancells, that guy right there, scored the winning goal. Gustavo Costa, or rather, Gabriel Costa, excuse me, apologize to his family members if they're watching us. Gabriel Costa and Rock Vancells each scored a hat-trick, delivering excellent performances in the decisive moments. The tension kept building throughout the match, and as many as 3 Argentine players were shown yellow cards. I was on the call for this one, John. One thing I can say is that I really enjoyed this game. It was good.
Interestingly, Vancells did not take part in the shootout.
Yeah, Rock Vancells is now the top scorer of the competition alongside Pepe Askenazi from Mexico. Let's have a look at the German win over Japan. Germany are now closer to the final. They're in the quarterfinals. We already have 2 teams that have taken one more step toward reaching that grand final, Germany and Spain. A match that will determine the second nations champion, and that match will be played, the final will be played at the Allianz Parque in São Paulo. John, Japan, they were great against Argentina. They were great against Germany. It's just a heartbreaking, a crushing elimination for these guys. Once again, apologizing to their supporters. What an example of humility.
Yeah, some of the sides who've gone out already were never really in it, but it's not the case with Japan, who had the rub of the green gone their way. Things could have been a bit different.
Yeah, Japan, who did very well at the Nations in Italy last year, beating the Italians on home soil in the opener of the competition. This time in Brazil, they fell a little short. Let's have a look at Team India warming up right now. India that started the competition with the 5-3 loss to Indonesia. After that, they were simply not good enough for Mexico, losing 18-2. A few moments ago, I talked about the Allianz Parque, so let's introduce the venue for the final.
Allianz Parque, estamos de volta.
All right, everyone, there's the Allianz Parque. Make sure to get your tickets for the final January 17th on our website, kingsleague.pro. I want to talk about one of these groups, right? Group A. We could get the triple shootout in that first group. If Morocco beat the Netherlands, they will reach 2 wins and push the group to the limit ahead of that final match. If Chile then beat Colombia, Chile will finish first, qualify for the quarterfinals. Morocco will be second, play the last chance, while Colombia will finish third, awaiting a possible spot as the tournament's best third-placed team. If Colombia beat Chile, then we're going to have Chile, Morocco, and Colombia with 2 wins, and that group would be decided in a triple shootout round with, of course, the places in the quarterfinals, the last chance, and a possible chance to qualify as the third best team at stake. Another scenario, what if the Netherlands beat Morocco? Then the group becomes very unpredictable and everything will depend on the final game. Because under that scenario, if Chile beat Colombia, Chile finish first, qualify for the quarterfinals, but then we have Morocco, Colombia, and the Netherlands all tied at 1 win, triggering that triple shootout to decide who's going to finish second, third, and fourth. If Colombia beat Chile, this is under the scenario that the Netherlands beat Morocco. Then we will have no shootouts. Colombia will finish first, qualify for the quarterfinals. Chile will be second and play the last chance, and the Netherlands will finish third. Therefore, they still have a chance to stay alive as the best third-place team. So anything can happen within this universe. What about this rocket from Mohamed G, one of the goals of the competition? A right-footed rocket from range. Not a goalkeeper in the world who can get to that ball. Speaking of great performances, I want to talk about the French goalkeeper yesterday, Guillaume Lesec. This guy scored a hat trick. The French goalkeeper was incredible. This is the first goal, scored 40 seconds into the game. You saw Adil Rami there celebrating with Michel Bastos. Michel Bastos, a Brazilian left back. He spent many seasons at Olympique de Lyon in the French First Division, played 140 games for Lyon. That was the second goal for Lesec, and he would score yet another one in the final moments to award the victory for the French. Poland say goodbye, unfortunately, without a single win. The Polish national team lost their third match in the competition, and they bow out with 0 victories. But, John, they weren't bad. All right, here's the Italian team. They control their very own destiny. If they win, they will finish first. Italy led by the likes of Matteo Perotti, Alessandro Colombo. A lot of Italian flags we're seeing here at the Trident Arena.
It's been ages, isn't it, since we've seen Italy in action. It just seemed like a very long time, but they've been so efficient.
Yeah, Matteo Perotti, this is the goal he scored, the winner against Poland. Keeping in mind, Italy started out their campaign with a massive 8-0 victory over France. Algeria, they need to win to force a triple shootout. If Algeria beat Italy, we are going to get a triple shootout in that Group C. The only result that works for the side from North Africa is to win their game. If they don't, they will be eliminated. But by winning their match, they force a triple penalty shootout. Therefore, the only way for them to qualify is through that triple shootout. Let's talk about Team Spain. Spain qualified to the quarterfinals. This was the pile driver. That's the word you use, John. Lobato there with his left foot from range to seal the deal for Spain. A perfect group stage for the Europeans. 3 matches, 3 wins.
Have to say, Kata, very disappointing with their attitude, because we've seen some great stuff from them, especially against Brazil, but they just parked the bus.
Yeah, Nolat's double goal from the penalty spot, and Lobato with that finish made the difference. For the first time, 3 different presidents took the presidential penalty in this Kings World Cup of Nations. That is for the same national team. Spain are the only team to have dared to take 3 presidential penalties, right? DJ Mario scored against Brazil, Sparcito scored against Peru, and Adri Contreras missed against Qatar. This far from being ideal from the spot there. John, you would do a lot better than that, my friend.
Possibly.
Most certainly. Qatar have qualified, well, they could still qualify, right? They still have chances. They only have 1 win, the win against Spain. After the Spanish beat Qatar, Spain finished their group with a perfect record. They take first place, qualifying directly for the quarterfinals. Of course, now the focus transitions to the game between Brazil and Peru. If Peru beat Brazil, we're going to have Brazil, Qatar, and Peru all tied at 1 win. So the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place would be decided by a triple shootout round. So Qatar could win the triple shootout and go straight to the last chance spot. Brazil, they arrive for the later game against Peru with renewed confidence after coming back to win against Qatar in the match ball mode. The Brazilian national team trailed throughout the match. They came up against a real wall, a goalkeeper who goes by the name of Mamet Sheikh Diop from Qatar. This guy has been one of the best goalkeepers of the competition. Nevi Stefan loved the 7-6 victory for the Brazilians. You said this, John. You've worked in this industry for over 20 years, and this was one of the best games you ever called.
You know, I reckon it was the best game I've ever done.
Wow.
It was absolutely fantastic. What a match to be involved with. What a comeback, but it painted over a lot of cracks.
I enjoyed listening to that, my friend, and Kaká certainly enjoyed himself as he took this presidential penalty. Ballon d'Or winner. He supported the team not only from outside the pitch, but also on it by taking this presidential penalty. Kaká did not miss his appointment, you might say. He came to the Trident Arena, took his penalty, and converted it. This was at a time Brazil were down 4-1, so this was a very important goal to give the Seleção a lifeline. It's the first time a Ballon d'Or winner has scored a president penalty in the Kings League. Guess who is also there? Neymar, Champions League winner in 2015, Libertadores winner in 2011. He's playing for Santos right now. Look at this. How's your internet connection right now? Neymar alongside Chris Guedes and Kaká. He came to support the Brazilian national team. We might, this is not confirmed of course, but we just might have Neymar here at the Trident Arena tonight as well. There he is, former PSG player, played at the World Cups for Brazil in 2014, 2018, and 2022. Scored in all 3 of those competitions. Brazil later today will be facing Peru. This is the defeat to Spain. All right, here we go, Peru. Several players finished the match in tears. You see one of them right there as they are practically out of the tournament after 2 defeats. Peru will try to make the most of their last chance by beating Brazil on match day 3. But their qualification is no longer in their own hands. They're going to have to rebound from this loss in that match against Brazil, the South American clash. Let's talk about Germany right now. They claim the top spot and the first ever triple shootout in the history of the Kings World Cup of Nations. A huge win for the Europeans. USA finished second. They took the 2nd spot, meaning they will be part of tomorrow's, or rather today's last chance draw. Keeping in mind that this can happen really in all 4 groups today. We could get a triple shootout in all 4 groups. In my analysis right here, just looking at the groups, the triple shootout seems likely in 2, in Group E and in Group A, but we've seen this time and time again. This is the Kings universe. Anything can happen. There's the lovely finish from Brazo Jr. Dago Campari would attempt and succeed for Argentina. Overall for Argentina, though, they finished last, and they will have to wait for all of today's results to see if they can qualify as the best third-placed team, although Argentina's chances right now are very, very slim. We most likely will get a triple shootout in this Group E because we have Mexico with 2 wins, Indonesia with 2 wins, and if Saudi Arabia beat India in the upcoming game, they will have 2 wins as well. So we have many, many scenarios to talk about. A lot of explaining to do, John. I think that's the big thing.
Yeah, as we said, it's the multi-kings universe.
Speaking of Team Mexico, they scored big again. 32 goals in 2 matches. They are on a roll. Team Mexico have become a goal-scoring machine. I was on the call for this one. I don't know how my voice was able to survive after 16 goals in this game. They broke the Kings League record for the first time in the history of the competition. A team has scored 18 goals. Mexico hold the record that was previously held by Porcinos, scoring 16 goals in the Kings Cup in Spain. If India don't win, there will be a triple shootout. I've said this before. I will say it again. As Mexico defeated Indonesia, both teams will finish with 2 wins. If Saudi Arabia beat India, we're going to have Mexico, Indonesia, and Saudi Arabia tied on 2 wins. So the first, second, and third places would be decided in a triple shootout round. So at stake will be direct qualification to the quarterfinals, a spot in the last chance, and the third place position. If India beats Saudi Arabia, no triple shootout at the top. Mexico finish first and qualify for the quarterfinals. Indonesia will be second and go to the last chance, and then India will finish third with a chance to finish as the best third. Very, very difficult. So Team Mexico are rooting for India right now. Speaking of India, they get their goalkeeper back. Jaime Joy, the guy who picked up the red card just 20 seconds into the game against Indonesia. He missed out against Mexico. He's back against Saudi Arabia. This is the schedule for match day 3, Sunday, January 11th, 2026 here in São Paulo, Brazil. In just a few moments, we get the ball drop for Saudi Arabia versus India. After that, Italy versus Algeria. That's going to be an interesting game. Morocco and the Netherlands will be interesting as well. And then the last 2 games, 2 South American clashes. Colombia versus Chile, Brazil versus Peru. John, what game here are you looking forward to the most?
It's got to be the last one, Brazil-Peru, although Colombia-Chile is going to be interesting. And, of course, Italy.
Saudi Arabia arrived at the Trident Arena not too long ago. Very, very hot day here in São Paulo, Brazil. The temperature is heating up outside, and it most certainly will be heating up inside the walls of the Trident Arena. This is a place to be, the place to be. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, such a pleasure to have you here with us. Saudi Arabia aim to bounce back in the Kings World Cup of Nations after the shootout defeat to Indonesia. They started out the competition very well, beating a very strong Mexican side. They lost to Indonesia. I think it's really difficult, John, for India to pull off the upset here. We've seen a few upsets in the competition, but this first game, it might be a little tough.
Very tough.
Have a look at the locker room here for Saudi Arabia. The players seem focused. They seem concentrated. They seem dedicated. There's Osama Babdallah, the number 8, showing his jersey. Here's Team India. I mean, they did great to make it to the competition here in Brazil. Already, congratulations to these players, these staff members that made the trip to South America. India started out the competition well. Despite a defeat to Indonesia, I think they put up a fight, but then against Mexico, though, 18-2.
Yes, that was a real pounding, wasn't it? But they will have a first-choice keeper back, which should level the playing field just that little bit. But as you said, Saudi have to be favourites.
Yeah, hopefully for India, he won't have that rush of blood in the first 20 seconds of the game. Let's talk about the key player for Saudi Arabia. It's that guy right there, Nawaf Arouan, the number 4. 2 goals, 2 assists. He's the defender from DR7 in Kings League MENA. The picture there is actually of Nawaf Saleh, but You see him, the big guy, Nawaf Arawan. He's got a yellow card as well. The captain, the big man. We know how good this guy is defending. It's very difficult to get past him.
Yeah, impressive. I suppose a central defender, but also with a decent shot as well.
There he is, passing on instructions to his teammates. Such a formidable defender. He really is such a workhorse in that back line. Such a leader on the pitch as well. Here are the Indians warming up. India to still have very, very slim chances of qualifying. They are gearing up. They are getting ready to go for the first 2 minutes of playing time for India versus Saudi Arabia, a Group E battle. The first match of the day. Soham Bhagawati, the number 77, is the star man for India. Very easy to spot on the pitch with that dyed blonde hair. Scored one of the 2 goals against Mexico, and he recently signed for Spain's Terrassa FC. Keep an eye out for this guy. Keeping in mind, everyone, in the final at the Allianz Parque in São Paulo, we are going to have a performance from 3 heavy hitters of the Brazilian music industry. Here they are.
Olho no lance, navega o laço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero meu espaço.
Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siento euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la y sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro choco bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. Fue un día para otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin plata en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, dime.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. DJ Japa NK, MC Marquez, and MC PH will be at the Allianz Parque January 17th for a special performance of La Vingolaço, the official anthem of the competition. Now is the time for the national anthems of Saudi Arabia and India. Let's appreciate them.
Well, throbbing here. We're going to get the anthems very, very shortly.
Also, everyone, don't forget to vote. Who's going to start the 1v1 scale up? Here we go. In the Kings League, it's not just the players who play, not just the coaches who coach. You, the spectators, are also a fundamental part of this universe. That's why in this competition, it will be you who decide by voting through the chat which 2 players will start the climb in each match. So on the screen, you see the 2 players that the coaches have proposed. Saudi Arabia versus India coming up, everyone. Here we go. India versus Saudi Arabia versus India. India of Biswat Darji versus Saudi Arabia of Nawaf Arawan. Match day 3, the final round of the group stage, a Group E clash. Let's appreciate right now the national anthems. And there we have it, everyone, the national anthems of Saudi Arabia and India. The players head for the handshakes. We are gearing up. We're getting ready to go for the first chapter, the first 20 minutes of playing time between India and Saudi Arabia on Group E. But wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, make sure you let us know where you're watching the game from, who you're rooting for. Let's have a look at the lineups, beginning with Saudi Arabia. A few players to point out here. We could talk about the top scorer, Abdallah Al-Akhili, who's got 4 goals to his name. He contested the red card. It was suspended, so he's back in action, the number 19. And Nawaf Arawan, the captain, the leader, the big man at the back, 2 goals to his name, the number 4. 2 players that could make the difference for the Saudis in this upcoming game. They are led by the head coach from Brazil, Felipe Gois. Here's India. India, for me, are all about the number 36 right there, Asif Khan. He's an outfield player. He stepped into the goal in the first game after Jaime Joy picked up the red card. He not only has an MVP, but believe it or not, he's the top scorer of the team with 2 goals. Now it's time to select here the secret cards. Keeping in mind, right now, they don't know what the secret cards are. We don't know what the secret cards are, but once these coaches go to their camps, they will see the secret card in order to determine when and how is the best way to use it. But the rest of us, myself and John, everyone at home watching, we're only going to know those secret cards once they are activated between minutes 5 and 17 in the first half and minutes 23 and 36 in the second.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Saudi Arabia, number 19, Abdullah Al-Akhili. India, number 36, Asif Khan.
T-minus 20 seconds till the ball drops to get us underway. Huge shout out to our viewers in Singapore showing us some support.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready.
Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. The first game of this jam-packed Sunday, January 11th. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As John likes to say, the dash for cash. First touch there from India, from Asif Khan. Saudi Arabia would cover possession. Is Abdallah Al-Akhili on that left-hand side. He's got the support from the goalkeeper, Moyayad. 1v1. Abdallah, he's going to tee up Moyayad. And it's 1-0 Saudi Arabia. Not even 20 seconds in. Darbaha is loving it right now. Abdallah Al-Akhili is going to pick up the assist. Moyayad Al-Karnit, the goalkeeper, makes it 1-0 for the Saudis.
Dream start for them. And a breeze straight through on goal.
India looking to respond. Here's Asif Khan looking for an angle, dispossessed. Keeping in mind, Al-Akhili is eligible to play. His red card was reviewed, contested, and cancelled. Here come India. Here's Jaime Joy.
Block.
The captain for India, blocked by the other goalkeeper, Moyayad, who's able to keep it in. Nawaf Arawan, the big man on the field for Saudi Arabia. Here's Abdallah Al-Akhili, the top scorer for Saudi Arabia. 4 goals to his name in the competition. He'll be looking to add to that tally today. Here's Moyayad.
Block.
Well, the keeper makes the block back in goal. Very pleased to see him. I'm sure India are.
Jaime Joy, who picked up the red card 20 seconds into the game against Indonesia on match day 1, finally getting his first few minutes of the tournament. Better late than never.
perhaps a bit too late.
Here's Abdullah, deflected it in! Saudi Arabia double their lead. Abdullah Al-Aghili gets his 5th goal of the competition. Lucky for Saudi Arabia, unlucky for India. The question is, John, are we going to get yet another shootout here against India?
It's looking very much that way, isn't it? India need to find something. They know their time is up in this competition, so it's a little bit of a demotivator, but they've got to find it from somewhere. They're playing for pride.
2 minutes and 30 seconds in, 4v4. India looking for their goal to try and get back into this one. There's Mushraf. Asif Khan back towards Mushraf. Asif. Jaime Joy to lay it off for Mushraf. 8 seconds for India to take the shot. They do so. Not a bad effort from the right-hand side.
Yeah, better. Much better.
Let us know, ladies and gentlemen, where you're watching this game from. The more viewers, the merrier. Share the broadcast, share the link with as many people as possible. Friends, enemies, family members. Here's Abdullah, the change in direction towards the goal line, cut back. India were able to deal with it. Here's Asif. Jaime Joy unable to connect with his teammate.
Yeah, wrong way. Had he looked to his left, there were 2 India shirts available.
Here's Nawaf, it's a good through ball, Nawaf! 3-0 Saudi Arabia. What a through ball from Nawaf Arwan, who's going to claim his 3rd assist of the competition. Muaf Al-Asidi, the number 10, justifying that number 10 jersey, tucking it in for 3-0, John.
So easy, far too easy. Half the Indian heads dropped already. If that is the case, this is going to be a long match for them.
3-0 for Saudi Arabia. Huge shout out to our viewers in Australia, India, and Turkey.
Australia's a new one?
Yeah, Australia is a new one. I think Turkey might be as well. Good to see peeps from across planet Earth connecting with us here at the Trident Arena. There's Muaf.
And some big time differences as well.
Nawaf, it is a good through ball. Almost 4-0. Yeah. Maghrabi on that right wing with the run.
Yeah, but just teasing the Indians at this stage. A stroll in the park for the side in green. Can India fight back?
We reach minute 5. We have entered the 7v7 modes. Now the teams can use the secret cards and the precedent penalties. Here's Muaf. It's a good through ball. Here's Maghrabi off the post. Denied by the medal there. That could have been Saudi Arabia's 4th.
It's just pot shots. Ghosting past any kind of Indian defense.
Sideline throw. Os to restart for Saudi Arabia. Osama Babdallah. Here's Moyayat. Long ball. It is a good one. The control there from Muaf had to be a little bit better though.
Yeah, Saudi could do a Mexico here very easily.
I certainly agree with you, my friend. In total conditions of running all over India, even if Saudi Arabia get a huge goal difference here, just by winning this game, they will be forcing the triple shootout. A little over 6 minutes in. Here's a long ball from Jaime Joy. It is a good pass, almost able to pick out Niho Gilbert, the number 7. Os dispossessed. Soham Bhagawati, I feel, could have had a shot on frame. He took too long to make up his mind.
Yeah, it took, milliseconds too long, which this game is far too costly. But a little bit of fight from India.
Bhagawati dispossessed. And then the ensuing foul that favors Saudi Arabia. Keep checking in with us, everyone. Where are you watching this game from? We got viewers in Australia, India, Turkey, the Netherlands checking in. The Netherlands have a huge game later today, 4 p.m. local time against Morocco. That is Brazil time, okay, everyone? That is São Paulo time. And then at 7, we expect to have the last chance draw, but of course that could change if we get the triple shootouts. Very, very important, ladies and gentlemen, to give a shout out to our friends at UNICEF. They work in over 190 countries to protect and improve the lives of the most vulnerable children, ensuring health, education, protection from violence, conflict, and poverty.
In 2025, Kings League and UNICEF joined forces to promote key causes such as mental health, gender equality, and digital rights.
Lifted over by Moaf. The idea was good, almost perfect execution.
Supporting UNICEF's flexible funding so it can act quickly and where it's needed most. Anthony, you mentioned times as this one goes well off the targets around 2:13 local time, 36 degrees. I make it here in São Paulo, 36 degrees, a little cooler.
Yeah.
Fortunately for us inside the Trident Arena.
Yeah, 36 degrees Celsius, so cold out here in São Paulo. It's
absolutely freezing.
It's freezing, but the temperature here, we're being sarcastic, guys. It's not freezing, it's really, really hot. And the temperature is heating up as well inside the Trident Arena, where at the moment, Saudi Arabia lead 3-0.
We had a call from Australia. Do you want to give them the taste of your Australian accent, just to shock them?
An Australian accent.
I've heard it before.
I like it, mate. Let me just have a look at this play down the right-hand side. I like it.
What is that?
I'm from Australia.
What is that? Send your complaints in on chat, please.
From Australia.
Yeah, it gets worse.
It does get worse. That was horrible. I'm pretty confident about my accents, but that one was not good.
You should hear his English accents.
Look, we got a huge shout out to our people in Aruba. That's not a bad place to be right now in Aruba.
Aruba?
How would you say it? Aruba? Aruba?
I'll say Aruba. Aruba.
You're not going to say Aruba.
Aruba, no.
Look what he says. Our friend in Aruba, he says, we got 25 people, 2 big screens awaiting Netherlands and Madrid Barca fans are also waiting for the matches for Brazil and Colombia. Wow, they're really getting the most of the Kings World Cup of Nations experience. You got Darbaha as well. He's very happy with this result, 3-0 for the Saudis. Someone's asking me, what's your favorite Australian player? Tim Cahill, remember him?
Of course.
Played for Everton, the famous number 4 jersey for the Socceroos.
You know, my favorite player, Don Bradman. The Australians will know that one.
Yeah, Tim Cahill did score a great goal against the Netherlands at the World Cup in 2014, right here in Brazil. Here's the through ball, Magrabe! Right place, right time, certainly the right finish. Saudi Arabia are coasting through India, tucking it into the space between the goalkeeper and the post. He gets his first of the competition, and Saudi Arabia have numero cuatro.
Numero cuatro. I think that's number 4. I'm roughly translating for you.
Good job, John. I'm proud of you. We have viewers checking in from Indonesia as well. Indonesia are paying attention to this game because they most likely will have the triple shootout with Saudi Arabia and Team Mexico.
We like Indonesia.
We do like.
There's some good stuff from them.
Cut back. Here comes Saudi Arabia once again. It's 5. Nawaf Saleh gets his first of the competition as well. Right place, right time. Once again, the right finish. Mwaf is going to claim the assist. Very, very soon we will see a Clash of Captains overlay. This is the Kings League mobile game. What a game, I can tell you. You certainly want to have it on your phone. The Clash of Captains. It is just extraordinary. Here's the effort from range. A decent strike.
Yeah,
it flies out.
I'll just rephrase that. It's the Kings League mobile game.
Mobile?
Mobile.
So I can't...
There you go, at the bottom of the screens. Check it out. Have a go at it now. You cannot miss out on that one. Clash of the Captains. Kings League Clash of Captains. Play it now.
Just point the camera on your phone to the QR codes you see in the corners there. It's on the Apple Store. It's on the Google Play Store as well. It is everywhere, and we certainly recommend it. Is Nawaf. Support on the right-hand side. Nice angle here from the drone. Through ball. Blocked by Jaime Joy.
Is he a Jaime or is he a Jamie?
You know, I think I'm going to switch it up. I know that's not the proper thing to do for the casters. I'm going to call him Jamie Joy. Jamie Joy sounds better than Jaime Joy.
Yeah,
Jaime would be with an E. Jamie's got a Y. So.
Yeah, Spanish as well, of course. I don't think he's Spanish. May have some heritage.
Fun fact for everyone at home, India are the team that have conceded the most goals in the competition, 28. Number 2 is Poland with 24.
That's, you know, I'm surprised about that stat for Poland.
Yeah, me too.
It's not a fun fact, of course, for India or Poland.
True. It's a sad fact, actually. Standings for Group E right now. We're getting the triple shootout between Mexico, Indonesia, and Saudi Arabia. A victory for the Saudis leads to that triple shootout. I'm going to say that time and time again. Hopefully you don't get bored of me saying it. It's a good through ball right-hand side. Is Muath left foot. Jamie Joy with a save. Jamie Joy to restart on the left-hand side. It's a good ball from Jamie Joy.
5-0 already. Only one team in it. Lack of concentration there. They have to dig in. Show some pride for the shirt.
There's a Darbahat trying to get in the rhythm of the drums. Not quite sure he's doing a good job, but he's having himself a good time. Darbahat, who scored in the last game against Indonesia from the President penalty. Here's Os. Is he going to pull the trigger? Support on the right-hand side. Maghrabi. Here's Osama, goal line cut back. It rushes across the face of goal and out the other end.
Yeah, it's got Oz on his back. Perfect delivery. Invited a green shirt to attack that ball.
14 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. The secret card can be used up until minute 17.
It's quite a chunky camera, isn't it, on the chest of our match officials today.
There's the German ref,
penalty. The
Jan
button doesn't work, so we don't get the signal, but it's president penalty for Saudi Arabia now, okay?
Yeah,
okay.
That's self-explanatory right there. President penalty for Saudi Arabia. Uh-oh, the button doesn't work.
The sound doesn't work.
That's not very good, is it?
Go this way, it's president penalty.
So Darbaha will try to go 2 for 2 at the Kings World Cup of Nations.
Yeah, the system's been working pretty well, hasn't it, so far? The occasional glitch to be expected, but mostly everything up and running.
Now it's working. There he is, Darbaha.
Yeah, he's saying, okay, well, he's got the call now.
He is the president of DR7 in the Kings Cup MENA. They were crowned champions last year. He's alongside Tarboon. A huge content creator and streamer in Saudi Arabia. Gained a lot of fame through gaming and the live streaming platforms. And a president penalty for India as well. Since Karim Nati is not here at the Trident Arena, it's going to be a shootout for the Indians. At this point, just a consolation goal for India if they score first. The president penalty for the Saudis. Darbaha to take it.
Saudi Arabia coasting so far in this contest. A referee ball in hand. Some of these presidents do take a little bit of coaxing out of their positions. And of course, on the way down from the stands, do tend to be doing a little bit of glad handing.
There he is. Carvajal. Accompanied by some content creators in Brazil as well. From Brazil, one of them is surfista, I believe. Carvajal to take the presidential penalty. Look at this guy. What energy, what personality he's got. But look, he's got the style right now.
It's the goal to our right. As we look at the screen, as we look at the football pitch here.
Very few presidents have the 100% conversion rate from the presidential penalty. Hashmi from Algeria, Blur from Italy, Marquito Navarra from Argentina. The referee sounds the whistle. Here he is, Carvajal! And he is denied by Jamie Joy.
Does he know he's missed?
He was more about the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration than he was about the penalty kick. He knows he missed, but he knows that it doesn't really matter because Saudi Arabia are going to win this game anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so I just wondered what he would have done had he scored.
And now it's going to be a shootout for India. The president for India is Karimanati, the YouTuber, the streamer, the rapper from Faridabad, Haryana. Rose to national fame after the viral hits like YouTube versus TikTok. The end. Shootout for India. It's going to be the number 77, Soham Bhagawati, to take it. There he is with his dyed blonde hair, a tight angle of the Trionda, the official match ball of the World Cup, of the Kings World Cup and the FIFA World Cup as well. There's Soham Bhagawati, 1v1, right foot on it! Can he deliver? Yes, he can! Just enough time for Soham Bhagawati, and India have a consolation goal, his second of the competition. What a way to deliver on this shootout.
Yeah, good balance. Quick thinking in the end. He thought about going on his left. Just pulled it back in time.
Almost 15 minutes on the clock. Let us know, everyone, where you're watching this game from. We certainly want to know where you're watching the game from, who you're rooting for, who you're not rooting for, what you think of the broadcast, the game, the commentary. Interact with us. Let us know. A huge shout out to our friends at The Best Acai. You know what that means, guys. If you're listening to me right now, I would not mind some of this acai here in booth number 7. Bring some up for John and, of course, Jamie, one of the refs. What a rocket, Jamie, one of the refs for the competition right next door to us right here. Joining us all the way from Belfast in Northern Ireland. I don't think he can hear me right now. Make sure we bring him some acai as well.
Yeah, he's fully focused. There he is. He smiled at us. We got the smile.
There we go.
I think he's embarrassed, to be honest.
That's because he doesn't know about the fact when we're going to bring him on the broadcast later on. Let's not tell him. Let's not tell him. Here's Nawaf Saleh. He scored one of the goals for Saudi Arabia. Here's Wail. Now Ribia. Osama Bamdallah. Able to pick out a teammate. Good steal there from Soham to recover possession for India. Hopefully India can score a second consolation goal. We really want to see the Indians find the back of the net.
Yeah, we want, it's a practice match, really, this for us, Saudi. And we really want a bit more showing from India. Why not go for it? I know they're trying to avoid a hammering. But, you know, nothing to lose now. Heading home, enjoy themselves, get themselves on the score sheet if they can. We want to hear from our friends around the world. We want to hear their opinions of what they've seen so far. We want to hear their opinions on your attempts at accents as well.
Well, we have viewers in Morocco joining us. Of course, they're joining us because Morocco have a huge game against the Netherlands later today. We have viewers as well from Indonesia saying, we want a triple shootout. Well, guess what, my friend? It's most likely going to happen. Goal time's 2 right now. If India could score in these final 3 minutes, they might just get back into this battle.
Yeah, India needing something very quickly. As you said, we're in that stage already when we've got to a double goal mode. India sadly lacking up front, and right from the first minute, Saudi.
You saw the number 11 right there, Alexander Romario, named after the Brazilian World Cup winner in '94 because his family, well, as you can guess, they just love the guy that much.
Yes, Romario, but the worst thing is the Alexander is of Alexander the Great. So that's a little bit of a pressure, a bit too much pressure.
Just a little bit of pressure, just a little bit. A little bit of too much pressure on the guy. Poor.
Someone who conquered the known world when he was 25 and the Romario World Cup winner.
He almost scored, I believe, in the first game against Indonesia. He'll be looking to score today. This is Rijon Soram. Cut back inside. Saudi Arabia able to deal with it. Maghrabi. Here's Wail accelerating into that center circle. 17 minutes and 30 seconds. Make sure you go to the website. Adidas or Adidas for that Predator, the F50.
Adidas all the way. Adidas all the way.
That's what I've heard. Adidas. That's what how I would say it too.
A reminder, stay tuned. At the end of all these games, the tiebreakers, Saudi, Indonesia, Mexico. After the Brazil-Peru match, there's a long, long way to go between now and then.
Here's the through ball intercepted. Saudi Arabia win it back. Nawaf Arawan down the center. Here comes Saudi Arabia. It's loose and alive. Can they make it 6-1 or would be 7-1 on the double goal? Remember, everyone, if Saudi Arabia beat India, we're going to get the triple shootout tiebreaker. So stay tuned. It will be after today's games. Nawaf Arawan! An absolute beauty from the number 4 from outside of the box. Right-footed finish. Here's the replay in to the back of the net. What a strike. Saudi Arabia make it 7-1. Oh no, not 7-1. Hopefully someone scores to change that scoreline, John. I don't really like this 7-1. I'm not a fan of this scoreline, my friend.
Yeah, it's a frequent occurrence, isn't it, so far?
We had it yesterday between Mexico and Indonesia. We get it again in the same group.
Every day's a 7-1.
Yeah, sometimes it can be worse than a 7-1. It can be a 10-1 at times.
Yeah, Friday afternoon getting here was a 10-1, 21. 7-1.
Here comes Saudi Arabia down the left-hand side. Oh, that was so close.
Well, they almost got your wish come true. 7-1, just in case you don't know, was the scoreline in Germany beating Brazil in the semi-finals of the World Cup 2014 in Belo Horizonte.
Thank you for telling me, John. I had no idea.
And the phrase in Brazil, if things are going wrong, the local phrase became, oh, every day's a 7-1.
Here comes Saudi Arabia once again. No, Saleh just wide.
Still 7-1.
Still 7-1. Still 7-1. Just to the left there, a little cheeky finish from the number 77, just to the left of the Indian goal. 5 seconds before we wrap up this first half.
At 7-1.
At 7-1. So for the entire halftime, I'm going to have to look at this scoreline. 7-1. Hopefully the ref can do something about it to try and change it up.
He can hear you. He knows what's going on. Because where is he from?
He's a German ref.
Well, there you go.
Oh, my word.
Just all folds in together, doesn't it?
It does, John. That was really, really intelligent of you to catch on to that, my friend.
That's why I'm here.
Well, this is the Indian camp, led by team leader Mikel Yado and the head coach Sanushraj Palanikal. You're listening right now to Felipe Gois, who's the Brazilian coach in charge of Saudi Arabia. Here's the captain's take for Darbaha.
لا استنى انا عملت اعمل كده. شو صار؟ الله اكبر اشهد يا اسطى. وانت قاعد ولا واقف يا اسطى؟ ده هو اطول منك وهو اقصر منك. لا انت ظهرك طويل. انا ظهري طويل. انا اشمعنى انا حاسس ان انا طويل ليه؟ ما انا المفروض نفس الكرسي. ايه ده؟ الحق
باقي احنا طالعين قدام الناس يا عمي. ايوه طولوا.
اخلط يا لهوي على الخلطه. اوه اخلط كمان اخلط. ايه يعني ايه دي؟ يعني استنى اعملها ازاي دي؟ يا لهوي. سوى كل الاحتفالات.
خلاص
من نفسي. اصل انا اول ماتش لما احتفلت قعدوا يقولوا لي سوى كل الاحتفالات. من نفسي بقى.
خلاص غيروا الكاميرا واخروها منا شيء.
من نفسي. اعمل كمان. واحد. كمل. كم 2 3 4.
يسمعوني دقيقة يسمعوني. هلا والله. يا هلا.
Let's listen to the Indian camp, but important message to our viewers watching us. Can someone give us a translation regarding what they said and what that was all about? We saw there Darbaga Tarbun and Abu Falla, who is the president of Qatar, scored yesterday, in fact, against Spain. There you see Mikel Yado and Sanush Rajpalanikal. That might be the assistant coach, actually, Dyson Cherian.
Yeah, we're in as much of the dark as you are.
Here is the dice, Max Vitorino, the influencer here in Brazil with 1.6 million followers on Instagram, will be in charge of it alongside Luis Folia. 3v3. India will be looking to capitalize on that 3v3 situation to try and bounce back into this game.
Mayat, okay.
Dice quickly removed.
Five seconds till gravity does its thing. Saudi Arabia with first possession. 3v3, 2 outfield players and 1 goalkeeper. This is the reserve keeper for the Saudis, Al-Barab, the number 22. Now it's 3v2. Here come the Saudis, cut back, Moath left foot. He's going to tee up Maghrabi off the post. Saudi Arabia have the rebound. Moath is Maghrabi, through ball on the right-hand side. 8-1. Finally, we remove that 7-1 scoreline. Another goal for the Starman, Abdallah Al-Akhili. He's got 6 in the competition. He's closing in on Rock Bensells and Pepe Askenazi.
Yeah, remember, whatever happens, stay tuned for further action after these matches with the tiebreaker.
Here's Rajon, pressured by Nawaf.
We had our first tiebreaker yesterday evening. We got a second, well, at least one, coming up later. Saudi, Indonesia, Mexico.
Yeah, a lot of good games coming up. After this, we have Italy versus Algeria. John will be in charge of play-by-play on that one. We got Morocco versus the Netherlands, Colombia versus Chile, and finally, the Group D battle as host Brazil take on Peru. Stay tuned. We're going to get a 3-way tie most likely in this Group E. Here's Abdallah, blocked. If Abdallah plays his cards right, he could end this game as the top scorer of the competition. He's already got 6, 2 more, and he gets to 8. Here he is, Abdallah looking for an angle. Almost 9-1. It was touched away by Asif. Corner kick for Saudi Arabia.
What's the prize for the top scorer? Lifetime supply of Fortnite or acai, perhaps?
I saw the trophy. There's a very beautiful gold trophy. Here's Maghrabi on the left-hand side. Looking for that far corner, blocked by Rajon. Another corner kick for the Saudis, this time on the left. Cut back. Here's Moath. Advancing on the left-hand side. Driven across and out. The effort from Maghrabi.
Yeah, shooting practice since second one here for Saudi.
He's already got one. We're closing in on minute 23.
Still now India, can they get something perhaps? Just trying to find a way through.
Here come India on the left-hand side. No more time for Team India. .23 minutes on the clock. Saudi Arabia in the lead, 8-1. Stay tuned, everyone, for the triple shootout we're going to get. I'm already going to say it's going to happen, right? Because I don't think India are going to come back. Between Saudi Arabia, Team Mexico, and Indonesia to decide who from this Group E will be going to the quarterfinals, who will be going to the last chance, and who possibly could qualify as the best third-placed team.
Yeah, there's a draw as well, which we haven't mentioned yet. Coming up later.
Whoever finishes in third in this group, I believe, John, if it's Mexico or Saudi Arabia, they're going to have the advantage on the goal difference versus Argentina. So that could effectively eliminate Argentina.
Yeah, certainly Mexico. You know, we talked about Argentina all the time, the problems with goals. They got a few more goals yesterday, but it wasn't good enough.
Yeah, what a performance from Team USA with Gabriel Costa, Rakban Sells.
Yeah, with the Latino influence for the USA.
And Gustavo Gomes as well, the Brazilian-American, good on the shootout. Two hat-trick heroes for Team USA yesterday. As Nawaf dispossessed it, spits away the pass inside, the layoff for Nawaf. Once again, right foot on it, blocked. There's Maghrabi, the number 70. Here's the effort. Great save from Jamie Joy. Jamie Joy gets a glove to it.
That's the kind of save he made to get himself sent off. Maybe not like that. More spectacular of a save, which earned him a red card in the middle of the pitch.
Here's Waid, left-hand side, driven across. Jamie Joy.
Saudi looking to get into double figures.
Maghrabi on the right wing, he drives it in.
Block.
Jamie Joy gets a touch. Here's Nawaf, recovers for Saudi Arabia. The layoff back towards Nawaf. On his right foot, the give and go intercepted. Saudi Arabia trying to win it back. There was a foul there, yeah, I identified it. Jamie Joy is a trilingual. He speaks English, Malayalam, and Hindi as well. Malayalam, one of the many languages spoken in India. Here's Nawaf. Back towards Al-Bara.
Tiebreaker coming up, of course, after the game. So it's a long, long way away, isn't it?
Nawaf. 25 minutes on the clock is Nawaf Arawan. Able to pick out Moath on the left-hand side. It's driven across. Here's Os with the service into traffic. Jamie Joy then off the post. What a save from the Indian goalkeeper. India looking for the counter-attack. Prasant dispossessed. They still have it. Right wing. Here's Prasant. He is dispossessed once again. Saudi Arabia looking for the counter-attack. The pass inside. The give and go. Here's Wail. Fight for it. Rijon gets his body in the way. Recovers for India.
Yeah, I'm not sure Jamie Joy knew much about that save, but did enough to keep the scoreline down.
Block from Al-Bahra.
So there must be someone pressing that button every time there's an interception or a save.
Every time there's a block. Every time there's a block, someone presses the button that says block.
That's a good job to have.
It is. It is, it is. Ooh, Jamie Joy took it to the face.
Yeah, shoulder, face, and upright.
Here's Nawaf on his right foot. Off the medal. That would have been a golazo for Nawaf Arawan.
You know, that shot from him, he hardly seemed to have any pullback on the right peg. And the power he got with it, because he hit the ball with such precision. And it just pinged off his right foot, didn't it? That's why we rate this player here.
Here's Nawaf. It's a through ball on the left-hand side, intercepted, tapped away. Here's Al-Bara for Abdallah Al-Ahili, accelerating down the center. Through ball is intercepted. Abdallah with 6 goals. Here's Osama! He drives it in for Saudi Arabia, who now have 9. The Saudis very, very close to double digits. He scores his first of the game and his first of the competition. Far corner, back of the net, number 9.
Yeah, they are coasting this, Saudi Arabia. 14, 15. They could easily reach that as we, on the left-hand side, that's our schedule for today. Last chance draw, and after, of course, the shootout. Sandwiched between Group D match between Brazil and Peru and the last chance draw.
Yeah, quite the schedule. Big schedule there.
You're learning, at least
I'm picking up on it.
I'm teaching you correct pronunciation.
Thank you, my friend. That's why you're here, buddy. That's why we're here side by side at the Trident Arena. If you see the drone flying by, we're in booth number 7, guys. Booth number 7, don't forget.
Yeah, we're waiting for our dice moment as well, aren't we, really? We've been, putting it out there, but no one's been hearing.
I think we might be closer to our acai moment than the dice moment, my friend.
Yeah, keep dreaming. Yeah, that's true.
I'm still hopeful at one point in the competition it'll happen. Here's Wail. Short pass inside the center circle there. Whoa, what a laser. Just over the crossbar.
Yeah, Saudi just toying with India. Is that offside?
Here come India on the left-hand side. A very decent strike from Niho. Forcing a good save there from Al-Bara. Saudi Arabia on cruise control. I think one thing we could say, John, is congratulations to India. India did well just by making it this far. Fist bump there in the camera. His Muath. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about a very special tool on our website, kingsleague.pro, the predictor. Here comes Saudi Arabia, goal line. It flies out. The predictor on our website, you can predict who's going to win it, who's going to be the surprise nation, who's going to lose it, who's going to disappoint. It's on our website, kingsleague.pro. The tournament is live. Predict every round and pick the Kings World Cup of Nations 2026 champion.
Yeah, all the information about this tournament, all the goodies as well, lots of great merchandise, as well as the predictor, so check it out.
Past to minute 30, less than 6 minutes for both teams to use their secret card. Here's Abdallah, left-hand side.
Yeah, but they don't have to use those cards as well if they choose not to.
I don't think I've seen a team thus far in the competition that has not used their card.
There's a shin pad on the pitch. Whose was it? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, someone lost their shin guards.
Yeah, Mustaraf Mohammed, number 12 of India.
Jamie Joy to restart for India, the long ball. There was no one there. Here's Maghrabi.
I just wondered if Jamie Joy had been present, how different this could be. Well, we were talking about cards. We're going to get one.
Muath through pass inside. Here's Abdallah, the change in direction. He went for the individual goal, only got so far. India have the counter-attack. Here's Niho. Support over on the left. Yeah, with that sort of passing, it's going to be really difficult to score, isn't it? Secret card for India. Let's see what it's going to be.
What do you want? A penalty.
No, actually it's a joker.
Yeah, but what do you want?
What do you want? Suspend one of them.
Is that a joker they've got?
Okay, which number?
It might be...
Joker.
Yeah, it's a joker.
Suspension. Which number?
Suspension.
They
Number
are
4.
choosing a suspension. This is an
Suspension.
awkward decision that I really cannot understand. They could choose any secret card and they choose suspension. Why not just choose a penalty kick? You know, many of these decisions, John, you've heard it from me over the course of the competition. I simply do not understand it. Like this one right here.
Yeah, I suppose you've got a man down maybe, or if removing the best player perhaps, but...
Throw it.
Yeah. At this point, you know, 9 goals to 1. You could have gone for a penalty. Make it just a tiny little bit more decent, but it's an interesting choice.
Abdallah inside. India will be playing a man up for the next 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Here's Soham Bagawati. Step overs. Support over on the left from Prasanth.
Yeah,
Soham is a through ball almost.
Yeah, maybe India feel that facing one man fewer, they perhaps can punch a way through, but their choice. Live and die by their choices.
Here's Os, or rather Ali, accelerating. Now India on the counter-attack over on the left-hand side with Soham. Cut back towards him, Soham! Great save from Al-Bara. India have the corner kick, take it short. The service into traffic, back post! Once again, Al-Bara stretches himself to get to that ball.
Well, maybe the card is a decent one because India have created 2 good chances in the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, the first time in the game we've seen India as the better team. Stay tuned. We will be getting a 3-way tie-breaking shootout between Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, and Mexico. And that will be played after Brazil versus Peru. You do not want to miss it.
Stop time.
Stay tuned.
First real stoppage of the match. I thought it was Oz who went to ground. Maybe not.
I believe it was Ali Al-Dahwan.
I think the challenge came in after that little altercation. Just a reminder, on the left hand of your screens, what is what today?
Yeah, up next. If Algeria beat Italy, we will be getting a 3-way tie shootout as well in that Group C, since France have 2 wins, Italy have 2 wins, and Algeria would have 2 wins as well. The only way Algeria can stay alive in this competition is if they beat the Italians. If that doesn't happen, the side from North Africa are out.
Tall order for Algeria.
Yeah. A
Coming
strong
up.
Italian side, another high goal-scoring team with Matteo Perotti, with Alessandro Colombo, with Lo Faso.
But I wonder if Italy have been tested so far.
Here come India, dispossessed. Here's Saudi Arabia. That was a decent effort from Wail. Just driving it towards the left-hand side. Let's have a look at the replay. What a finish.
Convincing, isn't it, though? 9-1, but India just showing a few signs of that man extra.
Sideline throw for India. Here they come. The number 47 there is Roshan. There's Romario, the guy we were talking about at the end of the first half. Here he is, accelerating towards the goal line. You know, with that sort of name, Romario, I wouldn't be on the right wing. I'd be inside the box like he is right there. See? Things come from it. Secret card for Saudi Arabia with 34 minutes on the clock.
Next stop, secret card. Play.
The referee just said, just carry on until the ball goes down and then we go across for the secret card.
What a little sombrero there. Is this going to be a golazo for Saudi Arabia? Yes, it is. It's a goal that belongs to Moab Al-Asiri, but 80% of it goes to Wael bin Jubair, that guy right there, the number 7. Because of this, the little sombrero, oopsie daisy, see you later, and then he tees up his teammate who taps it into an open net. Saudi Arabia venture into double digits, 10-1 for the Saudis.
Yeah, chapelle or hat.
Penalty.
Penalty is the card, just to rub the salt into the wounds.
Penalty.
Penalty for Saudi Arabia, just everything seems to be going in Saudi Arabia's favor. It's Abdallah Al-Akhili who's going to take it. A chance for the hat trick and a chance to level. Pepe Askenazi from Mexico and Rock Bancels from the US as one of the top scorers of the competition. Here's Abdallah. Saudi Arabia have 11. Abdallah Al-Akhili has his hat trick. He goes the right way. Jamie Joy goes the wrong way. And Saudi Arabia just continue to pick India apart.
Right from the get-go, really. There was only ever going to be one winner. It was always a question of goals.
Here's Romario! How close was that? What a save from Al-Bara. Even winning 11-1, Saudi Arabia are taking it seriously, and that save shows us exactly that.
Okay. Yeah, the goals piling in. It's the 4th time the team has scored more than 10 in a single match.
Here's the long ball intercepted. Steered away by Arribia, picked up by Wael. This is the player who had that sensational play a few moments ago. We have entered the final minute before match ball.
Saudi still need to score another from the 36-minute mark.
India looking for yet another consolation goal. Here's Romario, right foot on it, blocked by Ribia. He's going to claim it again. Romario, Rochal. Saudi Arabia win it back. The counter-attack here with Wael. Over on the right-hand side, attempted give and go. Is Nawaf Arawan. Ribia to play with Nawaf. 10 seconds right now till match ball. Saudi Arabia, from the looks of it, are just going to need one more goal to seal the deal. There's the effort from Nawaf. It drifts wide. And there is the whistle. India conceded 18 goals to Mexico. And they're most likely going to concede 12 to Saudi Arabia. Now's the time, John, for a shout out to our friends at Fortnite. Very little time left. And I was just thinking about this moment, the match ball moment, because it feels a lot like Fortnite's Reload. You can be behind on the scoreboard, but you always have a chance to pop off and end up winning.
Yeah, Kings League, teams lose players every minute. As the Fortnite Storm are closing in on them.
Yeah, it makes 100% sense, you know what I mean? And if this brilliant philosophical reflection has made anyone want to play, you have got the download link in the chat. Download Fortnite. It is available now. I wonder what's going on in the Indian camp, because how are they going to come back from this? I mean, they have a chance, right? That's what match ball mode is all about, but really, it's going to be tough. So yeah, just to answer one of our viewers, yes, we're going to get a triple shootout between Mexico, Indonesia, and Saudi Arabia after the game between Brazil and Peru. So make sure you stick with us for that. There's the ball in the cage. The cage that took a battering yesterday, right? The ball hit it at one point. Underway once again. India on the first offensive drive here with... What a save from Al-Barab. Almost 11-2. He's Abdellah.
Get your votes in for the MVP. Remember, use the name and not the number.
All of the candidates from Saudi Arabia. Maghrabi, Saleh, Abdallah, and Nawaf. Here's Abdallah on his right foot. He's got the support from Nawaf. Farawan booted away, or rather punched away by Jamie Joy. India looking for the counter-attack. Sideline throw.
And the vote in the chat.
Keeping in mind, everyone, this match ball starts 5v5, not 7v7. So the players have more time and space to make those decisions. There's Mushraf. There's Romario. On his right foot from range. A decent strike, not good enough though to beat Al-Barab.
Question of time now for the side in green.
Here's Abdallah. Always likes to be deployed on this left-hand side. He's going to tee up Nawaf. Over on the left now is Muaf Al-Asidi. Nawaf Farawan from range. What a save from Jamie Joy. He's not allowing Saudi Arabia to win it just yet.
That was a good stop. Very good stop. Okay. No, India really, it's been tougher than their debut in this tournament, and they put up a decent show. It's good to see them in this competition, but they've taken a pounding. However, sometimes taking part is more important than getting a bit of experience.
India have the counter-attack speeding down that left-hand side with Biswajit Darji. He's got the support from Mushraf on his left foot.
Log.
Yeah, one of the most iconic moments of the tournament was the goal scored by Asif Khan. One of the most entertaining goals, if not the most entertaining goal of the entire competition. It happened on match day 1. So we really have to congratulate Team India. They came, they fought hard. They really left it all on the pitch. And right now, right this second, they are still alive. They are still alive. They could still win it. 12-11.
The ever optimistic Anthony Wells. This could be the moment.
Here's Abdallah. Is he going to drive it in? Yes, he is. He just becomes the top scorer of the Kings World Cup of Nations with 8 goals. And that seals the deal for Saudi Arabia. They win 12-1. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get the triple shootout. Right as I say that, the best acai is in the house. Nawaf Farawan is going to pick up the MVP. Thank you so much to the best acai, John.
Yeah, that might go down as an own goal, the last one. I think it was on its way in. It was turned into the net. I think it would be harsh if it goes down as an own goal, but...
Yeah, in my opinion, this was different than the own goal scored by David Linka against Italy, because that ball was not going in and he directed it in.
Well, the action continues here. Italy against Algeria coming up. Italians, I think you have to say, most definitely in the driving seat. 2 wins for them so far and looking good, especially amongst the goals. Picked out a couple of players here for you to keep an eye on. Breakout player on your left-hand side, 15 goals. Different competitions, the man on the right 4. So a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, the Italy of Alessandro Colombo. He was great in the previous game against Poland. Verratti was fantastic against France. Paulino Cienza, a breakout player recently in the Italian Kings League. The Italians are a force to be reckoned with. They have been one of the best teams of the competition. They are, without a doubt, the favorites for this game. But Algeria did put up they did fight against Colombia.
Well, the Italians wound up as one would expect. 2 wins in the bag. Maybe the owners on the side in green. Trident Arena, São Paulo. Let's hear the national anthems in just a second or two. 36 degrees outside. Air-conditioned arena. Very fortunate for that.
Fratelli d'Italia, Italia se desta, nell'elmo di Scipio si agita la testa, dov'è la vittoria, le porga la chioma, che schiava di Roma, il Dio la creò. Stringiamoci a corte, siamo pronti alla morte, siamo pronti alla morte, l'Italia chiamò. Stringiamoci a corte, siamo pronti alla morte, siamo pronti alla morte, l'Italia chiamò.
Well sung from the Italians, their extended version. Let's hear from Algeria. Won on anthems, Italy would win hands down. It said RIP Italia on a piece of paper. Well, Italy, Algeria, game number 2 of the day. A little bit more at stake in this one than our first match. Onus has to be on the side in green. And perhaps this will be a real test for Italy. For the first time, they swept aside France by 8-0, and they beat Poland by 7-3. As we look at the teams, Anthony.
Yeah, we have the Italian lineup right here. Many, many players to point out. We can talk about Alessandro Colombo. We can talk about the top scorer, Matteo Perotti. We can talk about Simone Faso, who's very good. Paolo Cienza is fantastic as well. If Italy win, they will reach the quarterfinals as group leaders. France would go to the last chance as runners-up, and Algeria would be eliminated.
As for Algeria then, beat Italy, and we'd have a 3-way shootout at the end of the match day.
Yeah, the two players I like to point out, Haris El Moutaki, he's got 4, Ben Sherif has got 4 as well. If Algeria beat Italy, then we're gonna get another 3-way shootout at the end of the match day between Italy, between France, and between Algeria. So for this game right here, it is do or die for the side from North Africa.
What a game in store then, Italy against Algeria, as Anthony has said, really focus on Algeria.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Italy, number 8, Domenico Rossi. Algeria, number 18, Sofiane Bendaoud.
Players have been chosen, not necessarily the most talented players right from the kickoff, but perhaps someone who could win possession back. Italy in their famous blue kicks. Algeria green shirts, white shorts, both sets of players on the touchlines. Here we go, the ball
ready.
About to be dropped from the cage. Huge match coming up. Crunch game. Out come the two players. Algeria winning possession.
Perfect. Come on.
This is a crucial stage of the match. Benoit, keeper of Italy, is committed somewhat here. If he can get a pass off, Italy might be in a bit of trouble. Good little block there from Rossi to send it out of play. Chironi rather, had committed himself. Benoit. Keeper against keeper. Nice first touch. Tries a little dink shot on the edge of the area.
The number 8 Rossi certainly has the name of a defensive midfielder. I recall Daniele De Rossi. Remember him back in the day.
A lot of Rossis around in Italy. Benoit. Going nowhere on that occasion. An opportunity as it sails over Algeria with the early pressing. Bulgaria's effort sailing over. Already 2 outfield players for both sides. What I'll see in possession. Chironi. I saw the blue shirt to his right, couldn't find him. And the Italian keeper committed. And off they come here. It's going to be the first. It is a mistake. And it's pounced upon Ben Sherif. Striking first for the side in green. What a crunch goal that could be.
Yeah, we expected it not to be an easy game for Italy, and this is how it begins. Amin Ben Sherif scores his 5th goal of the competition, and he becomes the top scorer for Algeria in the tournament.
Is that the first time Italy have gone behind? Pirotti's on the pitch wearing that number 10 shirt. Much expected from him. Colombo. Now Rossi.
9, 8.
Chironi, who perhaps was to blame for that goal. For Algeria, losing out, got caught in possession. He has played a bit of a high line, the man in pink. And Italy don't need to. They could wait for mistakes. Pirotti now drags it across the area. He will be the danger man, quiet in the game against Poland, and then really impressed in the latter stages when his side needed it. Ball across the area again, no takers in blue. Applause from Pirotti.
That guy who tried to cross, John, Alessandro Colombo, he was the top scorer of Split 1 in Kings League Italy, 31 goals, 27 in regular season. The only reason I'm saying that is because that is the Kings worldwide record. So if Italy want to shoot for the stars in Brazil, they're going to need Colombo performing.
Here come Algeria again. It's stopped. And Perotti can move downfield, but it's going nowhere quickly. There's the table. Colombia with 3 goals to his name in this tournament so far. So Italy do have the firepower.
Dani, es tuya.
Early doors. Ben Sharif on the score sheet by the side of the green shirts. Since then, Italy have seen a lot of ball. That's a wonderful delivery. Great vision from Italy's number 10. As it is now, it's a 3-way shootout, but there's such a long, long way to go as Colombia fails to steer it home. No joy for Algeria on that occasion. Italy arriving here with 2 wins under the belt. Algeria know the importance of this match.
I encourage our viewers to stick with us up until the very end. For Algeria, we're going to get a little surprise when it comes to the presidential penalty. When the time comes, I'll explain exactly why. It's not going to be Hashmi who's going to take it. It's going to be someone else, and you'll see exactly who it's going to be.
And we're already, as we approach the 5-minute mark, 6 against 6 here. This crunch match as Perotti tries to take the ball with it. Well, settle for the corner. 5 on the clock, up to full strength. There's the header, tipped away. Effective stuff from Italians, and denied by what was, as they say, a good height.
Yeah, what a header there from the number 23, Alessandro Gelsi. Right place, right time. It was the right movement, but unlucky for him, it went straight towards the goalkeeper, and then Bouguera, all he had to do was tap it out. There's a Blur, the president of Team Italia, 100% conversion for him off the penalty spot. Only Marquito Navarra's 3 for 3.
Perotti goes down, referee points at the spot. Well, this is the key man for the Italians. Well, had he released the ball before contact was made, and was he inside the area? It's certainly outside.
Yeah, the contact coming in from Boussife Afghani. No yellow card, just a very dangerous foul for Italy, right in the face of goal.
Sometimes perhaps a little too close to goal for it to be effective. But what can the Italians conjure up from here? Just on the edge of the D. Perotti drives it in, and drives it in with aplomb. Hardly a centimetre to find a way through, but he does it in style.
Ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, this is how you take a free kick. A left-footed laser, far corner, posted in. No chances whatsoever for Bouguera. Italy are level. This is exactly what the Italians needed.
And maybe a failing of the wall for Algeria on that occasion, as they hope to respond immediately. Ben Sharif, the man who did find the back of the net, and an opportunity goes begging. And Gironi is furious with his outfield players. Good contest, one apiece here. Ben Sharif scoring first for Algeria. Perotti, who else, with the equaliser. Stunning free kick. Gilly in goal, in fact, now for the Italians. They're working well in midfield. No joy on that occasion. That free kick will favour the side in green. Marino, a little bit of a clinch. Algeria thought about the long-range shot. Do so, but well off target for the man who has already found the back of the net, Ben Sharif. Poised here between Italy and Algeria. Onus really is on the side in green. Reminder, Check out Kingsley Pro, our website, for the Urban Crown goodies and all the rest of the information, tickets and merchandising on our website. Italy moving the ball around. Can't afford to take the time. Rotti away from one. Saw a little bit of a gap. Just grabs it forward. And again, they look very, very good. The Italians smooth in possession. 9 minutes on the clock. Charge down. They retain possession. Keeper sprawling. Gilly. Or Gilly, if you like. Brings it under control. A little bit of a lull in the proceedings here. Neither team wanting to overcommit, knowing the importance of this fixture. Algeria work their way down that right-hand flank, get themselves a corner. Onus very, very much on the side in green. Remember, do stay with us when these matches are all over. As Algeria, Ben Sharif again hits the shot as another pot. Pulls it out left. A little bit of pressure from the North Africans. Comes 2-0. 10 minutes gone. Remember, three-way tie break coming up later after our matches today.
Yeah, after Brazil versus Peru, we're going to get the three-way tie shootout between Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, and Mexico. Can Indonesia stun the world yet again and win that Group E? Right now, 7v7 between Italy and Algeria, a very even game. Quick thinking here really has to be fine.
Colombo the far side, he takes a little bit of a tumble. Now, chance here for Algeria to break. Can they capitalise? Going into a blue wall. Italy break down the middle. There's the opportunity for the shot. Is tamed. The follow-up is wide. But a good break down the middle. Algeria had that little bit of space. They couldn't profit. Just a little touch. Double touch there. Take it away from the keeper and then close range. Off target. Well off target, in fact. But it's a ding-dong battle between these two. Charge down again.
A ding-dong battle, my friend. I like it. I like it when you say that, buddy. That's one of your catchphrases, isn't it?
Yeah, well, for this tournament, yeah. And I've used it a few other times. It's been abused. Algeria trying to find an opening. Down the middle, it's very congested. Faso almost on his bike, going nowhere. Green shirts again moving forward, a bit of space but charged down. Both teams digging in. Marin got in the way on that occasion.
Yeah, Vlad Marin. He's Italian, but he's got a Russian name, like Vlad Marin. I'm Italian player, but from Russia, maybe. That was better, huh?
It's just, I don't know. I just don't know what to say.
There he is.
We should have a vote. Should Anthony Wells continue with his accent or not? A vote on the chat. And I'd love to see the percentages. Here come Italy.
Everyone, right away, John, in the chat, everyone's saying, yes, Anthony, keep going with the accents. Can you believe it?
I think you should get a screenshot of that and send it around, because I think there's a little bit of imagination going on.
I don't lie, my friend. Just like the best acai, never fail to bring us some good acai. So, if I go silent over the course of the broadcast at one point, you know exactly why. It's because I'm eating acai with my buddy Jamie, all the way from Belfast, Northern Ireland.
Yes, the acai says the best. Anthony Wells amongst the best. As this one is nodded down very easily.
After John Cottrell, that is, of course.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Everywhere. Absolutely right, buddy. 13 minutes. Oh, here we go. Yes, Anthony, keep going. My daughter and I love the accents. I will screenshot this, John, right this second.
I reckon they're friends of yours. Italy, long range out, charge down. Just starting to get to grips with the match here. The side in blue, good turn on the far side. LC. Well, again, both sets of players brave in getting their bodies in the way to deny shooting opportunities. And it's a tough old contest. No quarters given. Everybody knows how much is at stake here this afternoon in a blazing hot São Paulo.
You saw the little nutmeg there from Simone Lofasso. Buongiorno, that was very good.
Oh, that's a pile driver of a shot from a very, very long way out. The football action much better than the accents, you have to say. Fingertip stop to deny Italy.
Whoa. And look who it's from.
Vlad the Impaler.
Vlad Marin with a very, very strong shot.
Oh, I prefer Vlad the Impaler. That's good footwork. No takers in blue. 14 and a half con. It's on a knife edge here between Italy and Algeria. A reminder, Italy, they win, they are through. Win for Algeria, and we get a shootout. Another shootout, one is already scheduled for later this evening.
We saw there the president for Team Italia blur, but his name, John, is actually Gianmarco Tocco. So, yeah, it's his name.
Well, that's pronunciation, isn't it, rather than accent? So I'll give you that one.
And you know, the Stallions team, they competed at the Kings World Cup in Mexico 2 years ago, and they competed alongside Francesco Totti.
You know what that reminds me of? The Inglorious something or other with Brad Pitt when they were trying to do Italian accents.
Yes.
If you watch that film, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Domenico De Coco, that one.
Dominic De Coco.
Yeah, Dominic De Coco, okay.
I love
bravo,
that.
Bravo.
That scene is great, isn't it? Dominic De Coco. Gourlami.
Yeah, that's you. That is you. Anthony Wells, Gourlami. So Anthony Wells, Gourlami.
You're comparing me to Brad Pitt, buddy. Thank you so much.
Very similar, actually. I can see the resemblance.
You just made my day.
The mustache.
The mustache, yeah.
Gourlami. Here, on a piece between Italy and Algeria. There's a lot at stake, especially for the side in green. Goals, though, at a premium. Ben Sharif, early doors, and Pirotti with a fabulous free kick.
John,
wall may have folded a little bit.
You're not going to believe this. Another viewer, Jewel Kearney, saying, love the accent. Keep going, guys.
Wrong way out! Wow!
Whoa!
That was a magnificent strike to put Algeria back in front, and well, he should celebrate as well. Hamakadi just saw that little bit of a gap. Keeper maybe reacting a fraction too late, but what a wonder strike.
You know, John, we can't pick the timing of the goals. If he had scored that 30 seconds later, that goal would have counted too, because we're about to enter double goal mode right now.
Yeah, if the biggest word in football. Algeria then leading Italy by 2-1 after 17 minutes. Pulsating stuff. Let's try to listen in to the benches.
No, ma questo è quello che mi volevi dire prima. Allora, ascolta, continuiamo. Allora, paradossalmente l'ultima azione non abbiamo sbagliato, prende un jolly lui. Lavoriamo, continuiamo a lavorare con più precisione nella trasmissione di palla, ragazzi. È là che stiamo mancando, negli ultimi 20 metri, nella trasmissione. Ok? Allora, riandiamo dentro. Facciamo una difesa 1, ma lavorare a specchio con pazienza. Allora, Perratti per scienza subito e rientra Rossi per Evan.
17-minute mark. Algeria in front for the second time in what is a pulsating match. Gigantic game between Italy and Algeria. Italians not used to be pegged back. Here they come again. Ball was going nowhere on that occasion. They get themselves another corner. Anthony's got some news on accents, which he's just dying to give us, which I'm sure he will do. Let's see what the Italians can do here first. Ball on that far side. 4 blue shirts in a huddle just on the D. They separate now. First time effort from Perotti. Not a trademark finish.
Excusi, John, here we go. One of our viewers saying, I can't decide whether to focus on the thrilling match or the entertaining accents. Keep them going. One of our viewers, Sly Smith, says, me and my dog are watching. She said, keep going.
Me and my dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that's good, right?
Yeah, the dog. I've got a Shih Tzu, and she does watch stuff, including The Sopranos. That's what I've got on at the moment. So looking back. Late challenge. It's a kind of Italian theme, isn't there, really? You know, The Sopranos as well as the accents.
No.
It certainly is the proper theme, my friend.
But
what a game, though. Italy having a very tough time against this solid Algerian side.
Okay. No.
For me, it's Perotti with the equaliser.
Okay.
Amicari with a fabulous hit. And a reminder that the action today in particular will probably never end, because we've got a tiebreaker, Saudi, Indonesia, Mexico. We may have another one if it stays the same way.
You know, my friend, one thing I'm happy about today is that it will never end. Today will be a very long, jam-packed day, and I'm so excited for it. You see us in the corner there, booth number 7. As the drone flies over, there we are.
Italy looking to respond again for once Perotti dallied in possession. I think it's a little bit worrying for the side in blue that they have failed to really create as many chances as they are used to. Good ball across the area, although Italy do tend to get a bit stronger as the game wears on, and they've been excellent in their use of cards and the presidential penalties. A reminder of where we are at on the left-hand side. That's needed attacking from a blue shirt.
Far from excellent, though, in this game so far, John. This is far from the Italy that we saw against Poland and especially against France. Italy seemed just a little bit lazy. So they need to wake up. They just have a goal on a left-footed shot from that guy right there that went the right way.
Can they put things right? I think Italy, as this one is volleyed into the netting, I think Italy came into this game knowing the onus is on the Algerians, and maybe certainly at the beginning sat back a little bit too much, but there's a long way to go. 2-1, just the 1 goal difference means absolutely nothing. Don't forget, it's a double goal here, so a goal for either one of these sides and we will have a dramatically different scoreline. If Algeria get it, Italy might be in trouble, but that is something you need to bear in mind. Perotti. Now, Algeria can break here. That's a crunching challenge. In the centre circle, there's only a couple of seconds left. Italy on the move forward, pull the trigger. Well, they do so, but it's easily stopped, and we are at half-time. And as it stands, Algeria are set to force another tie-break if they can keep control of this game.
You know, John, if I am the Italian head coach Mauro Micheli, I am having a very fierce word with my players. This is far from being the Italy that we saw against Italy and Poland. Let's listen in to the Algerian camp, and we have our viewers here who speak Arabic. If they can please translate for us, that would be very, very welcome.
Serve invece ancora, facciamo difesa 1, però dobbiamo assegnare le marcature. Dove sta Simone? Non rimane in mezzo tra due. Quando c'è la palla in mano il portiere loro, te devi assegnare una marcatura. se rimani in mezzo crei il dubbio agli altri dopo che inizia la
Qual è la tua take,
vai a
capitano?
prendere, capito?
Ma sta
Assegniamo
andando
subito
piuttosto
la marcatura.
male, sfortunatamente.
Se
Diciamo
dobbiamo
che
passare
ci
in
dobbiamo
questa
ancora
cosa che
svegliare,
c'è
non abbiamo la cazzimma
quando
giusta.
eravamo lenti
Però
a prendere
ci sono ancora 20 minuti,
E se
quindi
sono
ancora 20 minuti.
siamo
Carica.
tranquilli. Siamo tranquilli.
Per giocare alla grande, ma non abboccare ad andare dentro. Ok?
Sì, abbiamo finito,
L'ultima
ci può
cosa,
levare.
quella che
We finished.
Hai intato la Toro?
No, non inizio la Toro, sta intanto la Toro all'infinito. È molto, adesso mi sta iniziando a mettere a disagio, regia. Basta, cioè ho fatto. Io credo che loro pensino che io stia ancora parlando e dicendo qualcosa di
se tu
sensato.
continui a parlare, però loro penseranno sempre.
Grazie, posso muovermi.
Over two benches and the captains.
T'as vu le match que tu fais là?
The important
Allez,
thing is
transcende-toi, Yoni. Transcende-toi, c'est
Algeria
bien.
lead.
The head coach
Attends, on va voir le
for
thé.
Algeria, Chadli
On va voir le
Amri.
thé. Tranquille.
There is a surprise. And I'll give you a hint, it involves Chadli Amri. There's Hashmi.
Arrive.
C'est maintenant, les gars. C'est maintenant.
C'est bien, Soso.
Tout est dans la tête, là. Tout se joue dans la tête, là, les gars.
Allez, Riyad, c'est bien. Pousse
Tout
super.
se joue dans la tête.
C'est bien. Efficace, hein, dans le thé, hein. Amine, Soso, la notion de temps, la notion de déséquilibre, on la gère maintenant. Sur les changements, etc. Ok. Non, reste comme ça. Le thé, vont le lancer.
Yeah, you heard Hashmi there. He's
Ceux qui sont frustrés, les gars. Ceux qui sont en train d'abandonner, on n'abandonne pas. On leur donne pas de la confiance. On met troisième direct. On met troisième, on les éteint.
Là, je vais prendre un jet privé.
In September of last year, he celebrated 13 million subscribers on Snapchat. As we get ready to go for the dice roll, who's going to be in charge of it? Ah, there he is, Adil Rami. What a gentleman. He's in the far corner. World Cup champ with Les Bleus in 2018. 2 for 2, John. You know how I like 2 for 2. This is when we get the goals, finally.
Yeah, that's your favourite. I prefer 1 against 1, but you've got your choice.
Yeah, and the reason he's here is because his team could be in a shootout later today. We already are going to have one shootout between Mexico, Indonesia, and Saudi Arabia. We could have another between Algeria, Team Italia, and Les Bleus France.
Well, here we go. A crunch second half. Italians in blue, Algeria in green shirts, involved in a wrestling match straight off. Algeria with a slender 2-1 lead. Goals at a premium. Take your pick who's at fault on that occasion. Looks like Italy have the nod. Perotti, the only man who's scored so far for the Italians, goes round the long way. Now an opportunity here, they have to take it wide and in! A cool finish from Colombo right from the start of the second period. The Italians are back in business.
Yeah, first the step overs, then the ability to clear an angle, and then the skill to tap it in. It's the star men for Italy who were starting to show up. First Matteo Perotti, and now Alessandro Colombo, who's got 4 goals in the comp.
Yeah, key players. Key players all involved. Harris with an opportunity, not seen him so far. He responds immediately. On Italy, back on level terms for a matter of seconds.
Yeah, left-footed laser from Haris El Moutaki straight down the center. Algeria regained the lead.
And Italy have a battle here. Opportunity, tap it again! 2 quick goals from their number 11. This is where we do get the strikes on target. It's been a match with few and far opportunities. Well, that has suddenly changed.
Yeah, it's that Perotti-Colombo combo that strikes again. This is why I love 2v2, John. You can tell why.
Well, Harris is all on his own. The marking from Italians has been a little bit slack, and he almost punishes them again. Good stop from the keeper. Well, it's been deadly. Favours that left foot. It's all about, oh, he's left alone, Harris. And he makes the run down the centre. The ball goes the
10,
opposite direction.
9, 8,
Countdown
7,
from our
6,
referee.
5,
Again, failure
4.
was the left. Good stop. Very good stop. Reaction stop. It only back between the sticks to deny the number 0 of Algeria. That was such an important stop. And that, again, the marking was a little bit slack. Harris goes round the long way. And they keep on scoring.
Yeah, what another great goal for Hannes El Moutaki. If Algeria want to force the triple shootout and win this game, they are going to need this guy performing in tip-top form.
Italy, Colombo, it's on his hat-trick here. Goes round the long way it is. Well, every time a front man gets the ball, they find the back of the net. Italy yet to take the lead. They keep coming back, but defensively they've been a little bit frail, the side in blue.
3 goals for Alessandro Colombo in less than 3 minutes. The hat-trick hero for Team Italia. 4-4. Now we enter 7v7, keeping in mind both teams have the secret cards and they also have the presidential penalties. So this second half, ladies and gentlemen, reserves for us all a lot of adrenaline and emotion.
Ladies and gentlemen, and dogs.
And dogs as well, yes. Dogs that want us to keep going with our accents, apparently.
Well, yeah, it's a question of interpretation, isn't it? When you get a dog and you know what you think your dog is trying to communicate.
Right.
It could be something, a word. Oh, no, please don't do it again.
There's the drone flying over. We're waving here in booth number 7. You see me in the white t-shirt there.
Can't see my dark blue shirt. I'm kind of hidden behind the background.
They can
camouflage.
They can always see you, John, always.
Picture takes 1,000 words. 23 gone, 4 apiece here between Italy and Algeria. Italy win, they are through to the quarterfinals. Algeria win. It's a little bit theatrical, perhaps, from Colombo. Let's see the replay. Yeah, not that bad. Okay, the hand across, but made the most of it and turned to show the official he lives to fight another day. So Italy win, they're in the quarterfinals. Algeria win, and we'll have another tiebreaker card.
No, ya lo sé, pero estás insultando.
I think for Italy's number 11. Did he say something? That is a blow.
Sí.
Yeah,
if it is, because he's going to go off, and he's been scoring a lot of goals for Italy.
Yeah, the referee from Spain there, Juan Fabregas, said the word insultando. You picked up the yellow card because you're insulting me. So Algeria are playing a man up. In a game as tight as this, a yellow card can really make the difference.
That is not very clever from Colombo. Has scored 3 times already. And that is a blow, a real blow for the Italians. He gets a 2-minute breather, but they could do with him out there. Algeria now trying to test the Italians. They've been in front on more than one occasion. They try to do so again. Keeper got it into a safe area only just. And Algeria prepared to try a few pot shots. But what a silly card.
Yeah, silly card for Alessandro Colombo, who at least for the next minute, 15 seconds, goes from 0 to 0 after the hat trick. He puts Italy in a tricky position.
Someone has been their top scorer, and Algeria trying to take full advantage. So just a minute for Italy's number 11 to cool down before he can get back into the action. But Algeria want to take full advantage. Step overs not quite working. Hakiri. Well, this is the man who hits a wonderful drive and tried to do so again. Keeper spills it, got away with it, and launches it downfield, and Italy will be given a few seconds to regroup as that clock ticks down on that yellow card at the top of the table. Algeria again, a lot of possession. No way through down that left-hand channel. Italy, seconds away from being at full strength as this one sails into the back netting, and the suspension will be over. No harm done to the Italians.
Just to answer our viewer here, when is the 3-penalty shootout between Indonesia, Saudi, and Mexico? Right after right after Peru versus Brazil. That is the last game of the day. Right after that, we're going to get the shootout between Indonesia, Saudi Arabia, and Mexico. If we have any more shootouts, they will also all be played after that final game of the group stage. And then after that, we have the draw of the final chance.
Yeah, that potential shootout, or the shootout, potentially 3 hours away at least. Maybe even longer. Here come Italy. This is Colombo. Good pullback. Can't quite pick out Marino. Getting closer to the time we might see a card or a penalty shout from a president. Italy. But this is also the time that the Italians do tend to take control. Perotti's tight angle! And bang on cue, he gives the Italians the lead for the first time.
Yeah, John, Matteo Perotti, Alessandro Colombo, the difference makers for Italy, and they have been doing just that, making the difference. Perotti able to pick out a tight angle in this situation, far corner, posting in. Italy, for the first time in the game, are in the lead.
Good running off the ball from Perotti as well to make sure he stayed onside. He just glided forward.
Play.
There's the table. Italy wins, as we say, quarter-final place, but we always mention as well, there's no such thing as deserve. However, in Italy's case, you might say that is the case. Confirmation, as what I've just said.
Yeah, if Italy win this game, just to be nice and clear, they will punch their ticket straight in to the quarterfinal. Therefore, no shootout, no triple shootout between them, the French, and Algeria. With this result, France will be playing the last chance. So far, the only team confirmed in that last chance is Team USA. In the quarterfinals, we already have Germany and Spain. Poland and Japan are the teams that have already been eliminated from the competition, as alongside India as well, who earlier today lost 12-1. The following game is going to be very good. Morocco versus the Netherlands. I was having some tea with the Arab commentators here of the Kings League, and they are from Morocco, and they were saying it's not Morocco like I'm saying, it's Morocco.
Well, there's so many countries competing, so many different names. You can't get all the pronunciation, accents bang on, as have Algeria. Have they just lost their way a little bit here? President penalty.
Yep, it's the president penalty for Algeria. I'll explain the situation in just a little bit.
Italy on the move. Would love to extend their lead before the penalty is taken. I don't think they'll be able to do so. The referee says, hang on, it is penalty time.
And who's going to take the president penalty for Algeria is their head coach. There he is, Chadli Amri, the former Algerian international striker. This guy played for Mainz 05, played for Kaiserslautern in the Bundesliga. Now working as the head coach for FC Framing. And another important fact about him is that he is a player as well for FC Differdange and has represented the Algerian national team.
Yeah, all those credentials would suggest that it should be okay from the penalty spot, although we have seen a World Cup winner miss from that kind of situation. This is important here for Algeria. And well, it's straight at the keeper. After that massive build-up, that is a massive disappointment. That was a pretty tame penalty, wasn't it?
Yeah, we got a precedent penalty on the other side as well with Bleu. Hashmi, who's 2 for 2 in the competition, was certainly hoping that he took that penalty. Very poor from Chadli Amri, who just went down the center. It didn't have the placement, it had the power. Easy for the goalkeeper.
That's an awful penalty when you're a coach as well, when you're trying to inspire your side and you step up. Okay, it's a pressure moment, of course, and maybe he hasn't done it for a while, but you can't waste those opportunities. The Italians will have to wait for the penalties, but that is a blow to the side in green, because if the Italians can strike from the spot, Italy are just starting to creep away, and we know when that happens, the other team is in trouble.
Yeah, there he is, Gianmarco Tocco, aka Blur, the 29-year-old from Rome. Content creator, streamer, internet personality. He's been on YouTube since 2013, a co-founder of the Stallions TV channel. He was at the Kings World Cup in 2024 in Mexico alongside Francesco Totti. He's going to try to go 3 for 3 and level Marquito Navaja from Argentina.
This is interesting because I have seen in the past the goalkeepers have come out and they've given the handshake and stuff, which I don't agree with. It's a competition. Blur, well, telegraphed it. 2 very limp penalties.
Yep, he is denied by El Ghadib Said, the number 23 for Algeria. He went the right way. Italy just half that 1-goal lead. A slim margin. There's the miss from Chadli Amri.
The other 2 penalties, the one from Algeria was perhaps a little bit better because it was at least hit with power. However, any penalty that doesn't go in is a poor penalty, I'm afraid. And it's not a game of chance. You practice your penalties.
Keeping in mind both teams still have the secret card.
But a very disappointing outcome for both teams with this game in the balance. How will those penalty misses, how will they affect these 2 sides here? Will they rue those chances? Game in the balance, only 1 goal in it, Anthony.
Yeah, only 1 goal in it. We know that in this universe, this is not a whole lot. Algeria can turn this game around at any given point in time. Algeria and Italy, sorry to interrupt you, John, both of them have the secret card still.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that. The cards, I think they're going to hang on as we get closer to that 36-minute mark, because if Italy can take, say, a 2-goal lead or more, they will be in the driving seat. And here they come again, down this near side. Might be Algeria's ball. It is. Always tight in these situations. Nobody wants to make any kind of mistake. Miscontrol. That's how you clear a ball, but it's into the ceiling.
And just to reinforce one of the messages from our chat here, from the SysQZ, saying yes, the 3-way shootout is after the games and before the last chance draw. How many teams will qualify for the next round? Be it the quarterfinals or the last chance, 11 teams will live to fight another day. The top 2 teams from each group and the best 3rd place team. Right now, Italy are 3 for 3, but only by just 1 goal.
That is the scenario. First time that Italy have been in front this afternoon. Maybe Italy with a little bit more about them than Algeria. Algeria perhaps playing on adrenaline in this match. John Cottrell, Anthony Wells with you for this extravaganza on a big, big day in the King's universe. As you look at the bottom of the screen, we insist that you stay tuned for what is coming after the matches.
Yeah, not only for the 3-way shootout or shootouts, but also the draw for the last chance. 6 teams, 3 games to decide which are going to be the 3 teams that are going to play at the quarterfinal round.
A little bit of possession from Algeria. Cards, I feel, will be flashed very shortly, and they could make all the difference. That looks soft from this angle. Lufaso making contact. Yeah, well, right in front of the official on the far side. It was Harris who went to ground. No abuse this time from the Italians, not wanting to risk a suspension. Or can he pull the trigger? 2 men in the wall. He curls it, but curls it just wide.
Yeah, that was the right idea, though, but to score from there, the finish has to be pinpoint perfect. Going into match ball with just a 1-goal lead is something I really like to enjoy, John, because 5v5, just 1 goal with a lot of space. I mean, anything can happen. We're just a few minutes away from that scenario. Up next, Morocco versus the Netherlands. I will be in charge for the play-by-play.
Here come Italy, forcing a very fine save, and that noise will tell you it is card time. These cards might be crucial.
A secret card on one side, a secret card on the other. What's it gonna be? Maybe a joker, maybe a penalty, maybe a reverse penalty, maybe a shootout, maybe a suspension, maybe a star player. Yeah. Those are the options.
Yeah, penalty for either one of these sides would be an absolute gift right now.
If you are that side, right?
Could make all the difference. Well, the referee's gone across. We're going to find out in just a second. The situation with the card, he's got it in his hand.
Okay, reverse penalty for Algeria.
Reverse penalty. So now Algeria will select someone from Italy to take a PK on them. If the PK goes out, it's a goal for Algeria. If it goes in, it stays the same. That's how it works.
Now, who are they going to choose to take the pen?
Secret card
See
for
the
Italy.
card for the Italians.
And it's a joker for Italy. So
penalty for Italia.
Got to be a penalty. Just had to be a penalty
or
for the Italians.
they can steal that reverse penalty if they want to as well.
Go for the penalty. That's what I do. Play the odds.
Numero 6.
And they've gone for the penalty. That's the right choice from the Italians.
Les gars, on met une équipe en place comme au
No
début.
penalty for Italy, reverse penalty for Algeria.
Well, we saw the Algerian card first. Doesn't necessarily mean that they are up first.
You like to use this word, John. With these secret cards, we can get a little bit more spice in the game right now.
Spice, yeah, dice and spice. Now.
So this is the reverse penalty. Because the number 6, Marco Evangelisti, is not the typical penalty taker for Italy.
Well, he could be their secret shootout man. I mean, all these players out there should be decent enough from the penalty spot, and if they've not been practicing, then questions should be asked. So, Marco Ivan blazes it in. So, no difference to the scoreline, and now Italy have an opportunity to take a 2-goal lead. Down the middle, almost. Or maybe Algeria made the wrong choice there.
Yeah, the goal for Marco Evangelisti, who was the Blur Twitch channel moderator.
Yeah, he had ice in his veins.
Well, I didn't say that, John. Don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Sorry.
Perotti squeezes that one in, only just, but they all count, and now Italy have a 2-goal cushion as we head towards the match ball situation. Still a few more minutes to go, of course. Algeria could close that gap. That ball only just on the penalty spot, but the power took it in.
Yeah, you see the difference in quality of penalty there, right? How important are Perotti and Colombo? Italy have 6, each one has got 3. 2 hat-trick heroes.
Perotti doing well in the goal-scoring chart. Slightly off balance there from Lufaso. And now Italy really just want to keep the ball in the final third, in the attacking third. They don't want the Algerians to close that gap. They have the side in green. 2 minutes to do so. Italy, if they extend the lead, it's going to be problematic for Algeria, who race down the middle, push it out wide. Bodies arriving, a little bit of space, clever back heel. Italy mop it up. Chile hangs in the air and refuses to go out of play. Perotti down. Well one back. Well won by Algeria. That way could have played the advantage there. Really should have played the advantage. Instead it's going to be a yellow card. Well, it's momentum took him forward more than anything else. For me that's a bit harsh. Jamie is looking on, making serious notes, and he's got a look on his face as well about that decision from the referee, and he's saying nothing.
Alessandro Dio is going to pick up the yellow card. 2 minutes for Algeria to play a man up.
Yeah, big moment. There's the little layoff. Algeria looking for something. Harris on the far side, one step over, pulls it back, trying to find a little way through from the space left by the Italians as this clock ticks down. Good little run on the far side. Good stop from the keeper, who needs to take seconds off the clock if he can, and he will do.
This scoreline, John, 6-4. This is the scoreline that Qatar had in their advantage before entering match ball against Brazil. So Algeria can turn it around. If Brazil did it, Algeria could certainly do it.
Good, well, almost a perfect knockdown, but they have about 30 seconds. Play on.
For me, nothing.
Well, the referee allowed the advantage. The Algerians want a penalty.
For me, nothing, but I went
The
for the
referee's
ball.
saying
Okay? No problem.
nothing for me, and I think he's right. Let's see the close-up. Does he get the ball? Yes, he does. I think they would have been happy had it gone into the back of the net with the advantage given. Seconds remaining here. Doesn't want to risk a yellow card, so just hoof it down into the final third.
Sigue. No.
We are closing in on the 36-minute mark, and if we get there as a scoreline as it is, chance for an effort on goal. It's tame, far too tame, and now Italy are in the driving seat as we get to the match ball situation. And Italy, who struggled early doors, are now in a decent situation here.
Yes, my friend, now is the time for a shout out to
4 players.
Our buddies at Fortnite. There's very little time left, and I was just thinking about the match ball moment because it feels a lot like Fortnite's Reload. You can be behind on the scoreboard, but you always have a chance to come back and win.
In Kings League, the teams lose players every minute as the Fortnite Storm were closing in on top of them.
Siamo uno in meno. Total sense. And if this brilliant philosophical reflection has made anyone want to play, you've got the download link in the chat.
Oh! Chelsea, Rossi, Marino, uno in meno siamo. Marino.
Big moment here. 20-second countdown. Want to do things doubly as good in the Kings universe. Italy need a single goal to book their place through. Algeria fighting for their survival. Drop from the cage. Still a few more seconds for the Italians to get back to full strength. A reminder, get your votes in for the MVP. Use the name in the chat.
Yeah, this is a very tough one, isn't it? Tough to pick between Perotti and Colombo, 2 players with hat tricks.
Okay.
I want to know what you guys watching us think.
Come on,
Vote
Italia.
for MVP
What
of
is the
the
ball?
match
Aquí.
in the chat.
En directo a favor vuestro. Vamos.
Let us know.
Vamos. Come on. Rápido.
Algeria, no, they have to produce.
Come on.
Italy, no, a single goal is required.
Entra yellow card.
So the Italians can afford to watch and wait. Take the time.
Focus, guys. Focus.
It's the cat and mouse game. Italy working it. Trying to work it from a deep position. They do so.
Sigue.
Very tight angle on his near side, but closed down. Marino looks around him, goes up one way, then the other. Close control, side netting.
One player.
Still, we go on.
4.
Referee, having a quick word. Oh, Perotti's on the bench at the moment. Just a little bit of a number check on that occasion. Have Algeria got it in them to bounce back? Had the lead for a large part of this contest. Now they face a 2-goal deficit. It's over-egged. Italy could break, but again, they know they can take their time here. Especially when we drop down with the numbers of players. Chelsea's ball in! That'll do it! Drove it in low, and Italy are through to the quarter-finals. Maybe an unlikely goal scorer as he swept that one into the back of the net. And maybe Italy doing it the hard way here, but they overcome the Algerians, and the Azzurri march on in this competition.
Yeah, what a finish from Alessandro Ghezzi. Look at the curve, look at the finish, look at the venom on that ball to seal the deal for the Europeans. Algeria have officially been eliminated from the tournament. Italy live to fight another day.
No shootout as Italy march on. You've got to say, as Atalanta, they, on the whole, better team, and they had to come back hard. Algeria put in a decent performance throughout this tournament. Let's give them credit to that. But on the whole, maybe justice was done.
Yeah, Alessandro Colombo is going to pick up the MVP of the match. He was the hat-trick hero. Italy and Spain, the only two teams who were 3 for 3. 3 matches, 3 wins. Up next, Morocco versus the Netherlands, the final match of this Group A for both teams. Here we go. Let's get ready to go. There's the hero as well. Alessandro Ghezzi scored the winner for the Italians as the drone flies over the Trident Arena. Morocco versus the Netherlands. Netherlands versus Morocco. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What a rebound performance for Italy after the disappointment last year. One of the best teams of the competition thus far. Morocco and the Netherlands coming right up. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Trident Arena. Game number 3 of this jam-packed final round of the group stage here at the Kings World Cup of Nations Brazil 2026. We just wrapped up Italy versus Algeria. The Italians beat Algeria 7-4 to punch their ticket straight into the quarterfinals. Now we got 3 teams in the quarterfinals. Germany, Spain, and Team Italia. We see the Netherlands there trying to pull off the upset against Morocco, coming from 2 back-to-back losses. Morocco looking for that rebound win after a 6-1 thumping at the hands of the Chileans. So we see the Netherlands on the right-hand side of your screen, Morocco on the left. They are preparing for a very special moment here at the Trident Arena. As always, the national anthems. The guy on the left there, the wizard for Morocco, the number 98, Walid Jahdi. How about that pronunciation, huh? Here we go, the national anthems right now, underway.
الوطن الملك.
Make sure to vote in the chat, who's going to start the 1v1 scale up. You saw the options there. Ikeshita and Buduni for the Netherlands. Nadir Loa and Sohaib Rektout are the options on the Moroccan side. Morocco are the favorites. You saw the percentages there a little higher for the side from North Africa. The players head for the handshakes, and we are gearing up for the first 20 minutes of playing time. The first chapter of Morocco versus the Netherlands. The Netherlands versus Morocco. Let's talk about the scenarios. If Morocco beat the Netherlands and Colombia beat Chile, we will also be getting a three-way tie-breaking shootout between Morocco, Chile, and Colombia in this Group A. That is one of the possible scenarios. Morocco started out their journey beating Colombia, a sweet revenge after what happened last year at the Nations in Italy. After that, Chile shocked the world, beating Morocco 6-1. Keeping in mind, Morocco reached the semifinals of the Kings World Cup of Nations in Italy in 2025. The Netherlands started out losing to Chile in a shootout after a 3-3 tie, and then Colombia finally arrived in Brazil, beating the Netherlands 7-2. You saw the secret cards right there. They can be used between minutes 5 and 17 and minutes 23 and 36. The Netherlands under their president Chatmo. Morocco under
let's go.
streamer Ilyas El Maliki, who is checking in remotely. This is not Ilyas, of course.
And
he did appear in the first two games.
And a glimpse there of that magic chair.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Morocco, number 3, Nadir Loa. Netherlands, number 8, Yuya Ikeshita.
T-minus 20 seconds away. There is the ball inside the cage. There's Yuya Ikeshita.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Japanese player.
1.
He's going to start off the 1v1. On the other side, is the number 3, Nadir Loa. There's the whistle underway, as John likes to say, the dash for cash. Here we go. Ikeshita gets to it first, and the Netherlands get the first possession. There's Schudman. Here is the scale up. The play begins with 1v1, 2v2 if you count the goalkeepers. Here's Ikeshita, 1v1. He drives it in. Lovely right-footed finish. And the Netherlands take the lead. 1-0 for the side in orange. Chetmo certainly enjoyed it.
Such time, such space, found that little bit of a gap.
Ikeshita scoring his second goal of the competition. Morocco almost equalized with Nadir Loab. That guy right there won the Kings League Player of the Year and the Corona de Oro in 2024. He's one of the best to have ever played this game.
Golden Crown.
Technical problem, okay? 2 seconds.
Just adjusting the clock here for just a second or so. Return to the live action momentarily, but we see this goal.
Guys,
just put him a timer, right? A little adjustment. City of São Paulo, Anthony, is the stage. The heat is on inside and outside.
Yep, the heat is on. Last time we checked, 36 degrees Celsius, very hot outside the walls of the Trident Arena. Inside, though, we got the air conditioning on, but when it comes to the games and the players on the pitch, the temperature is certainly heating up. Here's a lovely finish from Yuya Ikeshita, a player who progressed through the youth divisions of Ajax and FC Utrecht, where he also made his professional debut with Young FC Utrecht. Here's the miss right after that from the captain Nadir Loab, almost scoring his third goal of the competition. Do not lose count. This is the third game of the day. We got 2 more after this. We got Colombia versus Chile coming up, and then the final game between Brazil and Peru.
Yeah, man from Portugal, referee Jorge was talking to him earlier. Cool referee. A reminder, Morocco win, Chile win, no shootouts. Morocco win, Colombia win, triple shootouts. Chile, Morocco, Colombia. The Netherlands win and Chile win, triple shootouts. The Netherlands win, Colombia win, no shootouts. We will keep you up to date as we make progress. We are guaranteed 1 shootout so far. That is coming up after all the games. There's a lot of games to get through.
Yeah, the match is on hold right now to adjust the clock. That's the referee, Jorge Faustino from Portugal. He is in charge of the whistle. Speaking of the whistle, there it is. We restart with the Netherlands. Here's Yuya Ikeshita underway once again at the Trident Arena. Morocco versus the Netherlands, Group A. There's Bouduni back towards the backup goalkeeper for the Netherlands. It's Huub Schurman, not Joe van der Sar. It's Schurman, right foot on it. What a save from Mustafa Idrissi. Great elasticity and reflex to get a glove on it.
Yeah, Schurman pulling the trigger. It was a wonderful stop. There's a little bit of a confrontation on that far. So it's interesting that Van der Sar perhaps has been dropped here. He was a little bit ropey at times.
Here's Idrissi getting on that loose ball to restart for the African side. Morocco and the Netherlands, 2 teams that will also be at the FIFA World Cup in the middle of the year. Here's the back post! Morocco are level. It's Nadir Loa as usual. Right place, right time. Certainly the right finish. 1 touch on the ball. That's all he needed to tap it in. And Morocco are level, 1v1.
Fine finish. Great run.
Here's Mohamed G. This guy scored one of the goals of the tournament in that first game against Chile. A howitzer from range. Here's Bouduni. 1v1 with Walid Jadi, the wizard for Morocco. Yuya Ikeshita. The layoff, here's Bouduni, the layoff as well. Mohamed G, right foot, just over the crossbar. Nice angle there from our drone that is constantly flying over the Trident Arena turf.
Yeah, I think the Netherlands in this tournament have been a little bit disappointment. Or a little bit of a disappointment really for them and for us. We expected a bit more from the orange machine.
2, 3.
Here's a through ball, Nadir Loab, denied by Schurman. Here's Ikeshita to try and get the counter attack going for the Dutch. The ball for Mohamed G is good. There's the effort from range. Morocco had a man in the way. Here's the through ball. It is a good ball for Nadir Loa, looking for an angle. Steps on the brakes. Tries to weave his way through. It's a loose ball, and the Netherlands win it back.
Yeah, it was good block on the line, and pretty Nadir didn't take it first time.
Mohamed Chi, who scored one of the 2 goals also against Colombia in that 7-2 crushing defeat.
1, 2, 3, 4
seconds.
5.
Netherlands to take the shot. Here's
6,
Mohamed Chi in a
7,
tight position on the goal line.
8.
We heard something very interesting about the serve now up to 7v7. A reminder, of course, get in touch with us on the chat.
Hey, don't talk yet.
Let us know how are you feeling about this. Any predictions? What do you think? Any suggestions? Tell us where you are, who you're watching with, which dog is giving you advice or suggestions.
Here's a great through ball. Support coming in from the left is Walid Jadi, the danger man. That is exactly why he's the danger man.
Offside.
He can produce trouble.
Offside was the shout.
From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, let us know. One of our viewers here telling us that Ilyas El Maliki is not on the broadcast because he has been suspended from the police of Morocco. We're going to have to check in on that. Sly Smith, as usual, joining us from the US. He's very happy. USA will be playing the last chance. They live to fight another day.
Yeah, the USA perhaps one of the dark horses in this competition. A lot of drive, a lot of determination. And I also like the attitude because they like to wind up the opposition as well, the USA.
Yeah, especially that number 24, Stefan Mijatovic.
Yeah, a rock.
Yeah, the 50-50 Mohawk there.
I do like him. I think it's a solid player. It's a good player to have, a nice ingredient to have at the back. Technically not always the best, but fairly solid from him.
Randy Walters to restart with Yuya Ikeshita. The gestures there to organize his team. There's the effort from range, a rocket on target from Bouhalul Issi. You know that name, Bouhalul. It reminds me of Boulahus, a Dutch player who played at the 2006 FIFA World Cup in Germany. That team for the Dutch was just great. Van der Sar, Arjen Robben, Klaas-Jan Huntelaar, Van Nistelrooy. That was one of the best teams, in my opinion, the Dutch have ever produced. They were also great in 2010, right, reaching the final against Spain with Wesley Sneijder, Arjen Robben, Van Persie.
Schneiderman.
Oh my God, John. I have some acai, buddy, on me. After that, some acai.
Did we get a refill today?
We did not. We did not get a refill.
I think it's our ration, isn't it?
Yeah. Here's the through ball. Lovely finish from Ben Salah. Almost 7 minutes. Just 2 goals. Split right down the middle. In the corner, you see Chatmo.
Marokko gaat even van keeper wisselen.
And one of the friends or relatives of Ilyas El Maliki. I wonder if that's his son. Hopefully our production team can help us out with that, or even guys in the chat who's in the corner there for Morocco.
Yeah, our secret agents around the world. A reminder, you must stay with us all day, because after our matches we've got at least one 3-way tiebreaker.
Give and go, cut back. The build-up is good for Morocco. The Netherlands were able to deal with it. Here's Boudouni.
Should have had a finish there, Morocco.
Walid Jadi recovers for the African side. Both teams, up until minute 17, can use the secret card and the president penalty. This is Katidi. He drives it back. Morocco to restart with Mustafa Idrissi, or rather Soufiane Bouziane. Just a recap of the earlier results. Saudi Arabia destroying India 12-1. Italy confirming their favoritism, beating Algeria 7-4. Qualified to There's the effort from range. Good save from Schurman. Italy, Germany and Spain are the three teams in the quarterfinals.
India, dat klopt.
Italy.
Maar India heeft ook van Mexico besiegd.
Italy.
What did I say?
Italy. It's a team. It's
Italy, sorry mate. Italy is the team that's qualified.
I do apologise for getting and going with the accents.
What about Morocco? Do you think Morocco will qualify?
We're going to find out, aren't we?
I can't do a Dutch accent, my friend. That's out of my league.
I'm not even going to attempt.
Just 1-1. So far, I think this is a better Dutch side than what we saw against Chile and the Netherlands. Or rather, a better Dutch side than what we saw against Colombia and Chile. That's what I meant to say. Excuse me, so many teams here.
A lot of teams will be heading home. Good first-time ball. But again, I think for me, the Netherlands haven't really got going in this tournament.
Nice drone angle once again, keeping in mind we're going to get a triple shootout after the Brazil versus Peru game. Saudi Arabia, Mexico and Indonesia to take it.
Tight, very tight in this one, as we've seen throughout the day, apart from our opening match, which was pretty one-sided between Saudi and India.
10 minutes into the first half.
Yeah, sailing through the matches, aren't we? Our third game of the day.
Boudouni with a poor touch. Morocco win it back with Lamli from range.
Just slipped as he tried to pull the trigger.
Here's the long ball.
Teams out, Algeria, Poland, India and Japan. They are starting to fall by the wayside now. Italy, Spain and Germany. Italy, Spain and Germany. Last chance, USA, France.
Almost 11 minutes on the clock right now. Morocco versus the Netherlands, a Group A battle. A huge shout out to one of our viewers, Antonio Rodriguez, is joining us all the way from Campo Grande, the capital of Mato Grosso do Sul. We're live here at the Trident Arena.
So it's Antonio
at the Kings World Cup of Nations, John.
Antonio Rodriguez, wow, look what he's got waiting for us. I'll take one of those right now. There's a few beverages he's showing us. I'll send you some beijos.
Here come the Netherlands on the left-hand side. Walters from range! Driven across. Almost 2-1 for the Dutch.
A little twizzle. Failed to hit the target though on that occasion. Stalemate really here between these two. One apiece. Very little to choose between them.
It's Mohamed Lamli. A very even battle as the clock hits the minute 12. Another 5 minutes for these teams to possibly activate the secret cards or the president penalty. Here's Mohamed lifting it forward. Booted away by EC.
En hij heeft er nog een ingooi van gemaakt. Let's go.
There's Chatmo, a.k.a. Mohamed Rashid. Sideline throw into traffic. Still want to see a little bit more from this guy in the competition as well, Giamatelli. He is the number 10, so I think he needs to do something to justify wearing the number 10 jersey. Of course, when you have the number 10 on you, there's always that added pressure to perform.
Well, let's see. This fell a bit awkwardly. I don't think there's any contact to the head, although he's clutching the top of the head, but I felt he just got a little bit winded. When he hit the turf, he's already back on his feet. You've got sand below the playing surface, and there's a little bit of a cushion, of course, but still takes a little bit of a wallop when you hit this black playing surface. It's a very good playing surface here in the Trident Arena. We've been impressed.
Ikeshita towards the right-hand side. Perhaps a little bit more concentration was necessary there as Morocco restart. Let us know, everyone, from where you are watching this game from. Nadir Loa attempted through ball, tapped away. The effort from Regiap goes wide.
Claimed it's a touch on the boot. Slightly off balance, the number 7. That's a very interesting move from Morocco when they were in a good position. Again, momentum. That little tanglement of the players.
Yeah, Mohamed Chi just goes charging into Jadi. Morocco trying to infiltrate that Dutch defense. Perhaps this is the guy to do it, Jadi. Let us know where you're watching the game from. Interact with us. Tell us if you're enjoying the broadcast, who you're rooting for, if you're enjoying the competition thus far. Tell us if you've ever been to Brazil. This is where, specifically São Paulo or Brazil. There's the effort from range. Driven wide from Afi, the number 18. Tell us if you've ever been to Brazil, if you've ever been to São Paulo, if you miss this special part of the world.
Or even if you plan to. Anthony Wells has got a massive apartment next to the Allianz Parque. He's always open for business.
Always open for business, that is correct. Whether it's a massive apartment, well, that's a completely different story, my friend.
It's all relative. Sync your calendar with a KWC Nations as this volley goes wide of a target. Check out the site, everything's there. Of course, all the information, all you need to know, plus a ton of merch.
Speaking of the Allianz Parque, that's where the final will be played, January 17th. Make sure to get your tickets on our website as well, kingsleague.pro.
You don't even have to leave your apartment. You can just stick a microphone. You're right there, unlocking that magnificent arena.
Well, my life is a lot harder than that, John. I have to leave my apartment and I have to walk for all about 30 seconds, my friend. That's going to be a long walk, buddy, I'll tell you that.
Trip's a little more complicated.
Here's Walid Jadi racing towards the goal line. The run was good, the finish, not so much.
Yeah, it was a good run. Too ambitious on his right foot. Tried to just angle his body round as well. Didn't want to risk it on his left foot.
We have one of our viewers here rooting for Morocco, saying never been to Brazil but want to go. It is a must. Brazil is such a beautiful nation, such rich history, culture, people. Let's have a look at the top scores. Abdallah Lahili has 8, alongside Matteo Perotti from Italy, who scored a hat trick in the win against Algeria in the earlier game. Mohamed Chi, it's a nice ball for Ben Salah. Read extraordinarily well by Soufiane Bouziane. We officially enter double goal privileges. This is a huge moment. Once again, Jorge Faustino there, the referee from Portugal. If one of these teams score, they go up to 3-1. We saw Brazil and Qatar scoring in the double goal. We saw Algeria scoring in the double goal as well against Poland. Spain yesterday scored in the double goal as well against Qatar. And the color of the ball obviously changes. We go from white to that kind of nice orange and black.
Will it be double Dutch this afternoon?
Double Dutch?
Double Dutch.
Maybe, my friend. It's certainly a possibility. Why wouldn't it be?
Wait. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's play.
We restart with the double goal, my friends. So far, Morocco have been doing most of the passing and the attacking. The Dutch, more of the defending, trying to capitalize on a counter-attack. Here's Nadir Loa, the goal scorer for the African side. Rekia dispossessed.
So important, this section of the game.
Make sure to go to the website adidas.com/football to pick your Predator or your F50, sorry, Adidas. I'll make sure to pronounce it correctly, John. I'm so sorry, buddy.
Yeah, you get a lot of people say Adidas. Adidas. Ever since I was a kid, when I used to wear a lot of Adidas stuff, for me it's always been Adidas. Names do change.
Here in Brazil and Portuguese, it's Adidas.
Yeah, with a G. Adidas.
Adidas. And McDonald's is McDonald's.
Or Mackie.
Mackie. That I would, you know, and Facebooky, that sort of stuff.
Facebooky, and lots of other fast food restaurants available.
Interneti.
WhatsApp, Instagram, Insta. That's all the abbreviations in Brazil, you've got it.
Yeah.
My favorite, Home Office.
Home Office, that's a good one as well. The Portuguese language so special. Lovely through ball, Ikeshita dispossessed. The steal there from Walid Jadi, the little wizard. You know what they say about the wizards, right, John? The other day you said, "You shall not pass" in one of the broadcasts.
Did I?
You did. You say, "You shall not pass," because you know that a wizard, my friend, is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Well, there you have it. Anthony Mills quoting from various sources.
Little Lord of the Rings reference. Let us know in the chat if you got it.
It's been a long time since I read that.
Jadi from range! Speaking of the wizard, Walid Jadi with a huge goal for Morocco. They jump up to 3-1. He's got 5 in the competition right now. A lovely right-footed finish, tucking into the corner. There was only very little room for it to go in, and it did. What a goal, John.
Priceless. Absolutely priceless at this stage. And look how that scoreline has changed.
3-1. This is why the double goal moment always injects some adrenaline into the game. Morocco right now rebounding from that loss to Chile. And that wraps up the first half, ladies and gentlemen.
Morocco edging it then, or more than edging it, because that goal counting double. That's how you have to play this intriguing contest in the Kings universe. Gonna hear from the two benches in a second.
Morocco led by head coach Gabriel Jaber Ouanani and the assistant coach Adel Kouhaissa. Let's see if we can listen in to the Moroccan dugout. If you're in the chat right now and you understand what they're saying, be it Arabic, be it French, please translate. Please let us know in the chat. That really helps. This is the brother of Ilyas El Maliki, the captain's take from Morocco. All right, we're back at the Trident Arena. Not many words there from Ilyas's brother. Looked like he was in his 20s for a split second. I thought it was his son, but I'm hearing here from the chat that it was his brother.
Hoop hebben. Hoop hebben. Het gaat goed komen, het gaat goed komen. We got this, we got this. We need to have hope, we need to have faith. Let's go. Ik weet niet wat mijn emotie is. Echt oprecht. Ik weet echt niet wat mijn emotie is. Het is lastig, man. Het is lastig. Er gaat nu een dobbelsteen vallen. Of ze hebben die dobbelsteen al gegooid. Ik weet het niet. Ik vraag me af, hey chat. Wil je op Barca
Yeah, the
1-0?
captains take from both Morocco and the Netherlands. We heard there Chatmo, aka Mohamed Rashid, who is from the city of Papendrecht, or Papendrecht, in the Netherlands.
He said the right words, but his body language was less than convincing.
Yeah. Now it's time for the dice. The Italian captain, Gianmarco Tocco, will be in charge of it, aka Blur. 3v3, not my favorite, John, you know it, but hopefully in these first few minutes of the second half, things will open up and we'll get some goals.
Yeah, I'm a 1v1, you're a 2v2 man. We've got the 3v3.
Usually we get goals, but not as many goals in this scenario as we do in the 1v1s and the 2v2s.
That will suit Morocco.
It certainly will. Gravity does its thing. The ball falls from the sky. We are underway, everyone, with the second half of Morocco versus the Netherlands. Final round of this Group A. Boudouni, he's got support from Giamatelli over on that left-hand side towards the goal line, and he smashes it in. The Netherlands reduce the damage. It's now 3-2.
Lekker man, bro. Dat zijn ze, man.
Gets his very first
Kom op,
goal
man.
of the tournament.
3-2.
Slides it in.
Telly, iemand die al Kings League
Almost a slow motion shot.
De Duitse variant van King.
And Morocco sleepwalking at the start of this second half.
Trying to respond with Nadir Loa. Support over on that right-hand side. Towards the goal line, dispossessed there. Fouad El Amrani. He was the star player for Morocco in the last game against Chile. Didn't do a whole lot. He'll be looking to change that today. Here's Fouad, the little wizard. Walid Jadi, the turn. Look at Jadi going, dispossessed. Schurman eventually is going to run away with it. Or rather, not run away with it, but at least keep the ball for the Dutch.
I think he got stepped on in the end as well. There, that would have been painful. The now #1 keeper recovers to grab hold of that ball. Nice little turn from Jadi. Very quickly as our keeper gets looked at. Morocco win and Chile win, no shootouts. Morocco win, Colombia win, triple shootouts. Netherlands win, Chile win, triple shootout. Netherlands win, Colombia win, no shootout.
Many scenarios to worth mentioning. It's a very close game. Here is Boudouni. The support, EC, could have done a little better there. Wins possession. Oh yeah, the final touch. So Morocco will restart with Fouad. There he is, racing back.
Teams out: Algeria, Poland, India, Japan. Quarterfinals: Italy, Spain and Germany. Last chance: USA, France.
Here's Guia towards the left-hand side. Jadi. Both players didn't quite understand each other very well there. Keeping in mind, everyone, after the shootouts, so far we only have one confirmed. We're going to have the last chance draw. Here's Giamatelli back towards EC in the face of goal. Support from Boudouni on the right-hand side. EC once again blocked. And here come Morocco. They could make it 4-2, and yes, they do. Ismael Reguilard regains the 2-goal lead for Morocco, driving it into an open end. It doesn't get any easier than this.
He had to keep his cool as he raced forward. You can see him trying to position his body.
Giamatelli, EC, the layoff for Boudouni. Back towards EC. Lovely finish there. Forcing the save from Bouzian. As we conclude the 3v3 portion of this second half.
The ball goes, Yes.
I think the Netherlands was slightly better there.
Stopped 2-3 seconds later, maybe, but it went well. 7 players, okay, Boudouni.
But Morocco bouncing back as they had to do so.
Thank you.
We heard there from Jorge Faustino, which is the only ref here at the Kings World Cup of Nations who is from Portugal. Portugal, who will be at the FIFA World Cup in the middle of the year in the group with Colombia, in the group with Uzbekistan as well. Group K, if I'm not mistaken.
You win the. It's who wins the first possession, then changes. Understand? Go back, please.
Instructions from our ref.
Underway once again. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Keep letting us know where you're watching this game from. There's Sohaib. Morocco in the driver's seat. In a low scoring game. I mean, for Kings Universe standards, not a whole lot of goals. Secret card for the Dutch. Usually, when they select a secret card right at minute 23, it's a player suspension or even a star player. That would be my guess.
It's early, isn't it, for a card? But the Dutch needing something just to make sure that this one does not run away from them.
What's the secret card going to be?
Penalty for Netherlands.
I stand corrected. PK for the Dutch.
Secret card.
The golden opportunity to try and make it 4-3. And I can already see EC preparing to take it.
Guys, go back.
We have a secret card as well on the other end for Morocco. The Dutch international player. He currently plays for the Eredivisie futsal team Amsterdam.
Put the ball better, please.
Yeah, the referee saying just pop the ball on the spot.
Thank you.
There's the Trionda.
That ball was moving slightly as well, wasn't it?
Now it's stationary. Here's EC, right foot on it. The Netherlands cut Morocco's lead in half. Very well taken, right foot on the ball. The goalkeeper went the wrong way, he went the right way. And the Netherlands reduce the deficit, John.
Good use of card. Had to be executed. Well, we know Morocco are about to use their card when they get a chance, when the ball goes out of play.
Here's Mohamed Chi. This is Yuya Ikeshita, the Dutch-Japanese player. A foul there on Ben Salah. Not Mo Salah, this is Ben Salah.
Hey, Nadir, no
We certainly hope he had the football skills of Mo Salah. Secret card for Morocco, what's it gonna be? Merci, thank you. Shootout for Morocco.
Secret card.
Secret card.
Could be good practice for the future for the Moroccans.
Walid Jadi, we get a presidential penalty as well for Morocco. So since Ilyas is not here, it's going to be a shootout for Morocco as well. So now Morocco have two back-to-back shootouts. I wonder if Walid Jadi is going to take them both. He's got 5 goals in the competition, the little wizard, the professional futsal player.
And if he can get these goals, his side will take a very good foot forward.
Here's Walid Jadi, accelerates, beats the goalkeeper, smashes it into the back of the net. Morocco have 5. Walid Jadi gets 6 in the competition. What a way to his right, open up space, and then the easy tap in, and he's going to get another shootout.
And this will open up space when they get the chance for Morocco against the Netherlands. That clock ticking down towards that magic 36-minute mark.
Morocco regain their 2-goal lead. Yes, here's Boudouni on that left-hand side, dispossessed. Morocco win it back. Boudouni. Here's Yuya Ikeshita. Out of bounds. And now is the time for the President penalty for Morocco, aka a shootout.
Presi penalty.
Good chance here for the Moroccans to put some daylight between themselves and the Netherlands.
It was the assistant referee who pressed. Cancel it.
From the looks of it, there was a mistake there. It was an accidental presidential penalty. So not just yet for Team Morocco. Here's Ikeshita on his right foot, through ball intercepted by Jadid, who accelerates in the opposite direction. Couldn't quite run into that space, could he? This is Sohaib Rektaut.
I wonder what happened there. Did someone lean onto the button?
Yeah, that would be my guess, John. Morocco have another shootout. I believe they're going to use it as we get closer to minute 36. Here's a long ball towards the right-hand side. An important rule to understand. Morocco will only be allowed to take that president penalty once Chatmo, who is the president for the Dutch, who is here at the Trident Arena, takes his president penalty. Hey guys! Only when he requests the shootout, of course.
That's a yellow card. Blatant shirt pulling.
So Chatmo decides
that is so...
basically when Morocco can take it.
That is so silly here. If you're going to do it, be a little bit subtle at this crucial stage of the game, when it was going nowhere really as well. Plenty of white shirts around, and no, silly card.
Assim? Okay. Yeah.
There's Randy Walters! What a goal for the Netherlands! Look at that left foot! Look at the curve! Look at the swerve! Look at the venom on that ball! The Netherlands once again cut Morocco's lead in half, and they do it in extraordinary fashion. 5-4, John. We have ourselves a game.
That goal resulting from that very silly yellow card that Sohaib gave away down a man, and a big gap there as well. Oh, the Moroccans about to shoot themselves in the foot here. Good from the Netherlands, because they are persisting. Not out of this one yet. But what I keep saying it, what a card to give away, and a costly card at that.
Randy Walters, former professional player for the Eredivisie.
Yeah, let's take nothing away from the execution, because it was really well done by the Dutchman, but it should never have happened.
Nadir Loat to take the corner kick, right foot on it. Boudouni steers it away. There's Yuya Ikeshita, who is accelerating. Over on the left-hand side, deflected and out for a corner kick. The Netherlands playing a man up for the next 30 seconds. That's what that yellow card means.
Will it be even more costly?
Here's Yuya Ikeshita. It's loose and alive, and it somehow does not go in. What a chance squandered by Yassine Ben Salah. Right place, right time. Very, very wrong finish.
Yeah, shinned it. That is a real let-off for Morocco, who are back to full strength. And we look at the table on the left-hand side, and what it means so far. The Netherlands again struggling to get points on the board.
Mohamed Chi to take the corner kick from the left. Here's the far post with Ben Salah. tapped away. This is Randy Walters, the player who scored that wonderful goal a few moments ago. Schurman, what a mistake. Nadir Loa inside. Lucky for the Netherlands, EC was there. Hizi Keshita on the left. Stay tuned. We got a three-way shootout between Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, and Mexico. After the final game between Brazil and Peru, we might get another shootout from this Group A.
Yeah, Morocco and Chile win no shootouts. Morocco win, Colombia win triple shootout. Netherlands win, Chile win triple shootouts. Netherlands win, Colombia win no shootout. It's a complicated scenario.
Here's Sohaib Rekdout, denied. He picks up the rebound. No, he doesn't. He allows it to go out for a corner kick. So I think in this Group A, it's a 50-50 scenario on that triple shootout.
I think you can see why Sherman as well has taken over in goal from Van der Sar. They've taken too long to make that decision, the Dutch.
Yeah, Joe Van der Sar, despite being the son of the legendary Manchester United goalkeeper Edwin van der Sar, I think Schurman has been better, despite as well Van der Sar scored against Chile.
Yeah, Sherman has been sure man.
He's been sure man. Actually scored against Colombia, excuse me. Chile was the first game. Here's Buduni, step overs, overlapping one from Walters. Nice slide challenge there from Katiri. Buduni with the sideline throw on that left wing. Make sure to get your tickets for the final, kingsleague.pro. Other than the final, we're going to get a streamers match before that. The Gazette TV team versus the Kings League team. You do not want to miss it. And of course, we're going to get a special performance from MC PH, MC Marquis, and DJ Japa Enika that will be performing La Vingolaço, the official anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations.
Yeah, here comes a great goal. Something like that, translation. And a reminder that if Morocco do win, it's goodbye to the Netherlands, who will join Algeria, Poland, India, and Japan. They're dropping like flies.
Here's Yuyai Keshita. Now Mohamed G. 31 minutes and counting. We're closing in on minute 36. With this result, we will be entering match ball. But with Morocco at only a 1-goal lead. Bouziane to restart.
Yeah, I'd say Morocco the better of the two sides. They've let the Netherlands in with that yellow card and resultant free kick, which was well taken, no doubt about it.
Here's the long ball. Tight angle there for Regia, keeping in mind if this result holds, the Netherlands will be joining Poland, will be joining Algeria, will be joining India and Japan as another eliminated nation. So it's do or die for the Dutch. 32 minutes and counting. Corner kick for Morocco, looking to regain that 2-goal lead.
They're taking the time aside in white.
Regia, right foot on it, drives it in. Nadir Loa was the target, steered away by EC. It's going to be picked up on the other end by Katiri. Here's Nadir Loa, it's a through ball on the left wing for Sohaib, right foot on it. A sure save from Schurman. And now Netherlands looking for the counter-attack. Not with that sort of passing.
Yeah, that was wasted. You've got to break down the left-hand channel. And they're taking their time. The Moroccans, who can blame them?
Here's Nadir Loire. He had space, but in that sort of position, you just have to do better.
Nice little build-up.
Als hij wil dat de president penalty neemt.
That's the earlier shot. And this is the one we've just seen. Keeper well beaten.
The Netherlands attempting to play out from the back. High press for Morocco. Morocco able right now to quickly regain possession. Chatmo still has his presidential penalty.
I think he's going to leave it until we get a bit closer to that 36-minute mark.
Here's Isi. Through ball down the center. The turn, the finish from Bouzambou.
I think Morocco here, sitting back, okay, they had those couple of chances, but they may be sitting a little bit deeper than they need to, perhaps.
Nice run there from Fouad before Nadir lost the ball.
And miscontrol there.
It races out for a sideline throw. 34 minutes and counting. We're closing in on the match ball. On the match ball, everyone. If it stays this way, the game ends when Morocco score number 6.
Or, of course, the Dutch do the same.
Here's the through ball for Nadir. He taps it first time and it goes wide. Just to the left of the Dutch goal. So close to becoming 6-4.
Again, another sweet move. Couldn't quite wrap his boot around for the finish.
Here's Isi. It's a through ball on the left-hand side. Giamatelli. Right place, right time. Very wrong finish. Once again, the brother of Ilyas El Maliki.
Well, that is a big old chair, isn't it?
Yeah, nice selection of jerseys as well in the background there.
You focus on the shirts, so I'm kind of looking at the chair. I'm looking for home comforts, maybe.
I don't blame you, my friend. I don't blame you. Here's Fouad. High press for the Dutch. There's a foul there from Mohamed Chi.
Calls for a card.
Jorge Faustino says not enough for a card.
Closing in on that match ball situation.
Less than 10 seconds right now. With this result, the Dutch are saying bye-bye to the Kings World Cup of Nations. We are going to begin momentarily the Battle Royale scale down. We're going to return with 5v5. There is very little time left, John, and I was thinking that the match ball moment, it feels a lot like Fortnite's Reload. You can be behind on the scoreboard, but you always have a chance to come back and win it.
In the Kings League, teams lose players every minute as the Fortnite Storm are closing in on them.
Yeah, it makes total sense, right? And if this brilliant philosophical reflection has made anyone want to play, you have got the download link in the chat.
Yeah, do take a look at Fortnite as we listen in on the teams.
Utmost concentration, dedication, and focus right now.
Come on, boys, come on! Come on, energy, come on!
Morocco in the driving seat, they win. The Netherlands are out. And they will join a growing number of teams who are leaving this wonderful country of Brazil.
Underway once again in match ball mode. If Morocco win, the Netherlands are officially out. They're going to have win number 2. Here's Fouad. There's an injured player for Morocco.
A reminder, the MVP, get your vote in as quick as possible. Vote by using the name of the player in the chat.
Keeping in mind, everyone, if Morocco win and Chile win, no shootouts, no triple shootout. But if Colombia win, we're going to get the triple shootout between Chile, Morocco, and Colombia. And between Colombia and Chile, I mean, Chile have been playing well, but I think Colombia might be a little bit more the favorites there. Here's Ikeshita towards EC. 5-4, just 9 goals in this game. A very close one. It could go either way. We've seen it time and time again in this universe.
2, 3, 4.
Here's Buduni.
5, 6.
Cuts to his right, beats
7.
his marker. Buduni! What an absolute wonderful goal from Elias Buduni, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever scores the next goal is going to win it. 10 goals split right down the middle. Fantastic from Elias Buduni. What a way to score his first goal of the tournament.
A cracking strike, but you might point the finger at this man here, Fouad, who was easily beaten by that little burst of pace. Powerful finish.
Shoaib, here's Fouad. Back towards Shoaib.
1, 2,
Any
3,
mistake here could
4,
be crucial.
5.
Here's Fouad accelerating towards the goal line. Ran out of an angle there. The Dutch with another opportunity for an offensive drive. EC towards the left-hand side. It's once again Buduni. This guy's on fire. Cuts inside. Buduni on target. What a huge save from Bouzian. It's a corner kick for the team in orange.
Let's go!
Morocco, having looked comfortable for so long, are looking a little bit jittery now.
Play!
Ikeshita on that left-hand side. He swings it in towards Mohamed G.
One, two.
Here is Ikeshita, the step overs, blocked.
One from each team. 2 plus goalkeeper now.
There is Jorge Faustino once again, the Portuguese ref, who I think has been in control of this game. Here's Ikeshita on that left wing. Works his way inside.
2, 3.
He has
4.
Schumann. He's
5.
got space.
6.
Decides for the pass. Ikeshita goes wide. The Netherlands in the driver's seat so far in this match ball.
Fast or corner, fast or corner.
Feel the tension, get your votes in, but you know, the way this is going, maybe whoever gets that winning goal might just tip it for MVP.
Here's Fouad. Blocked, a huge save from Huub Schuurman. Here's Nadir, right foot on it. Yet another save. This game has dramatic elements to it. Here's Ikeshita from all the way out! You have got to be kidding me! The Netherlands have risen from their ruins. They go on to win it in extraordinary fashion. Yuya Ikeshita with a brace. The Dutch have 6. Chatmo goes crazy, and the Netherlands beat Morocco 6-5. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I say the Kings universe, ladies and gentlemen, is the universe of possibilities. The Dutch are alive. If Chile win, we are going to have a triple shootout between Morocco, Colombia, and the Netherlands to settle who is going to finish in second and third. If Colombia win this upcoming game, no shootouts, Colombia finish first, Chile in second, and the Netherlands would be eliminated. So right now, the Dutch are cheering for Chile. That is the situation. If Colombia win, why would the Netherlands be out? Because they would be finishing third, and since they only have 1 win, they can no longer be the best third place team since Argentina have 2. So hopefully my production will tell me that I got it right, but I think I got it right. All right, coming up next, the South American battle. Colombia versus Chile. Chile versus Colombia. Chile versus Los Cafeteros. John will be in charge of it. Here we go.
Well, what drama in that last match. Hot stuff from the Netherlands, and now another big confrontation. Colombia against Chile. Palacios Herrera will face off together, and we are facing various situations here. So Colombia win, no shootouts. Chile win, it's going to be a triple shootout with Morocco, Colombia and the Netherlands.
Only for the tiebreaker though, right? Because, only for the second place. Because if Morocco, or the Netherlands, excuse me, finish in third, they are knocked out because Argentina have 2 wins and therefore they can't be the best third place team. So that is the situation right now.
What a scenario here we've got. What a night, what an evening here in Brazil. So much has taken place and so much more to look forward to. Can Colombia finally turn up? Can Chile maintain what has been some decent form for them? All to play for, as we expected, on this match day Sunday. Live and direct from a steaming São Paulo in Brazil on the Trident Arena. Colombia, Chile, the hymns coming up. Well, the tension is higher than ever. Colombia against Chile. Colombia against Chile, match number 4 of the day. We've had high drama already. What's in store for us here right now? We've still got another match to come, and then a playoff, and then a draw. All to come, so make sure you stay with us. Brazil, Peru, straight after this one. Let's take a look at the two sides. Now, Colombia up first. Do they come into this one as favourites? We're going to find out very, very shortly.
Yeah, everything that Colombia do goes through Angelo Caro. So if they want to win this tough game, they're going to need the number 10 performing. David Loaiza, the number 17, has also been very impressive for Los Cafeteros, the current runners-up of the nations.
Now, Chile dispatching Morocco by 6 goals to 1. Can they do the business?
Yeah, I got to talk about Nacho Ejeda. 5 goals not too long ago, won the 2nd division in Peru with Universidad de Concepción.
See the cards. Selected randomly, and between minutes 5 to 17, 23 to 36, they can be dispatched. Get your vote in very shortly for the players you want to see when the ball is dropped from the ceiling. So keep an eye out at the bottom of your screen. Chile in a huddle. Difficult to pick out what's being said. Colombia more relaxed, perhaps. Colombia against Chile.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Colombia, number 24, John Palacios. Chile, number 80, Matias Rojas.
Palacios against Rojas as we see the countdown begin. Both sets of players making their way to their respective goal lines. There's the ball.
5, 4, 3,
seconds from kickoff.
1. Get ready.
Well, here they come, racing off the touchline. Chile in their red shirts, Colombia in yellow for this massive game. This is where we expect the goals right from the start. Decides not to go. Uran does so. Keeper is right on the edge of the area for Chile, and Chile will take the lead. A break from the keeper after blocking a shot. And Mateo Herrera has struck very early on.
Yeah, Matias Herrera has been one of the difference makers for Chile. Arturo Vidal certainly loved it. You can see in the background there, he's got the barbecue. A little bit of wine going, if I'm not mistaken. So a great start for the two-time Copa America winners. Lelele.
Colombia wanting to respond very quickly and almost do so. Trapped between his legs, he's going for glory here. Fantastic finish! Herrera doubling the scoreline. Quick thinking, slammed it straight down the centre, and Chile with a 2-goal cushion early on. Colombia wanting to respond, and again, Matias Herrera is the man of the match. It's goal number 3 from the clearance. You can't say that he meant it, but everything is going Chile's way.
You know, I'm going to ask our production team and the statistics to bring up this information, but I don't think we have a goalkeeper scoring a hat-trick less than 2 minutes into a game in the Kings League.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. No doubt about his first one, but I think a slice. A huge slice of fortune with the third. But, Anthony, they all count.
What a start to this game, my friend. What an exhilarating game. This is one of the best starts to a game that we have seen in the competition thus far.
We missed a goal there for Colombia, who are bouncing back.
John Palacios, if I'm not mistaken, scored that one, John, the number 24. It would be his third of the competition.
Colombia rocked here. Hard to get out their own half. A long way to go. Colombia, Anthony, you said to me before kickoff maybe they edged it, but Chile, well, a fabulous start.
Yeah, but 3-1 in the Kings universe is not a whole lot. It can still go either way.
Chile wins, they will face Morocco, Netherlands, or rather Morocco, Netherlands and Colombia will play for the Kings tiebreaker.
3.
Well, what a scoreline.
5. 6.
What an afternoon
7.
early on for
Eight.
Mateus Herrera and his
9.
hat-trick. Chile dallied in possession, quickly kicking it away. And Colombia needing something to bounce back here. Thought about the shot, pulls it back, does let fly in the end. They build up nice from the ways that his shot in the end lacked any power.
What a competition thus far for Matias Herrera, the goalkeeper coach at West Valley Community College in Saratoga. That's in Santa Clara County, California. The other day we had...
this one is dinked over the top and no trouble.
One of his colleagues check in with us. Let us know, of course, where you're watching this game from on our chat, as we are almost over with the scale up.
And so far, Colombia do not know what's hit them, but they did respond. And Chile looking more comfortable, as they would do. And the goalkeeper scores a remarkable hat-trick early on. Mateus. Almost given away, quickly recovered. Chile full of confidence. Araya was clattered into. Now 5 minutes on the clock, we're back to full strength. Chile leading by 3-1. Colombia, this is a perfect through ball and a perfect execution. Guti puts his side back in it.
Rian Guti gets his second goal of the competition. Lovely finish there, tucking it into the corner. 3-0 is not a whole lot in this universe. Colombia behind by just 1 goal right now. We have seen teams come back from a 3-goal deficit. It was the case of Germany against the US.
And Hilot Cano, it was who threaded that perfect ball down the centre. Colombia showing a bit of fight. Coming back strongly from a quick 3-goal deficit. The referee's reaching for a card. And this is interesting early on. Donoso will go in the book. Anthony, was that a little bit harsh?
Yeah, a little bit harsh. Either way, the momentum is now in Colombia's favor after scoring the goal. Now they are going to play a man up for the next 2 minutes, and they have a secret card as well. Usually when you use the secret card at this point, it is a star player, so we'll see if I'm right.
Well, they're facing a Chile side who are down a man for just under 2 minutes now. I thought it was a bit harsh on Donoso. Can Colombia complete the comeback? Rifles the ball in, and it's a remarkable stop. Teed up perfectly on the far side. Herrera, a star man so far in this contest.
We have a presidential penalty for Chile. The past few PKs have been taken by Pedro Canales, El Coloro. First, the secret card for Los Cafeteros. Let's see what it's going to be. Yeah, it's a goal times two. Usually a star player or a goal times two. That makes sense.
Double goal.
They used that card early, the Colombians.
Yeah, they're trying to take advantage of that momentum after the goal scored by Guti. So for the next 4 minutes, they have the double goal privileges, as we see there, Juan Garnizo.
Taking advantage as well of having an extra man. That is the idea. So good tactics from the Colombians, if, of course, they can make the situation pay.
A presidential penalty for the Chileans. There he is, Pedro Canales.
We saw him before in action, looking determined right now. It's gone across to our left, stony-faced. Can he do the business? Places the ball for Chile.
If I'm not mistaken, this guy is 1 for 2 in the competition.
Coloro on his back, steadies himself. And it's saved by the keeper, who had to stretch for that one just for a second. It looked like he found the back of the net, but Chile denied. Has this game started to swing Colombia's way?
Look at the reaction there from Arturo Vidal, absolutely devastated. That was poorly taken from El Coloro. No use there, slapping the booth, buddy. You have to do better than that.
Yeah, Oran just managing to get a toe on that one to keep it out. Oh, he dies in the back of your head here. Still, Chile leading. Still just under 90 seconds for Colombia to take advantage of the extra man. This is swung well off target, and Colombia played that extra card of theirs as well to try to find the back of the net. It will be so big for them. That is the situation as it stands to your left. A long way to go here. So many different scenarios, and of course we've got Brazil-Peru coming up.
Yeah, this scenario though very easy to understand. With this result, we're going to get a triple shootout between Morocco, Colombia and the Netherlands to determine who's going to finish in second for the last chance. No need to determine who's going to finish in third, because these teams only have 1 win right now and Argentina have 2, so they can no longer finish as the best third placed team. Crazy to think, John, we had
Colombia have it charged down.
A hat trick from a goalkeeper today in Mati Herrera. Yesterday, Guillaume Lesec with a hat trick against Poland. Here is a recap of the earlier results. The Netherlands, that was huge, wasn't it? 6-5 against Morocco, winning it in match ball.
Still another game, as I said, Brazil-Peru, the hosts in action. Dramatic win for them against Qatar. But that win may be patching up a few holes in the Seleção, the Brazilian national side.
A huge shout out, of course, to our buddies at UNICEF. They work in over 190 countries to protect and improve the lives of the most vulnerable children, ensuring health, education, and protection from violence, conflict, and poverty.
2025 Kings League and UNICEF join forces to promote key causes such as mental health, gender equality, digital rights, supporting UNICEF's flexible funding so we can act quickly and where it's most needed. Here, Chile leading Colombia by 3-2. Referee stepping in. No decision needed in the end. Back to 7 against 7. Still that opportunity for Colombia to strike the net, and if they do so, double that goal haul of theirs. Very close in on the action. A little roll in the air. Now that special card still has a minute's worth of value. Colombia wanted to break down the left, so the referee brings it back. Brazil against Peru coming up later. What a day of action. Here from the Trident Arena in São Paulo, Brazil. Chile taking a 3-goal lead thanks to their keeper, Mateus Herrera. Colombia since then coming back. It's been a little bit stop-start here. Little bit of contact as he tried to shield the ball. Piero, and already taken. And behind the net. Well, so much for that special card. Nice idea from the Colombians, but they never came close at all. And they shan't do, because they've only got 2 seconds left on it. 10.5 on the clock. Colombia with the possession, but going nowhere. Nicely picked off by Chile, who can break here. Good challenge, very good challenge. Chile. Give it away. Colombia can't quite get it out, and Chile do well. And the referee's been a bit keen with the yellow cards. Second time in this match, Chile have dropped down a man. Mateus on the receiving end. Again, Anthony, for me, maybe on the harsh side.
Yeah, Colombia lucky there. Almost losing the ball at the back. It's the experienced Mati Vidangosi who picks up the yellow card. He played for Chile at the 2007 Under-20 World Cup.
Colombia drill it in across the area. That's better. Burst of pace. Well, they've had 2 opportunities now, the Colombians, to face a Chile side with a man down. They have failed to take advantage so far. Good turn. Now this is an opportunity. At the keeper. Hit with some power by Palacios, but he was denied. Is it going to be one of those days for the side in yellow? A reminder, stay tuned. Group E, tiebreaker at the moment. Still another game to come after this one. Still more twists and turns. That one straight out of play. Brazil, Peru, still to come. Stadium here filling up very nicely for that contest. Not that contest alone, of course, this one as well. Out to his near side, Loaiza. This is the linchpin. And Hilot, ball nicely weighted on the far side, but Mateus Herrera cleverly steering it out. And Chile are going to be back to full strength again in a matter of 10 seconds. And once again, Anthony, Colombia have failed to take advantage of that situation because they've just not been able to get anything on goal. And Chile with that narrow 1-goal lead still. Those 3 goals courtesy of Mateus Herrera.
Yeah, this game off to a blazing start. Just a 1-goal lead for the Chileans. Colombia have taken the reins of the match when it comes to ball possession. Keep in mind, Colombia still have the president penalty. I don't see Mr. Steven here. He's the one who scored in the last game. But I do see Juan Guarnizo, who still has not stepped up to the spot. And Chile, of course, have 1 secret card.
Plucked out. Nice chest down. Some argy-bargy between the two sets of players. All South American type. Another all South American tie coming up shortly as well. Hammered clear as we approach the 14-minute mark. Anthony, when you get a chance, remind us of the situation as it is right now.
So with this result right here, with Chile winning, we are going to get a triple shootout between Morocco, Colombia, and the Netherlands to determine who will be playing the last chance. And Chile, of course, would be the team at the top of this Group A. In other words, the team to punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. That is the situation at the moment. If Colombia turn it around and win, then of course, no shootouts, and the Colombians would go to the quarterfinals. So this is a very important game for Los Cafeteros.
Yeah, been trailing for most of this match. The floated tether goes nowhere. This is the man who could make all the difference there. Magnificent number 10, whose footwork gets him out of a hole. And Hulot did remarkably well. Will it lead to something? There's the answer. But fabulous control, coolness personified under pressure.
Yeah, Angelo Caro, he is the star man for Colombia, the number 10 you see right there. Just one goal in the competition, but this guy's so good. He played alongside the legendary Falcão at Magnus Futsal here in Brazil.
It's just a worrying lack of firepower from the Colombians. Although saying that, Chile's 3 goals from the keeper. Colombia, Chile. Still all to play for. So many different scenarios.
Yeah, Angelo Caro is a personal friend of James Rodriguez, the big name connected to this team, Colombia. Talk about huge names, right? Arturo Vidal on one side, James Rodriguez on the other. Angelo Caro, he played for the futsal team, Magnus, one of the big futsal teams here in Brazil back in 2023. There he is.
He's been spot on, tried to thread that ball through, didn't have the pace on it on that occasion. We're approaching the 17-minute mark.
Look who is in the house, John. The man, the myth, the legend, Neymar.
With a backpack, just in case you didn't recognize him. There he is. Saw him when Brazil last played. And Brazil against Peru coming up straight after this one, of course. This ball sails wide of a target. Crucial point in the game again. Each goal from now on will count double till we reach the 20-minute mark. Neymar, as ever, surrounded by a posse of reporters and influencers and everybody else. And a reminder, as we head towards the final next Saturday, get your tickets for the Allianz Parque. There's so much on show. Not only the game, of course, a load of stuff to look forward to.
Yep, we have the streamers match as well. Gazette TV team versus the Kings League team. Other than Ronaldo, other than Casemiro, the internet sensation in Brazil, we're going to get presidents, captains, players, content creators, streamers, YouTubers, influencers, some of the biggest names who are connected to the Kings universe at that game, January 17th. Make sure you are there.
No, estamos bien, nada más controlen su temperamento, no pasa nada, tenemos un buen juego, ¿va?
Crucial time coming up.
Apóyame. No, sí, no te preocupes.
Top 4 nations of 2025 still in this at the moment. Morocco, Colombia,
Chile,
Mexico, and of course, Brazil.
A very important fun fact for you, John, the top 4 nations. And as I expected, John, Mati Herrera equaled the record for the fastest hat trick in Kings League history. 1 minute and 7 seconds to score 3 goals. He matches the record set by Pablo Bequer with Expire in split 5. He also scored a hat trick against Ultimate Mostoles in 1 minute and 7 seconds. So, yeah, I knew there was a record in those 3 goals. It had to be. It was incredible.
Get your tickets. Get your tickets. They are selling like hotcakes for the big final. And not only the football, there's so much more entertainment involved here. Colombia trying to find a way through. Can't do so. Squeezed in fact, in the end. Everybody wants a piece of Neymar. Still the game here goes on. Tap back to the keeper. Big final next Saturday, live in São Paulo. So many big stars on show. Not only the football, of course, but all the stars will be out. A musical extravaganza, a kickabout as well. Casa TV against the Kings League. So lots to look forward to.
Yeah, you see there Neymar alongside Alexis Descalzo. There he is, Mr. Universe for Peru. A few moments ago we saw Bruno Agnello.
Oh, the header going just wide from Donoso. Couldn't get the lift he wanted. Here come Colombia, no way through.
Yeah, Bruno Agnello plays in Kings League Brazil, a long time friend of Neymar. They played together at Santos.
Yet again, Colombia struggling to find a way through. They'll get the decision this way. And everybody again wanting to get a shot with Neymar. Must be, you've got to have a lot of patience if you're someone like Neymar, because he can't go a single meter without someone wanting to take a photo with it. Now Colombia here, can they drill this ball in? It would be also important if they could do. The keepers there, Herrera to save the day.
Yeah, he certainly has something called aura, right? He's always surrounded by cameras, influencers, security as well around Neymar is huge. When he was here for the Brazil versus Qatar game, I was on the pitch and I had a really tough time getting close to him. At times you can't even see him. He's close to you, but you can't see him because he's surrounded by so many people.
The attempt at the bicycle kick, then the follow-up shot goes wide, and Colombia appeal to our referee. And it looks like that appeal is going to fall on deaf ears at the moment. Neymar with the Brazil squad. I wonder if it's a good thing for the Brazilians or a pressure thing. Here come Chile. Seconds remaining in this first half, and it will end with Colombia trailing by 2 goals to 3 against Chile. We're going to go to the benches in a minute. Reminder, Brazil against Peru is coming up.
Muchachos, venimos flaco, venimos todos, nos juntamos. Nos juntamos. Es importantísimo el dado.
A ver, un primer tiempo muy reñido. Chile juega muy bien, es un gran rival. Tenemos ahora un segundo tiempo por delante igual de intenso que el primero. Y ya ojalá poder tener remontado en los primeros minutos del dado a lo mejor este partido.
Y ya.
Y ya. Adiós. Bye. Quítenme. Quítenme.
Baila, baila.
Quítenme.
En el minuto 23 al 26 van a descansar. El dado lo jugamos.
Están ganando con eso, nada más. Y a la hora de tener la pelota vamos a cuidarla. Y vamos a terminar la jugada, pero tranquilidad. Estamos jugando como si hubiésemos estado perdiendo 10-0. Vamos, tome agua, hidrátese. Tome agua, hidrátese. Bajemos el ritmo. Cuando el mismo ritmo de la pelota. Dale, movilidad, para que tenga la pelota.
Saludos, mi gente, vamos Chile. Aquí estamos con mi novia, le estamos ganando 3-2, vamos Chile, vamos. Chile.
Estamos al lado y el pelado tiene todas las parejas o...
¿Qué pasó? Sí, bueno, la cagué.
A half-time here, Chile with a sender lead against Colombia. Neymar has arrived.
Yeah, you saw Neymar there being interviewed by the Kings League Brazil reporter Gabi Lira. She is alongside Chris Guedes as well, another president of Team Brazil. A very, very even game. Now time for the dice roll. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Michel Elias.
3 is very popular nowadays.
Michel Elias will be in charge of the dice roll. He's one of the captains for Team Brazil, the president of Funky Ball. 3v3. You called it, John. Right on the money, buddy.
It's loaded. A loaded dice. It has become a regular occurrence as we get that 20-second countdown. Vital second half here between Colombia and Chile. Chile with that 3-goal lead early doors there. Keeper Mateus Herrera with a hat-trick. As the ball is dropped, well won by Colombia and their yellow shirts. Needing to bounce back, only a goal separating these two sides. And that, of course, means absolutely nothing in the Kings universe. Colombia stretched. And they find themselves on level terms. Chile sleepwalking right at the start as Loaiza rolls it into the back of the net. That's going to be one of the easiest goals that Colombia come up with. Stroll through the park.
Yeah, this is a goal, John, from the guy who, for me, has been the most impressive for Colombia in this competition. David Loaiza. What a player who turns up in the big moments. Colombia are level. It all comes down to who is going to take the most advantage of this 3v3 scenario.
Such a big moment. As you said, this is where you get the goals. This is where you can really impress moving forward to try to get a grip on this match, which neither side has done so far. It's taken a long side for Colombia to get them back on level terms. Chile waiting for a first outfield player to find the net. All their goals scored by their goalkeeper. Now an opportunity here. Ball is pulled back. Colombia digging in, goes round the long way. There's the little layoff. Had to be a timely interception. This is going to be another yellow card. Another man down for Chile. It's the third time in the match that Colombia have faced a Chile side with one man fewer, and they failed to take advantage so far. I wonder, Anthony, if they're going to look at that, and I wonder if that card will stay yellow.
Yes, suddenly the tides have turned in Colombia's favor. That is a yellow card for Nacho Ejeda. I really expect more from Nacho.
Colombia again. That's a poor ball. 3 against 1 here. They really have to take advantage of the Colombians.
4.
Can they
5,
do so? Goes
6,
round the long way.
7.
Needs to pull it back.
8.
There's the finish. And Colombia are in front for the first time here this afternoon. They finally make Chile pay.
This is really one of the biggest comebacks of the competition thus far, John. Germany did it against Team USA. Colombia are doing it against Chile. They go from 3-0 down to 4-3 up.
And then Maestro is on the score sheet, the number 10. Are Chile about to pay the price? We'll talk about, Anthony, your opinion about this, the referee's decisions. 3 times now Chile have lost a man. Has he been a bit card happy perhaps?
You know, many times I have criticized the referee, but after speaking to our buddy Jamie.
Here come Colombia again to stream ahead. They are taking full advantage. Palacios on the score sheet. And Chile now look a little bit glum because Colombia are rubbing it in. They've finally gone to town with the refereeing decisions which have gone their way.
Yeah, Colombia are packing a punch. They are capitalizing on this 3v3 scenario.
Chile wanted to come back. That's a brave stop. Has it all gone pear-shaped for the side in red? What drama here. Colombia finally taking advantage, but only when Chile remanded. Now Chile wanting to reply and do so. Chile fight back. And they had to as well. Area, the first outfield player to find the net.
Yeah, this game is still wide open, my friend. It's the goal there from Juan Araya, the number 21. His second goal of the competition. A 9-goal thriller thus far, my friend. And we are just starting with the second half. The Trident Arena is ramping up in energy and atmosphere and emotion because we not only have a lot of Colombians and Chileans here, we have a lot of Brazilians as well for the upcoming game against Peru. Neymar's in the house as well, so the stage is set. The ingredients are in place for two back-to-back South American clashes. What a day, what a Sunday afternoon here in São Paulo, Brazil.
Chile still a man down for a few more seconds. Did Colombia let Chile off the hook when Araya was allowed to score goal number 4 for the side in red? Maybe it says something about Colombia that they could only score when they faced a weakened opposition. They got themselves in front. Here come Chile, blazed well off targets. 9 goals so far. Still, despite the long day, more action to come. We've got Brazil against Peru. We've got a shootout to come. We've got the draw to come as well. So stay with us. Approaching the 24-minute mark. Atmosphere here building up very nicely. Colombia now just a little bit more cautious. Plays it down the center. Out wide. Here they come again. Colombia going nowhere, but maybe just a little bit conservative from the yellow shirts. You can't be like that.
And important information about Colombia, John, is that Felipe Uran, there he is right now. He is a great goalkeeper. He's the starting goalkeeper right now, but Colombia don't have a backup goalkeeper because Camilo Gaviria Mena, who's the backup goalkeeper, he tore his ACL, so he is not available for Los Cafeteros. So if something happens to Uran, an outfield player is going to have to step in.
Yeah, we've seen India with goalkeeping problems. Ball is played over the top, cushioned header. There's an interesting noise on the 25-minute mark. President's penalty. Slammed, but slammed well wide. It's Colombia.
Yeah, it's a presidential penalty for Colombia. In the last game, Mr. Steven took it in the victory against the Dutch. I didn't see Mr. Steven. He usually stays in the booth right next to us. From the looks of it, it's Juan Guarnizo who's going to step up to try and give Colombia once again the 2-goal lead, the cushion. Or is he going to choose a shootout for Angelo Caro?
I know what I'd do, and I think that is the situation.
Yeah, he's selecting the shootout for the number 10.
Angelo Caro with 1 goal here. Deadly, the number 10. I don't want to build him up too high, just in case he fluffs his lines. This is, again, crucial. He's told to hang on a second. Referee
pero ya tiró
checking.
Chile en el primer tiempo.
Something
Vamos a
like the
repetir,
first
vamos a
half.
repetir.
Vic has been given the go-ahead. Referee steps out of the centre circle. It's extra pressure on the Colombian number 10. Onus always on the goal scorer, who moves forward, sees the keeper, is beaten by the keeper. Well, that opportunity for Colombia goes in the bin.
Yeah, you would certainly expect a player of the caliber of Angelo Caro to do better than that.
Did that little delay ruin his concentration?
It certainly might have. And right after that miss, Chile activate their secret card.
Colombia. No way through on that occasion for Pantera. It's an awkward bounce. Now Chile's secret card. What's it going to be? Might swing it if they've got the fortune to get a bounty, or the Joker card. That's what might happen.
A huge shout out as well, John, to our viewers, Mariana and Ana, joining us all the way from São Bernardo.
Great ball over the top. But well, this is it. Just enough from Mateo Cabrera, who's been really the star player for Chile. And that save, he's overstretched himself. This is big.
Tiro shootout.
One shootout missed. Shootout. But a chance for Chile.
Yeah, if Chile score this, Angelo Caro will certainly be regretting the fact that he missed his shootout. Chile with a shootout. Chile with a shootout and a chance to draw level. Once again, there's a tight frame of the Trionda. Who's it going to be, though? Is it going to be Nacho Herrera?
Looks like, I think it's Mateus. No, it's not Mateus.
Or Mati.
Mati. It is Mati. Oh, Mateus moving forward. Goes round the long way. Stopped. Quick reactions. Very quick reactions from the Colombia keeper. Just in the nick of time. So 2 shootouts saved. Outstanding keeping all round.
That is why, John, Felipe Uran has been one of the best goalkeepers of the competition. What a save, what a way to close down that angle. Colombia still in the lead, 5-4. No secret cards left, no president penalties left either.
26 minutes is on the clock. It's in the balance here. Difficult to know which way we're going.
Ay, no, simple falta, esa fue simple falta. Las suyas son...
Well, again, debatable. I think our referee was right to let it go. Chile, who've lost a player on 3 occasions. This is a strong run. They haven't got the finish. That's a shove. Referee clear-sighted. Big possession stat for the Colombians, but they've only really made it count when Chile were down a man on 3 different occasions. A reminder, the host nation are in action very shortly. Brazil against Peru coming up straight after this one. Well, it's a toe poke in the end. Lobon finally made his way through, but was less than convincing. But a goal now for one of these sides could make all the difference. Good little layoff, drilled in low, but wide of a target. Donoso, one of those players who got his marching orders. Tensions are high. Where's the movement? Had to rely on his keeper, Donoso, or rather Lobon. Searching pass forward, gets picked up in the middle of the park. Maro No way through on that occasion for Angelot. Again, remarkable balance to get himself out of a little bit of a hole. Colombia searching. Here's the star man, that no-look pass. Fine stop again from Mateo Sobrera. And Lobon has got himself through. Maybe it's like the Joker card, an extra player popping up, but it's not been convincing so far in front of goal. Is that about to change? And looking, he looks around. Loaiza makes that space, and well, the least said about that shot, the better. Game on a knife edge here between Colombia and Chile. Chile, who took a 3-goal lead thanks to their keeper, Mateo Sobrera. Quick throw out. And the target, unable to do anything with it. There is the table right now.
Yeah, John, under this scenario in Group A, no shootouts. A huge win for Colombia at the moment, beating Chile, therefore snatching that top position of Group A away from the Chileans.
Chile pressing for something. It's a wonderful claim. It's got nowhere to go, though, on that occasion, the keeper. It's a little from Maro. It's a little from Pantera for Colombia. And they have their noses in front. Guti. Maro goes round the long way. Maybe caught in two minds there. Shot come cross.
Yeah, John, we really expect a little bit more from El Pantera. He was great against the Netherlands, scored, had an assist as well. Hasn't quite switched on against Chile, but this is a tougher game for Colombia, without a doubt. And Chile, of course, for me, the surprise nation of this competition. Chile are giving the current runners-up of the nations a hard time. They beat the Netherlands, 6-1 victory over Morocco. I mean, so far a formidable performance from the Chileans.
In possession now. Half an hour gone. Ball flushed out wide. Here come Colombia. Needs a decent pass out wide, but it wasn't the best. Still, they move that ball around with efficiency. Support arriving. Needs to get it out. And Helot down the centre. Can't quite connect with Guti. Sometimes their number 10 is a bit quicker thinking than the rest of his teammates.
Make sure to get your tickets to the final, kingsleague.pro. We're going to have a music show as well from ABC PH, ABC Marquis, and DJ Japa NK.
Here come Chile. Here come Colombia. Now it's a stray ball. I've had a request, Anthony. We'll talk about it in a second if we get a chance here. Threaded forward. Game on a knife edge.
I'm sure it's a nice request, my friend.
Colombia leading here by 5-4.
God save the king. La Vingolazo, that is the anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations. That will be performed at the Allianz Parque January 17th from 3 heavy hitters of the Brazilian music industry, especially in the funky movement. Very, very popular down here.
Chile, can they get the bounce? I can do Machkinada, that's easier. Now Colombia, bit of a break. Need to pick out one of those golden yellow shirts, failed to do so. Speaking about golden yellow shirts, they are up very shortly. Brazil, Peru. It says 6 p.m. local time. We are bang on 6 p.m. local time. As it happens, we've got the playoff, shootout, and of course we've got the last chance draw. A lot of football though between now and then.
You're absolutely right, my friend. Brazil looking for that back-to-back win after that dramatic, narrow triumph over Qatar.
Clock ticking down here. Pantera again less than convincing so far, but he's still capable of springing forward. Chile looking relaxed despite being a goal down, creating the openings. And an opening for a shot, which sails well off target from Carlos Gonzalez. Crowd here filling up very nicely indeed. It's a packed house at the Trident Arena. And you can hear the rhythm in the background, all getting started up for Brazil against Peru. Colombia and Chile still to decide this one. Well, he's weaving his way past. There's the back heel. The build-up is nice. Have they got the finish here? Well, they have, and it's thwarted by the keeper, who turns it away. Herrera has to be amongst the MVPs this evening. Turns it away. More news coming in as we reach the 34-minute mark here. Chance for the header, sails well wide of a target. A little bit of a stalemate right now between Colombia and Chile.
Not short of shots, though. Look at that, 34 shots between both of these teams. We're about to head into match ball mode. Colombia only 1 goal in the lead, but we saw, John, what happened in the previous game between Morocco and the Netherlands.
Yeah, bags and bags of drama.
A lot of spice, as you like to say, my friend. The Netherlands coming from behind to beat Morocco and stay alive in the competition. If Colombia win, though...
This ball is wasted. Colombia win. Colombia first, Chile second. Out go Morocco and the Netherlands. Two teams are tied, and from the head-to-head results, seconds away from the 35 mark.
We have the triple shootout and, of course, the final draw for the last chance after those shootouts. So you make sure you stick with us for that. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss it.
Audacious. And that was a saving header. Loaiza on defensive duties. We are closing in on the match ball moment, which now means the first team to 6. Anything can happen. Anything has happened, Anthony, in what's been a magnificent tournament so far. We've had bags of entertainment, and we're going to get a lot more to come.
Bags of entertainment, a lot of spice, my friend, in this universe of possibilities.
Spice and ice.
Spice and ice.
Chile on the move. Important. And they find the back of the net! A timely strike to make it 5-5, and head us into what will be a dramatic climax.
John, the universe of possibilities. The universe of possibilities. Anything can happen, anything does happen. Look at that finish from Juan Araya. He's got a brace. Chile have 5, and ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into a shootout. Incredible. 10 goals split right down the middle between these two South American giants.
Yeah, well, he's absolutely furious. The ref can tell him to calm down if he wants. He's probably telling him not to damage any of the sofas out there, but have Colombia thrown this one away?
It's now time. All right, it's now time for the match ball moment. And you know, I almost forgot, John. Yesterday we were talking about the dual serpents emote in Fortnite, the one based on the celebration of Spanish player De La Mata, right?
Yeah, and since then, more than one person has sent me a video privately, of course, of them using it in the game. It's clear people are absolutely loving it.
Well, guess what? It's still in the shop. So if you want to celebrate all your victories in Fortnite in style, check out the link that's appearing in the chat right now.
Hey, you think the King's Universe is good? Just wait till you get onto Fortnite. Well, from out of nothing, Araya has brought us to this.
First Colombia, second Chile.
What a moment.
Very important to point out, John, if these guys right here beat Colombia, we will be getting another triple shootout round between Morocco, Colombia, and the Netherlands to determine who will be heading for the last chance. So the Netherlands, at this point, have become Chileans right now. Basically, that's it.
What is in store for us here? It's going to be Colombia to go first. Referee just laying down the law. Who is going to come out on top? Who will be the hero? And who will be the villain? Loaiza is first. Loaiza. To give him his name. He steps forward. He looks. He goes one way. He goes the other. And he finds the back of the net.
You know, John, I'm going to use it for the first time today. He's got liquid nitrogen running through his veins. For a split second, you thought he was going to take the shot. Not the case. Brings it towards his left foot, taps it in. Colombia lead.
Statistically, teams who start the penalty shootouts often have an advantage, although those stats, that line is quite short. Now Colombia need this. Nacho Herrero moves forward, goes round the keeper, is going to slot it home. So these two teams showing the likes of Germany and Argentina what to do.
You talked about spice, you talked about ice. Nacho Herrera certainly has ice running through his veins, also brings it towards his left foot, taps it in. Sensational from the Chilean.
Gucci is next for the Colombians. On their haunches, the side in yellow, some can't bear to look. How did it come to this? That is what they're thinking. Well, it came to this because Araya's cracking goal right at the end. His body position is interesting. One touch. Two. Off the metalwork. Well, you can see it. He was teeing it up. He did everything just about right, but that man there stood firm, closed down the angles.
Yeah, John, Brian Guti, what a disappointing finish there in a game as close as this. You certainly have to do better than that. Chile might just have the advantage right now if they convert this with Donoso.
Yeah, Donoso, experienced. Can he use that experience? Well, he can! You've got the option to try to round the keeper, or you pull the trigger early and hope you could beat him that way.
Yeah, Mati Donoso, the experienced 39-year-old Chilean striker. This guy is still playing professionally in the second division in Chile. He's been in this situation before.
Maro is up next. Colombia need to bounce back. Goes wound one way. Well, stopped again and onto the roof of the net. He is a candidate for the man of the match here, Herrera. Strong arm. And Chile, who looked dead and buried at one point, are now suddenly back in the driving seat.
Yeah, Araya, the hero, is going to take it. The nerves seem to be getting the better of the Colombians.
Araya, who powered in that saving goal for them. Can he do it again this time? He can't! The irony of the game. Put his side at the shootout position. Failed to take advantage now. Their talisman. Angelo has the ball for Colombia. Needs to stick this into the back of the net. Big moment here for Colombia. We have a presence with us in the box. We'll talk about that in a second if we can. But the Colombians have to drill this one in. And this is the man who goes round one way. Keeper got a touch. Keeper gets a touch. He has been rock solid.
Fue para allá y la tocó el portero. Gracias.
Angelo Caro, I believe, tried to work his way around. It simply took him too much time. It is no good for Colombia. If Chile score this one, it's done.
Massive moment coming up here. Huge moment. Mateus, or Matti on the back. Well, everybody poised to either celebrate if you're in red, or the tears if you're in yellow. He moves forward, he goes round the long way, puts it wide! Seemed to do everything right. And then maybe his pace just let him down. Couldn't get there in time. Too much on it. Colombia live.
Yeah, Matti Vidangoshi, the man who signed for Villarreal in 2007 but never officially played, squanders the chance. If Colombia missed this opportunity with Pitbull Benitez, the Chileans still win it.
We've not seen much from Benitez. This is a time for the Pitbull to leave his mark. Pitbull by name? Is he Pitbull by nature? The answer is no! And Chile take it from the shootout. What drama we have here. Colombia seem to be complaining to the match officials as Chile celebrates. Chile go through, Colombia are stunned.
You know what this means, John? We are going to have another triple shootout round between Colombia, between Morocco, and between the Netherlands to decide who's going to be in the last chance. Chile, we all know it, will be in the quarterfinals to join Spain, to join the Italians, and to join the Germans, the first South American side to punch their ticket in to the last state. A huge moment for this experienced and resilient Chilean side. Mati Ojeda, of course, the hat-trick hero, picks up the MVP.
Yeah, it had to be as well. You really do have to hand it to Chile. Looked dead and bled, dead and buried even, for a long part of that match, but they came back in fine style. They held the nerve. Colombia crumbled in the end. Another big match coming up, Brazil against Peru very shortly, and now tons more drama.
There's Pedro Canales, El Coloro. Coming up next, Brazil versus Peru, Peru versus Brazil. Another South American battle. If it is just as good as the one we just had, we're in for a show, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the Trident Arena right now. Listen to this place. Look at the energy. Rojas goes on to celebrate with a few Chileans who are there in the bleachers. We are gearing up. We are getting ready to go for this great game. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Brazil versus Peru, the final match of this Group D.
Kings League Clash of Captains.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the Trident Arena. It is the big one of the day. The final game of this match day 3, the final game of the group stage. Brazil of Mateus Dedo, who was extraordinary against Qatar, against Peru of Eric El Frio Ramirez. He's got 2 goals to his name in the competition. Let's appreciate right now the Brazilian national anthem and, of course, the national anthem of Peru as well. Here we go.
Mirando as margens máximas de novo herói com gado retumbante. E o sol da liberdade, raios lúcidos, brilhou no céu da pátria nesse instante. Essa igualdade conseguimos conquistar com braços fortes. Em teu seio, ó liberdade, desafio nosso peito à própria morte. Ó pátria amada, idolatrada, salve, salve. Brasil do sonho intenso, raio vívido, de amor e de esperança a terra desce. Sem teu formoso céu límpido, a imagem do cruzeiro resplandece. Gigante pela própria natureza, és bela, és forte, impávido colosso. Se o teu futuro espelha essa grandeza, terra dourada, entre outras mil és tu, Brasil, ó pátria amada. Dos filhos desse sol és mãe, gentil, pátria amada, Brasil. Vamos!
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthems of Brazil and Peru ringing loud and clear. The players head for the handshakes as the Trident Arena, and we prepare for the final game of the group stage. Brazil versus Peru, Peru versus Brazil. There's a lot on the line. There's a lot at stake for both of these teams. Here are the Brazilians, the hosts, the current champs. We could talk about Kelvin Oliveira, 2 back-to-back hat tricks for him, 6 goals to his name. It was Lipão who scored the winner, but the number 20, Mateus Dedo, who was extraordinary against Qatar.
Yeah, I was about to mention that name as well. I thought he was very impressive.
Let's have a look at Team Peru. They have been giving a tough time to the big teams, like the likes of Spain. We can talk about Iván Galvez El Varón, the number 10 right there, a couple goals to his name. For me, the star man is the goalkeeper, Eric Ramirez El Frio. Now is the time to select the secret cards. You see there the team manager for Brazil, Lucas Santiago, and the team manager for Peru, Vanessa Serena Valderas Garza, Chris Gadgis, and Neymar. Some of the presidents for Team Brazil are in the house. They were present for the previous game as well. In booth number 23, we're in the top corner there, booth number 7. That's the booth in charge of the broadcast in English of the Kings World Cup of Nations Brazil 2026. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, let us know.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Brazil, number 11, Lelete Garcia. Peru, number 22, Juan Carlos.
In the Kings League, it's not only the players who play, it's not only the coaches who coach. You can vote who will start the 1v1 scale-up. The people have voted, and Lelete, the number 11, will be starting for Brazil.
5, 4,
For Peru,
3,
it'll be the number 22, Juan Carlos,
Get
the
ready.
Peruvian Rooney within the Kings universe. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fasten your seatbelts. It is going to be good. The ball falls from the sky. Gravity does its thing. Juan Carlos gets first possession for Peru. There was a shirt pull there, not given by the ref. Here's El Frio connecting with Juan Carlos. Back towards El Frio. Changes direction, pulls the trigger, and he sends it wide. Just to the left of Vitão's goal.
A scare very early on for Brazil, who have looked a little shaky at times in that black kit of theirs today.
Brazil with their offensive drive of the night. Lelechi. Here's Vitão. Back towards Lelechi! He taps it in for 1-0. Brazil break the deadlock and find themselves ahead. Lelechi grabs his first goal of the competition. The Trident Arena erupts.
Yeah, well worked. Simply done by the Brazilians. Scored first against Qatar.
Tá muito alta a narração, vocês nem tem narração.
The referees on the blower, not quite sure what they've seen.
Checking in progress.
Checking in progress. VAR intervention.
That's interesting. Potential offside.
Just a reminder that Lelechi and Vitão are from Fúria FC, winner of Kings League Brazil Split 1 and winner of the Kings Cup Americas.
Check complete.
The goal is good. El Frio. Here's Juan Carlos on his right foot, beats Lelechi, but he does not beat Vitão. Here come Brazil once again. The effort from range. Is it going to go in? No is the answer. It drifts wide. The Brazilians making a lot of noise at the Trident Arena.
Argentina will be the third best placed team unless Mexico or Saudi finish last in the Group E three-way shootout.
Here's Ringber Sanchez towards Juan Carlos. Swings it towards El Frio. The layoff, Ringber Sanchez blocked. Brazil win it back. Almost 2 minutes into the first half. We are in the scale-up 3v3. 2 outfield players and a goalkeeper. Here's Lipão, the Golden Crown winner last year. Lelechi, not good enough to beat El Frio.
Yeah, a bright start from Brazil so far.
Here come Peru, trying to respond, trying to get on the scoreboard for the first time on the night. This is El Varón. He's got a very, very decent right foot, the number 10 there. El Frio from range. A decent effort from the Peruvian goalkeeper.
Just off target. Peru were not intimidated by this capacity crowd.
El Varón was the top scorer for Peru at the Nations last year. 4 goals, 1 match MVP in 3 appearances. Here's Lipão. Brazilians expect a lot from that guy. Andreas towards Lipão on the right wing. This is Vitão. Lelechi on the left foot on the inside. Straight towards El Frio to get the counter-attack going for Peru.
Yeah, the shot was weak.
Here's Ringber. Juan Carlos Perez. He's got 2 goals in the competition. His nickname is Rooney. He's usually the player who starts off the scale up for the side in red and white. Brazil win it back. 1v1, Kelvin Oliveira. He's going to tee up Lipão. And that is 2-0 Brazil. He almost missed it. The Trident Arena erupts once again. Lipão has his 2nd goal of the competition. And Brazil start things off against Peru better than they did against Spain and Qatar. Here's the replay. Lovely win there from Kelvin Oliveira.
Yeah, no free kick. But as you said, he almost messed it up there.
Second goal for Lipão Pinheiro, the number 14 in the competition. Listen to this place. An electric Trident Arena in São Paulo, Brazil. The through ball doesn't find its target. This is Vitão, the goalkeeper for Brazil. One of the best goalkeepers really for the country since the beginning of the Kings League. Won 2 titles with Fúria. He's got an excellent reach. Here's Lelechi on his left foot. Tried the cheeky pass there, intercepted. Peru on the counter-attack, Ringber. He's gonna lay it off. Aicardo. And then Ringber Sanchez is denied.
And I think the offside flag came up anyway, or offside arm. I think it was a mile offside.
Either way, he is denied.
Yeah, mile offside.
What a recovery there from Vitão.
Yeah, Peru are not out of this one. Early president penalty. That is very interesting.
We get a president penalty for Brazil.
We saw Kaká stepping up during the week as that one sails wide of a target.
Yeah, Luqueta. He was voted by the public to kick the president penalty today. Brazil with a chance to make it 3-0.
All male penalties, that's what we've seen, isn't it, in this competition so far? I think the women need to step up at some point.
There he is, getting the confidence and appreciation from Kelvin Oliveira. Lipão did as well. Luqueta is the presidential penalty taker for Brazil. In the first game, it was Gaules, he missed. In the second game, John and I were lucky to be on the call for that Kaká PK. Here is Luqueta, a chance to make it 3-0 for the Brazilians. It's going to be him versus El Frio.
So it's been absolutely baking outside, but maybe the keeper is a little bit cold, at least according to his nickname.
Luqueta takes a deep breath. He's just outside of the box. He steps up to the challenge. Luqueta! It is rifled in by the Brazilian captain, and now the home side lead by a trio of goals. He runs across the field to celebrate with his fans. A very powerful finish down the center. He went the right way. Eric Ramirez El Frio went the wrong way. A dream start for Brazil.
Yeah, they're right now they're coasting through this, aren't they, really? Peru not putting up any real opposition against a packed house, as well as the Seleção. Not a seat available here in the Trident Arena.
Make sure to get your tickets at kingsleague.pro. We not only have the final, we have a streamers game as well between the KZTV team and the Kings League team under Ronaldo, the guy who won the 2002 FIFA World Cup 1994 as well, but as a reserve player. But he won 2002 alongside Kaká, who was here at the Trident Arena on Thursday night.
Yeah, Ronaldo, not a single kick as a 17-year-old back in 1994.
Lovely ball, Kelvin Oliveira. Here's Dedo, dispossessed. And now Vitão restarts for Brazil. From wherever you're watching us around the globe, let us know who you're rooting for. We want to know. Here's Dedo on the right wing. He drives it in, back post! The Iceman, Kelvin Oliveira, finds the back of the net, scores the first of the day for him. He's got 7 to his name in the competition, and Brazil continue to pick Peru apart. Yeah, how about this service from Dedo, though?
Yeah, that man, I was about to say, he's popping up all over the place for Brazil, and Oliveira gets the first of what I'm sure will be many this evening, because Peru just collapsing here. And Brazil taking full advantage.
And
no jeopardy so far.
Yeah, and on that first touch from Kelvin Oliveira, you can tell why they call him the Iceman. The little cheeky control to bring down El Frio and then just to get a wide open goal in front of him.
Yeah, for me, Oliveira, the best footballer by a long, long way in this tournament.
By a country mile, my friends.
And that's it, by a country mile. I didn't want to repeat myself, but I'm sure you would do it for me. But yeah, Brazil coasting, Brazil looking comfortable. The jeopardy right now out of the window, unlike the match against Qatar, which is a very different scenario, wasn't it?
Maybe it's because Brazil for the first time are playing in black, right? The first two games they started in yellow and green. Here's Andreas, changes direction, still going, goal line, blocked by El Frio. Brazil have the corner kick.
Maybe superstitious about colours and scores and who hits the back of the net first. We've heard it so many times. That's a great ball.
Service in and it's steered away by Well. There he is. This guy's such a workhorse. Well, that actually might have been Canhoto, the number 6, yeah.
I was going to say Well off target, which I've used before, but I think it's a good one.
I think you'll use it again today, my friend. You'll certainly get the chance. Brazil win it back. There's the effort from range. What a save from El Frio. Brazil just keep hammering Peru.
Play. Okay,
everything going Brazil's way.
El Baron switches direction, intercepted by Andreas. Peru unable to get the counter-attack going, keeping in mind, up until minute 17 of this first half, the teams can use the secret cards and the president penalty. Brazil have already used their president penalty with Luqueta. With this result right here, Brazil will be featuring in the last chance. Speaking of the last chance, after the triple shootouts, from the looks of it, we're going to have just 2 triple shootouts.
2's enough for the excitement of a long day with 5 fabulous games already.
After that, we're going to get the last chance draw. Lovely work here inside. Touched away, block from El Frio Ramirez.
Yeah. You know, we look at the table and I wonder how many people would think we're assuming that's the way it's going to end. Brazil in second place, with Spain top dogs. I don't think many would have been putting their money on that.
Canhoto goes for that back post. Canhoto in Portuguese means a left-footed player, right? So the number 6 there for Brazil, Christian Canhoto, in case you're wondering, is a left-footed player, a zurdo, as you say in Spanish. Next door to me, I can already see Alex Montiel, aka Escorpion Dorado. Why is he here? Because Mexico will be taking that triple shootout alongside Indonesia and Saudi Arabia to determine who's going to win Group B. We're also going to get a second shootout between Morocco, the Netherlands, and Colombia to see who will be playing the last chance in that Group A.
He's got his mask on. Let's see if I can get a little shot at him, and he's just rubbing his shoulders at the moment. A few gestures from him.
Give and go there. Kelvin Oliveira gets a touch. Here's Well on his right foot, and it's barreled over the crossbar. There's the number 9, Giovanni Asensio for Peru. This is a different Brazil. Brazil have finally started playing this tournament.
You have to say, to bring a little bit of context, Peru and not Qatar. And Qatar messed up in their third game as well, where they were highly disappointed when they couldn't make an impression against Spain. But Peru just been blown apart. And it is an easier, you've got to say it's an easier game here for the Brazilians. But they're taking full advantage, and again, they can only beat the opposition that's in front of them.
Yeah, Peru did give Qatar a tough time. Qatar had chances of winning the game against Brazil. They had chances as well against Spain. But so far, it has been a one-way traffic game. Here's Dedu. He's going to lay it off. Lelechi inside. First time effort there, just drifts wide.
And if we haven't told you enough, that Groups A and E ended with 3-way ties. What drama to come.
Yeah, we have 2 triple shootouts coming your way before, of course, the last chance draw to determine the teams that will go to the quarterfinal, the teams that will go to the last chance. Brazil at the moment will be playing that last chance. Spain have already punched their ticket to the quarterfinal along the likes of Chile, Italy, as well as the Germans, who won the triple shootout yesterday against Argentina and the US. The US have already qualified for the last chance alongside France. Argentina still have a chance as the best third-placed team. Of course, it depends on a series of results. Peru attempting to play out from the back. El Frio, there's a lot of pressure on him. High press from Brazil. The strategy works. They win it back. There's Kelvin Oliveira. 7 goals to his name. He's one of the top scorers of the tournament. He scored 19 in 5 matches last year in Italy. And there's a certain guy who goes by the name of Neymar. Not sure if you've heard of him, but he's pretty big in Brazil and across the globe.
Will he make the World Cup in the United States, Canada and Mexico? It's a big question mark over that. And I think it's highly unlikely, so take advantage to see Neymar here. As you said, still a world superstar.
Well, I stand corrected. Kelvin Oliveira, the second top scorer right now with 7 goals. The top scorers are Abdallah Lahili from Saudi Arabia and Matteo Perotti from Italy. Once again, make sure to get your tickets for the final at the Allianz Parque, kingsleague.pro. We don't only have the final, we have a streamers match before that. Gazette TV team versus the Kings League team. Lelechi on the right-hand side. We got a special performance from MC PH, MC Marquez, and DJ Japa Enika. They will be performing La Vengolaço, the official anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations. What a moment to be here in São Paulo, Brazil, especially at the Trident Arena. Here's Canhoto on target. Touched away. We have a precedent penalty for the Peruvians. Alexis Descalzo, Mr. Universe, took the last 2 and scored. Is he going to take it yet again? I know he's here at the Trident Arena. I saw him take a picture with Neymar. Peru win it back. This is Sarabia, Luis Sarabia, the number 8.
Oh, Brazil dominant. And Peru struggling to make any kind of real impression here.
Now is the time for the president penalty. Here is Alexis Descalzo, the Peruvian Mr. Universe, wearing the 111 jersey, to try and give Peru a lifeline. They are down 4-0. He scored against Qatar. He scored as well against Spain. Handshake there with Vitão. Can he score against Brazil? He does not have the supporters in his favor. There's the whistle from the ref. He takes off his shoes. Alexis Descalzo is going to switch feet. He's going with his right foot, and it's extraordinarily taken. He is ambidextrous by the looks of it. He tells the Brazilians, calm down. He scores the first for Peru, and now he goes 3 for 3 in the presidential penalties, joining Marquito Navaja as the only president, rather not player, to do so.
Is that the start of a comeback for the Peruvians? All taken.
Sideline throw for Brazil. There's Lelechi on the right wing. Make sure to let me just have a look at this play. Lelechi left foot.
Yeah, play the Kings League right now. The clash of the captains. Well worth a look at, and just stick your phone on that QR scan.
Corner kick taken wide. Here's Canhoto. Tries to squeeze his way through. dispossessed. Peru trying to get the counter-attack going. There was a foul there on Kevin Gutierrez, aka Guti. There he is.
Yeah, a suspicion of a card. Our referee's been lenient. Very different from the Colombia-Chile match, where Chile had 3 suspensions against them.
Peru restarts with El Frio. Both teams still with their secret card. El Frio with the long ball. It was read well by Wembley Luis, the number 3 for Brazil. Not the most flashy defender, but he does enjoy the trust of Coach Dudu and the G3X or G3X, as we say in Portuguese, their fans.
But an interesting name as well. I'm assuming it's after the stadium. I don't know any Maracanãs, do you?
I do not know any Maracanãs.
Do you know any Vila Belminos?
I don't. I do know a team called Maracanã, though.
Okay, teams, fair enough, but people, let us know if you've been named after a famous stadium or landmark on the chat.
Of course.
We've had Alexander the Great and a Hamario.
Yes, we have. This is Lelechi. Here are the other results. A jam-packed Sunday here in São Paulo, Brazil. We kick things off with Saudi Arabia beating India 12-1.
Seems an eternity ago, doesn't it?
Yeah. We've been here for a while. Well, time flies when you're having fun, and we're having a lot of fun. Secret card for the Brazilians. What's it going to be? Here's Lipão. Fouled.
¿Sí o no? Estamos de acuerdo. Vamos.
Secret card for the Brazilians. Okay. What's it going to be? Almost at minute 17. Is it a penalty kick? Is it a shootout?
No, pero es amarilla, es amarilla. Necesitas distancia. Espera que pito yo, ¿vale?
Well, Brazil leading by 4 goals to 1. Comfortable so far.
No, paso entonces.
And there he is, Kelvin Oliveira. Renato Gaúcho, the Grêmio head coach, invited Kelvin Oliveira for a tryout there at the club from Porto Alegre not too long ago. This as well. And Lipão, right-hand side, he drives it in. Out of bounds for a corner kick.
Peru a man down as well. So things can only get worse for the side in red and white.
Yeah. She now the secret card.
Played at San Jose, also down south. The man you were talking about.
What is the secret card for Brazil? It's time for the big reveal. There's head coach Dudu Oliveira.
Double goal. Double.
Double goal, but
secret card.
Double goal.
I wonder who that's for.
We're already going to enter double goal privileges right now. It seems a little bit confusing for me. The first half will end. So I think at the start of the second half, at minute 23, we're going to get 4 minutes of double goal privileges for Brazil. That's my reading of the situation, because everyone's going to have double goal mode right now.
Yeah, you're right about that. I just wonder if it's just a lack of concentration by the Brazilians. Maybe they wanted that card out earlier, but as you said, right now, double goal for every player out there.
There's Michel Elias.
Brazil well in control here. Needing something. But Brazil looking solid right now.
Here's Lipão on the right-hand side. Well. Here's the effort from range.
Block.
Brazil looking to inflict maximum damage. So they can have a double goal now and straight after as well, because they use that card, which is not valid right now.
Double goal privileges for everyone up until minute 20. Brazil are in the driver's seat. Well, right foot blocked. It flies all the way back towards Vitão. Very, very important here, everyone. It's a double goal privilege. If Peru score, they go to 4-3, and they set this match ablaze. So this is a very, very important moment. Here's left-footed shot from range, blocked as well.
Yeah, you're right to emphasize that. It really isn't over in any of these matches in the Kings League, as we have seen, as Chile showed us a few minutes ago. Never over.
Here's Stoll from range, blocked. A goal for Peru would get them right back in. This is a very, very important moment for both teams. We've seen many, many teams come back right after scoring a double goal in these final minutes of the first half. Could happen right now. Brazil win it back. Boom. Trying to tee up Lelechi. He is dispossessed. Here come Peru with Juan Carlos. Right foot on it.
Well, this is what we were talking about. I think he should have released it a little bit more. Easy for me to say, of course, but it was blazing down. Never really had it under control. Well, that's exactly what we said. It is never over.
Here come Brazil on the left-hand side.
Tension mounting.
30 seconds left. Can Peru get a lifeline? Here's well. Lelechi cut back inside. It's a dangerous ball in on that near post. It's blasted away by Portilla. Brazil just keep knocking on the door. Here's well. They want that double goal. He pulls the trigger. It's dealt well by El Frio. 5 seconds till we wrap up this first half, ladies and gentlemen. Peru scored their goal with Alexis Descalzo. They were down 4-0. Now they're down 4-1. We have yet to see a team come back from a 4-goal deficit. If Brazil win this game, they will be in the last chance. Peru and Qatar will be saying bye-bye to the competition as the drone flies closer to Neymar, flies closer to Vitor Guedes, or rather, Chris Guedes, Vitor Madureira, aka Chica do Gordinho, in booth there, number 23. We also see the Chileans up top. The Italian camp there as well. Look at Michel Elias in booth 22. Look at the energy here at the Trident Arena. This place is electric right now. This is the place to be from wherever you're watching us around planet Earth. I hope you're feeling this energy through our broadcast. Dudu Oliveira having a word with his men. The drone flying right in front of us. There we are, John Cottrell and I, Anthony Wells. Booth number 7. This is the booth in charge of the English broadcast. What a pleasure it is to be here, everyone. There's Neymar, once again on his phone. I'm sure this guy's got a lot of messages on that phone. Let's try and listen to what Dudu Oliveira is saying.
Não sou do level não, eu jogo pra caraca na resenha ali com a molecada. Não sou. Fica bastante tempo ali, né? Eu sou, morro mais que mato. Entendi.
Casual, joga casual.
Quer humilhar?
Os caras colocaram
7h30 da manhã? 7h30? Meu amigo, eu não saio nem do meu quarto 7h30 da manhã, eu tenho medo. Nem padeira acorda mais 7h30. Mas aí, galera,
canal aqui, velho. E Lulu, Kenta também, muito obrigado a todo mundo. Deixa o like aí, se inscreve se
show.
quiser. Vambora, velho, tá só começando aqui desliga esse ano, mano. Esse é só o terceiro jogo da Nations, tem mais Nations amanhã. Brasil em campo amanhã, Brasil em campo terça-feira, se Deus quiser. Brasil em campo na quinta-feira, se Deus quiser. Brasil em campo no sábado, na final, se Deus quiser. E tem de Brasil na Kings League em março. Porradeiro. Coringa, pro.
Não, depende do pedágio.
Não.
Estamos falando de qual?
Irmão. Vamos, Brasil!
Vamos, caralho!
Vamos!
Vamos!
Ó, vamos botar o seguinte,
Eu não tô escutando ninguém, será que eles estão falando com a gente?
Será que tá falando com a gente?
Qualquer coisa, fala uma palavra bonita aí, só
Vamos botar o seguinte, se tu fosse dono desse time agora, o time é só teu.
Tá?
O time é só teu. Você pode...
Tá escutando?
Tá escutando alguma coisa?
Tá falando comigo?
Continua falando do time aí, vai.
Ah, eles estão escutando a gente, cara.
Ixi, ia falar, sabe, pra
10
chamar
no
atenção.
dado?
Não, total.
10 no total.
É, pelo menos
Você tá em casa, acredita, ó. Você acredita.
Tá ligado? Pra sair aquela notícia
total.
confiança.
Então chama todo mundo, Apocão.
Bora,
Chama todo
75,
mundo.
vamos pra 100, pô.
Vambora, rapaziada.
Bora.
Vem pra todas as transmissões, acredita em casa, vambora, velho. Brasil é isso aí. Você que tá desconfiado, Brasil é isso aí que você tá vendo. Esse é o Brasil, Liminha.
É isso.
É ou não é? É ou não é? É ou não é?
É.
Então aí.
Pô, tô sabendo que o Juninho Manela vai jogar. Vai jogar Juninho.
Calma
Opa,
aí.
Estamos passando aqui no bagulho.
passando.
Ô, gente, era
Não
segredo.
vaza, não.
Era segredo, pelo amor de Deus. Não posso ter uma conversa privada na minha live.
Não pode? Não, agora tá pra todo mundo saber.
Vambora, família. Mano, começou o quê? 4x1 vai virar 8x2. Tem que ter mais umzinho do Peru, né, Zeraldo?
Não.
Não,
tem não.
eu quero ver o Peru xoxo, manco, capenga.
Se eles quiserem fazer um gol, eles fazem um contra, que aí, né, não tem problema. Tá tudo bem, tudo bem.
Opa!
Vai, valeu, vai que valeu!
Onde nós tá, cara?
Chile!
I like what Michel Elias did right there. He's went, let you know why? Because there was a famous song that was famous maybe 10 years ago, and Neymar made it really famous, and it goes like, lequi. I'll explain it later. Here's the captain's take on Peru.
Bueno, todo puede pasar. Todo puede pasar, hay que esperar. Creo que Perú ha sabido levantarse en algunos. Estamos ahí apoyando, sigan apoyando, gente. Vamos, este dadito nos puede nivelar. O sea, literalmente depende solo del equipo. Tenemos que aprovechar este dadito. Si no lo aprovechamos, estamos jodidos. Vamos
It's a little subdued, isn't it?
Todo mal, todo mal. Pero tu penal bien. ¿Qué pasó ahí, al final? ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasó ahí al final? ¿Te gritaron, creo? Te estaban gritando, ¿no? Habla. Sí se escucha, ¿no? A ver, habla.
Yo sí, hola.
Sí,
Ahí
sí.
está.
Dice time is ready to be rolled, or thrown out the window, really. Close to where we are, other end of the pitch, in fact.
Yeah, just to our right, it's Darbaha, the president of Team Saudi Arabia, that will be in that triple shootout after the game, everyone. 3v3. That is how the first 3 minutes of the second half will be played, as we see Zayn and Alexis Descalzo in the Peruvian camp. Remember, everyone, after this game, stick with us. Don't go away. Don't close your browser. Don't close your window. Don't close your tab. We have 2 triple shootouts coming right your way. Underway with the second half. It's going to be 3v3.
Last chance saloon as well tomorrow, 6, 7 and 8 o'clock local time.
Very important information from our fantastic producer, director, coordinator. He does it all. Caio Correa, huge shout out to him. The man is such an instrumental part of our broadcast, always helping us, always pointing us in the right direction. Here comes Peru on that left-hand side. Here's El Varón, the change in direction. If Peru want to get back into this game, they need to capitalize on these first 3 minutes of the second half.
Failed to do so right then.
The effort from Ivan Galvez, El Varón. How about that pronunciation as we show you the Brasileiros here at the Trident Arena. Brazil to restart. They have their first offensive drive of the half. Lipão, Lelechi, and Kelvin Oliveira. Oh! Here's Lelechi, left foot. El Frio just able to get a block there. It goes out of bounds for a corner kick on the left.
Yeah, Peru digging in, but they need something soon. They're never out of this, of course, as we have said on so many occasions. So many twists and turns that can come up in this wonderful event.
Kelvin Oliveira, here is Lipão. Still to see a little bit more from Lipão in the competition. Lelechi on his left foot, the layoff for Lipão on his right. He's going to hand it off. Kelvin Oliveira off the metal. Almost 5-1 Brazil. Kelvin Oliveira denied by the woodwork. Here's Lipão, he picks up the rebound. Lelechi. Lipão once again changes direction. Lelechi on his left foot. Look at the trickery here. It goes wide. The effort from Lelechi, who scored the first for Brazil on the night. Gaules with the reaction. Michel Elias and his team just showing you just some of the big influencers, content creators you in Brazil that are connected with this team.
I think the only surprise.
Here come Peru, El Barón blocked.
Yeah, the only surprise here is that it's only 4 for the side in black, which means Peru are still in it.
There's Bruno Agnello. Juan Carlos. Dedo, look at that piece of defending. Juan Carlos! A rocket that is saved by Esau.
Yeah, 2 goals for him so far, Juan Carlos.
On that left-hand side, Dedo gets his cleat in the way. It's going to be Brazil's ball. For many, the turning point for Brazil in the match against Qatar was when Dedo, the number 20, scored that goal number 5. There's Luqueta on the left. He's the guy who scored the presidential penalty for Brazil, who are on the offensive attack again. Lelechi, the layoff, Lipão, right foot, cheeky, Lelechi, denied.
Failed to strike it on his right.
And that is minute 23. Starting right now, Brazil are going to have the double goal for the next 4 minutes. No goals in the first 3 minutes of the second half. After this, everyone, I've said it before, I'll say it again. We got 2 triple shootouts. First, the shootout between Indonesia, Mexico, and Saudi Arabia to settle that Group E, the 3-way tiebreaker. After that, we're going to get the shootout between the Netherlands, Colombia, and Morocco to decide who will be going to the last chance from Group A. And then after that, we're going to get the final
countdown
for the last chance. Yeah, the final countdown. Well, actually, just a draw for the last chance.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Okay, and just going back to that Brazil-Qatar match, which was brilliant. Had everything you could possibly want. I think the win papered over quite a few cracks in this Brazilian contingent. And Peru not dead and buried yet, but with that double goal opportunity for Oliveira, Brazil can inflict more damage.
Peru have 13 minutes now, up until minute 36, and then match ball after that, of course, to try and muster a reaction. We saw Peru come very close against Qatar. We saw Peru come very close against Spain. Can they come close against Brazil? The hosts, the defending champions, playing at home at the Trident Arena. They need to do something because look at the situation at the top of this Group D. 3-2-1-0. That's how many wins Peru are at right now. If they come back, it'll be the biggest comeback of the competition.
Wait.
Earlier today, we had the Netherlands beating Morocco. We had a huge victory for the Chileans against Colombia. Chile, 3 games, 3 wins. Only 3 teams thus far have that record. That's Chile, Italy, and España. Germany will be in the quarterfinals as well after winning the triple shootout last night against Argentina and the US. It's 7 o'clock local time right now, so that last chance draw might have to wait a little bit because we have 2 triple shootouts after that. But we got a lot of good stuff coming your way. You're going to want to stick with us through it all. There's Neymar once again. One of the few players in history to have won the FIFA Confederations Cup right in 2013. He also won the Libertadores with Santos in 2011 and the Champions League with Barcelona in 2015. That year he was voted the 3rd best player in the world by FIFA. Messi won it, Cristiano Ronaldo in 2nd. Sideline throw for Peru taken short. on that left wing. Stay tuned. Both groups A and E ended with a three-way tie. So we're going to get a tiebreaker between the teams right after this game. Trust me, the shootout is electric. This is well. He's got support over on the right-hand side from Canhoto. This is Dedo, attempts the through ball. Peru win it back. Trying to get the counter-attack going.
Yeah, they've been sluggish, Peru. But 4-1, only trailing by 3 against the Seleção at home. Still in with a shout.
You know, one thing I think about, John, is if the drone has enough battery to just fly over the arena for so many hours, that really is an impressive drone. Other than being full of juice, it gives us an incredible angle of the game and the entire arena.
Yeah, I've got a feeling it's not a cheap bit of kit.
I think you're on the money there, buddy. I think you're on the money there.
I imagine it's a bit more expensive than we are.
Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. And 25 seconds of double goals. Here come Peru. Sideline throw. Can they get a second goal? Mateus Dedo says, ain't gonna happen, buddy.
Yeah, but David Luiz lookalike.
Yeah,
cross again.
Now that you say it 100%, buddy.
But he's been impressive. I think he's had a good tournament. Maybe against Spain, I think he got caught short a few times.
You know, I said that Neymar was one of the few players to have won the Libertadores and the Champions League. David Luiz has won as well. He won 2 tournaments 10 years apart, right? The Champions League in 2012 with Chelsea, and then the Libertadores in 2022 with Flamengo. Make sure to get your merchandise. Look at that. Get a jersey of the Brazilian national team, the Seleção, or any other national team on our website, kingsleague.pro, as that ball from Dedo just drifts wide.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it, when you talk about a player and he lets fly, albeit off target on that occasion. But a versatile player to have out there for Brazil.
The long ball, the chested control from Luis Vivas. Stepping in for Peru. There's Well Andrade. At the Nations last year, he played all 5 games, scored a goal, provided an assist as well. Peru trying to accelerate. Look at the hustle there. Great job from Andreas.
Yeah, unsung hero, I suppose, Andres, using his physicality to good effect.
Here's Mateus Dedo inside the center circle. Over towards the left for Canhoto. Back towards Dedo. This is Well. Brazil are inching forward. Back towards Well. And it's barreled out of bounds. We are closing in on minute 29. Keeping in mind at minute 36, if we stay in this scenario, we will be reaching the famous match ball mode. Just one more goal in this scenario for Brazil to seal their place in the last chance. As the name suggests, it's the last chance. You lose, you're out. There's Bruno Agnello on his left foot, working his way inside. Through ball. Here's Donoso. It's a dangerous ball towards that back post. And Dedo boots it away.
Smashes it onto the ceiling. Good spell this for Peru. Yeah, Brazil then last chance saloon, as I like to call it.
Here's Asensio. Tip of the fingers there from Vital.
Yeah, Peru stepping things up here, aren't they?
Well, Donoso, no, Asensio, I stand corrected. Donoso was the number 9 for Chile in the previous game.
Oh, you got it right the first time.
Yeah, there was just so many great players and teams that were just having a blast.
So many players with the name ends with O.
Yes, so I'm forgiven, right, John?
Yep, certainly are. I'm going to ask you something in a minute, if we get a breather here between these two.
Whatever you like, my friend.
Brazil then heading for the last chance. For my money, I think it's between 3. Spain, Brazil, of course, as hosts, and I am going to go for Germany.
For Germany. Germany have been impressive. Germany are one of the teams to have scored at least 10 goals in a game. Let me just take a look at this play. I'll get to the stats in a minute. Here's Well squeezing his way in. What's the ref have to say about this? He's got his hands to his ears.
I thought he was looking for it. They're going to check it, of course. I think he made sure he got inside the area. Striding forward, whatever it is.
Checking in progress.
Yeah, for me, nothing.
Yeah, from the looks of it, outside the box.
Check complete.
Resume. Yeah, Germany, John, one of the teams to score at least 10 goals in a game. Here's Kelvin Oliveira. It's loose and alive. Lelechi blocked.
Maybe Brazil here making kind of hard work at Peru. So again, that's my my top three. Spain first, and maybe Germany second, and then Brazil as hosts.
Lipão, Kelvin Oliveira, it is alive, Lipão! Lipão has got his brace. Brazil have 5. Off the give-and-go, a certain amount of luck there that worked in Brazil's favor. They will take it. He smashes it in, and Brazil regain their 4-goal lead. The deflection there off of Portilla that proved to be just right for Lipão to boot it in. He's got 3 in the tournament.
For Peru. It was a touch, delicate touch from Oliveira which did it.
Shootout for the Brazilians. Who is going to take it, or rather for the Peruvians, excuse me, against the Brazilians. That's what I mean to say. It's Juan Carlos Perez, aka the Peruvian ruling of the King's Universe, to take it. He plays in Tavara FC, this guy, where he has been a champion twice. Concentrated. There is the countdown. Here's Juan Carlos, 1v1. What was that? You have got to be kidding me, my friend. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, that was it's one of the worst we've ever seen. You know, it's hard, isn't it? Let's face it. It's running at the Brazil crowd, but no.
If you do well in this situation, you have ice running through your veins. When this happens, what do you have running through your veins?
Spice!
Spice, okay.
Yeah, that was sorry.
He'll be regretting that decision. Get your tickets for the final at the Allianz Parque, January 17th, kingsleague.pro. We also have a streamers game before that. Casé TV team versus the Kings League team. Casé TV led by Casemiro Miguel, the internet sensation in Brazil. The Kings League team led by none other than Ronaldo, one of the greatest to have ever played the game. We also have a performance of La Vem Golaço, the anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations by DJ Japa NK, MC PH, and MC Marques. They're all going to be there.
How does it go? La 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 la. That's it. That's the bars from that I can remember. Caio told me to sing it. A little bit late, but I had to go.
Olho no lance.
Okay, that will do, yeah.
Lá vem golaço.
I've got it, yeah.
Bola na trave.
Okay, enough.
There we go.
I got the sounds. The words, I've forgotten. I need to write them down.
I'll ask my friend Caio Correa if that was a good performance, if he approved of my vocals.
I think he's going to give you 10 out of 10, probably a nil point for me. Yeah, thank you, Kai. He says I can improve. That means it was rubbish.
You didn't say anything to me, so I don't know.
Probably was talking to you, actually. Maybe saying you can improve.
I'm sure we all can, my friend. There's a little to learn every day in life. Let's get a little philosophical here. 33.5. Here we go. Brazil lead 5-1. Keeping in mind that at minute 36 we get either the match ball mode or the shootout.
We've had a lot of football, still a lot more football to come. We have just 2 shootouts on the way, plus the draw, so make sure you stay with us for another bumper day. We've had the thrills and spills. That Chile game for me was absolutely magnificent against Colombia. We never predicted that one. You can't predict what is coming next in the King's universe. Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned not only for the 2 triple shootouts, but also for the draw of the last chance, right? We have the shootouts to determine Groups A and E. In Groups E, we're going to have Indonesia, Mexico, and Saudi Arabia. In Group A, Chile have already qualified, so the Netherlands, Morocco, and Colombia will be participating. Ricardo cut back, it's loose and alive. Very solid piece of defending there from Canhoto. Yesterday, we had the triple shootout between the Americans, the Germans, and the Argentines. After it was all done and dusted, Germany will be playing the quarter-final, and Team USA will be playing the last chance. Argentina can still qualify, though, as one of the best third-place teams. So they're going to be really watching those triple shootouts.
Yeah, they were disappointed, to say the least. That tiebreaker then confirmed. See what Peru can do. Not a lot is the answer. Group E, Saudi Arabia, Mexico, Indonesia. Group A, Colombia, Morocco, Netherlands. Group E for the leader. Group A for second place. Wow. Keep your messages coming in on chat. Any questions you have?
Juan Carlos swings it all the way the other way. It's a good ball. Ricardo cut back. A decent strike from the number 18.
They've had the moments.
Ringber Sanchez. And we will be entering match ball. Brazil are very, very close to the last chance. And of course, John, now is the time for a shout out to our buddies at Fortnite. Yesterday we were talking about the dual serpents emote in Fortnite, the one based on the celebration of a Spanish player De La Mata, you know?
And since then, more than one person has sent me a private video, because I get all of those, about them using it in the game, and it's clear everybody is loving it.
Well, I just want to let you know that it is still in the shop, so if you want to celebrate all your victories in Fortnite in style, check out the link that's appearing in the chat right now. Alrighty.
Andres de ataque. Tom e o El.
Match ball mode, just a few moments away. Brazil just need one goal.
E o Kelvin para as fases mais decisivas do match ball, beleza? Time de ataque. Ataque, defesa, vocês.
Aí tem um jogo do caralho, irmão. Dá na cabeça, caminha de cara, caramba.
Você vai entrar agora, né? Quem recupera a bola?
Dale, hay espacio cuando inteligente.
All right, T-minus 20 seconds before we begin the match ball mode, the 5v5 scale down. Many people are asking us about the upcoming shootout. They're talking about the goal difference. When you have a three-way tie between 3 teams with 2 wins, the goal difference does not matter, okay? That's why Indonesia is still alive. Here come Brazil with Tom on the left wing. Keeps it in on the goal line. Good hustle there, but Sarabia recovers for Peru. Here's the number 8. Brazil very, very close to the last chance. If they score just one more, they will be in the last chance. So for France and the US could be possible opponents in that last chance.
That will be tough if it is the US in particular, and France are growing.
You're absolutely right, my friends. The France of President Adil Rami. Here's Juan Carlos. Takes the shot, there's a deflection. Here's Andres. Able to keep it in, he speeds down the left sideline. No foul given there. If Peru come back, this will be the biggest comeback of the competition. Anything can happen in this universe. Here's El Baron towards the left-hand side. Juan Carlos.
5, 4,
Here's Ringber Sanchez, the number 18.
5.
El Varón steps on it. A very decent strike. Almost a golazo for Ivan Galvez, a.k.a. El Varón.
Yeah, great footwork, good balance. Whether the choice to take it on his right foot was the right one, it's academic now.
Tom to restart for the Seleção, the current winners of the Kings World Cup of Nations. They crushed everyone in Italy last year. Stumbled against Spain, dramatic win against Qatar. So far, cruising through the Peruvians. Here's Tom on the left wing. Step overs. Here's Andres. Yet to score in the competition, this guy. Tom working his way in. Peru win it back. The shootout sequence, as we said, of course, right, John? Go ahead.
Yeah, Group A, Group E. Remember to vote for your MVP player as well. Get it in on the chat quickly. But the shootouts are coming up right after we get the next goal from Brazil. Group E and Group A. Group E for the leader, Group A for second place.
Yeah, first we get the Group E triple shootout between Saudi Arabia, Mexico, and Indonesia to determine who's going to go to the quarterfinals, who's in the last chance, who could be the best third place team. Step overs, the layoff. Kelvin Oliveira on his left foot. He had a tight angle there, and he sends it into the bleachers of the Trident Arena.
Yeah, head down, looking at the ball, slightly off balance. Your summary of the Brazil matches: stumbled against Spain, true. I think very fortunate to come away with a win against Qatar. Dramatic stuff, and you've got to give credit to Brazil for forcing the win and the breeze here against Peru.
Bruno Agnello, that was sloppy from the Brazilian Peruvian. This is going to seal the deal. Brazil are through to the last chance. They win 6-1. Let it be Mateus Dedo to confirm that qualification and score the goal. He was instrumental against Qatar, and he seals the deal for the Seleção. They punch their ticket in to the last chance in this Group D. It's a great Sunday night for Team Brazil here at the Trident Arena, John.
Yeah, not a contest. And the consensus, well, when they beat Qatar, the place absolutely ruptured. Players are mobbed, celebrating as if they'd won it because the relief was palpable. This time, it was just a stroll for Brazil. They will have tougher opposition coming up very shortly.
Keeping in mind, John, if Argentina qualify as the best third team, we could get a Brazil versus Argentina, the South American battle in the last chance.
Yeah, that's for me, that's Brazil all the way. Argentina disappointed because of the lack of firepower.
Yeah, they've been winning a few games, but not convincing. Team Brazil lost the first game to Spain 7-3. Rebounded by beating Qatar 7-6, and tonight a lot more of a comfortable win against Peru. We got this ladder in Group D, right? 3-2-1-0. 3 wins for Spain, 2 wins for Brazil, 1 win for Qatar, no wins for Peru. If you have been following, ladies and gentlemen, every moment of our Kings World Cup of Nations, pay attention. This is one of the most iconic items of the season, the official ball being signed by the tournament's biggest stars. There's Kelvin Oliveira signing that true relic owned by our buddies at KTO. Listen to the Trident Arena right now. Feel the energy. Feel this atmosphere. This is the place to be.
But will Brazil be at the final in the Allianz Parque next Saturday? There's a big show, let's hear from the Brazil fans a bit. It's going to be touch and go, isn't it? Brazil are going to have to improve.
It's all celebrations for Brazil right now, but after this, we have 6 teams that are still alive in this competition. We have Mexico, we have Saudi Arabia, we have Indonesia, who are going to take the triple shootout after this, settle that Group B. And then we have Morocco, the Netherlands, and Colombia in the triple shootout to determine who will be the second team of Group A. And then after that, of course, the draw of the last chance. Brazil are already going to be there. France are going to be there. We're going to have as well Team USA. 3 more teams will be joining them. The winners of the shootouts, of course, and the best third-placed team. So we have a lot of stuff to come ahead, guys. Don't leave. Don't close the tab. Don't close the window. We're still alive here in the Kings World Cup of Nations Brazil 2026. The group stage is over, but now we have triple shootouts to determine who will be playing the upcoming phases. Will it be the last chance? Will it be the quarterfinal? Who is going to face who? Will Indonesia stun the world and pull off the upset yet again in the shootout? Are we going to get Brazil versus Argentina? All possible scenarios. Just to my left-hand side, I see the Mexican camp with Rivers, Escorpion Dorado, Alex Montiel. He is here. Ata Halilintar is in the house as well. The presidential captains, I might say, of these teams that are still alive. A lot of good stuff.
But the focus to the bottom left of us, not on camera right now, is Neymar is getting a lot of photos, and the entire side from Indonesia have gone across to try to get a few shots of the let me say former Brazil man right now, maybe not quite yet, but the megastar that is Neymar is in the house. Pictures starting to get full here with different colours of different teams vying to keep themselves alive in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, on Thursday night you should have seen it. Right, we had Kaká, we had Neymar, now we got Neymar. So all the focus is on him, of course. I assume he's going to be leaving the Trident Arena in a few moments because Brazil have already punched their way through the last chance.
He'll be staying for this. He's going nowhere.
I hope so. I certainly hope Neymar will be staying. All right, everyone. We're getting ready to go for the triple shootout. We've got Indonesia, Mexico, and Saudi Arabia ready to go. How does the shootout work? There will be several rounds. Every single team will be facing every single team. So we're going to get, for example, Saudi Arabia versus Mexico, then Saudi Arabia versus Indonesia. And then we're going to get Mexico versus Indonesia, Mexico versus Saudi Arabia. These teams will be facing each other every single round in the shootout until one scores 5 shootouts.
Yeah, when we say Indonesia against Mexico and Saudi, we mean the respective goalkeeper of that team.
The respective goalkeeper, yes. So
it's not like a big battle, which, you know, I wouldn't mind a big battle out there with all these teams.
Just put a third goal in and just have them all play.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So you've got one goal, one ball, everyone chasing around. That's more like it for me.
That would be funny, I'll give you that. All right, it's now time for the triple shootout. You're right. John, Neymar's staying.
Yeah, of course he's staying.
Yeah,
he won't go home. He's staying. He's got his own kind of place here. He's got a mattress ready for tomorrow's games.
And it must be quite the mattress, my friend. And also we got the draw of the last chance. So the shootout time to settle this Group E.
Yeah,
whoever scores 5 first wins.
My big chum is going to be helping out with the draw. He's going to be fabulous because he's a rising star. He's already a mega star in his own mind, of course, but he's going to be out there. You're going to see him again. You're going to match the voice with Anthony Wells.
That's right, man. I'm going to be right there in the middle, and it's going to be awesome.
He's going to be running the show, not the other guy.
We'll be running. You're running the show, but we've been running the show since 1 p.m. local time, and we're still on fire, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened. Maybe the SIE's got to us or something. Well, Anthony's trying to get the Indonesia side going. They've ignored him.
Yeah, no. One guy made eye contact, and I went like this. So I'm feeling confident. Of course, then Indonesia can pull off the upset. I mean, how great would it be for these guys to finish at the top of Group B?
I think it was the guy in crutches.
Yes, it was him.
Looking at our booth. They're just to the left of us now. We're looking down on all these three sides, and we have no idea how this is going to end up.
That is 100% right. Maybe we can get the rounds, the banners on the lower section of our screen there to explain. If not, of course, I'll be explaining. So, very important, everyone. We have prepared a special report explaining you the rules of the triple shootout, explaining you the rules of the King's tiebreaker. Pay attention right now.
We present the King's tiebreak. When the group stage ends in a three-way tie, we enter the extreme phase. The three teams take part in a shootout round. The objective is simple: score 5 shootouts goals. The first team to reach 5 finishes in first place. The other 2 keep their goals and continue competing until one of them reaches 5 and finishes second. The remaining team is eliminated if 2 or all 3 reach 5 in the same round. There is no margin for error. It's sudden death. Score or you're out.
Is that clear, ladies and gentlemen? The first to score 5 shootout goals wins. Mexico, Indonesia, and Saudi Arabia will be battling for first, second, and third place. First place goes to the quarterfinal. Second place, last chance. The third place team has a chance to qualify as the third best. Argentina are still in the running for that position. This is only the second time in the history of the King's World Cup of Nations that this happens. Well, was the first time really long ago? No, it was last night between the US, Argentina, and Germany. Germany won, so Germany are going to the quarterfinals. The US are going to the last chance. And Argentina still possibly up and running. All right, here we go. Round 1. Saudi Arabia, Abdallah Al-Aghili. He is denied. So that is a save from the Mexican goalkeeper, Antonio Monterde. Did well to close him down. Now Mexico take their tie-breaking shootout. Diego Martinez versus Indonesia. Here he goes, 1v1, left foot on it, and he's denied by the medal. Saudi Arabia and Mexico still scoreless. Now Indonesia have their first chance. You see Barbara in one corner. Right in the middle there, that's Escorpion Dorado, Alex Montiel, and Samantha Rivers. Is Fausan on his right foot. He punches it in, and Indonesia have the lead.
Well, he has impressed us, this man, and he does it again.
Muath is denied. Huge performance from the Indonesian goalkeeper Nazil to get a glove to it. Saudi Arabia still scoreless.
Yeah, they are struggling big time.
Now Mexico go again. We are in the second round. This is Eddie Sanchez, the number 13. 1v1. You have to do better than that.
It is amazing, isn't it, how so many sides struggle.
Indonesia are in the lead. Just one shootout converted. This battle is still wide open. It could go any way. This is the number 77, Dylan. Scored a very important goal for Indonesia in the win against Saudi Arabia. He's on his left foot, and he is denied by Antonio Monterde. Here's the replay. Let us know where you're watching this game from. Here's Wail, the number 7 for Saudi Arabia.
Failed to cause any damage so far.
He accelerates on his right foot, and he goes wide. Saudi Arabia are still scoreless. Do not miss the draw of the last chance after these shootouts, everyone. We got 2 shootouts coming your way. Make sure you stick with us for it all. This is Pepe Askenazi. He's the top scorer of the tournament. Pepe denied as well. Denied by Nazil. For me, that goalkeeper has been the man of the Kings tiebreaker thus far. Huge for Indonesia. After this, we have another shootout between Colombia, the Netherlands, and Morocco to determine who will be that second team from Group A. This shootout will only end when one team scores 5 first and the other 2 will keep going. This is Abdulaziz on his right foot. He's denied as well by Moyayad. Producing a reaction there from Darbaha.
Again, shootouts proving very, very difficult for all these sides.
Round number 4. This is Nawaf Saleh, the number 77. He scored in today's game against India. He's got the support from Darbaha. Here's Nawaf Saleh, accelerating. Not good enough to beat Nazil. What a performance from the Indonesian goalkeeper.
Again, just amazing really how having a decent keeper can make all the difference and how tough things are to find a way through.
Here's Martin Lara, the number 11 for Mexico. He's a left-footed player, Martin Lara. He scores the first for Team Mexico. This guy has got ice running through his veins, sends Moyad into the turf and then taps it into an open net. Mexico are off the mark.
So many rounds so far and so few goals.
We are in round 4. Indonesia are going to take it. Now it has to be a goalkeeper. This is an important rule at the end of round 4. It is a goalkeeper. This is Muhammad Nazil, the Indonesian goalkeeper, who has been extraordinary in goal. Can he be extraordinary off the mark? Here's Nazil, not good enough to beat Monterde.
2 orange-coated keepers doing the business.
This is reminding me, John, of Germany versus Argentina. Way back in the day. It feels like it.
Does seem such a long time ago.
I don't think this guy's gonna miss. Nawaf Arawan.
Kiss of death.
This guy is cool, calm, and collected. Ow! Denied by the post.
I did say.
The kiss of death, but only just. Make sure you stick with us, ladies and gentlemen, through these shootouts, okay? Because we got this shootout, we have another one after, between Morocco, the Netherlands, and Colombia to decide who's going to be the second team in that Group A. And then after that, we have the draw of the last chance that will be played tomorrow night here at the Trident Arena.
Might be a while off.
Here come Mexico. This Obed Martinez off the medal as well. Back-to-back post for Saudi Arabia. And Mexico, the left-footed finish here that has done this guy so well in the competition. It's no good from the shootout. This is the number 17, Fatur. He has been so good for Indonesia. To try and make it 2 for Indonesia on their right foot. Indonesia are one shootout closer to 5. A right-footed finish from Fatur. The Southeast Asians have 2. Mexico have 1. Neymar is still here, and Saudi Arabia have 0.
And just in case you haven't realized, the same player can take more than one pop shot on goal.
Wait.
And in this triple shootout, only Indonesia could be eliminated. Saudi and Mexico got a better goal difference than Argentina.
And now it's the goalkeeper for Saudi Arabia, Moyayad Al-Karnib.
Checking in progress.
Checking in progress. VAR intervention. This is Moyayad Al-Karnib. The goalkeeper for Saudi Arabia. After this, we have another shootout.
Bad start. No goal. No goal.
No goal for Indonesia.
Check complete.
No goal.
What is remarkable, the amount of attempts we've had, and just look at that, only 2 goals so far. That's how difficult it is. That's how talented and skillful and confident you have to be.
Here's Moyad. He accelerates right foot, blocked by Monterde. The goal for Indonesia is no good. They return to 1 shootout converted only.
And the key, as what we're seeing, is the keeper comes out quickly to close down the space, but it is that touch and go moment if you've got a really skillful player who can go round.
This is Antonio Monterde, the Mexican goalkeeper. Here's Monterde on his left foot. He smashes it in, and it's an extraordinary finish. Mexico go up to 2.
Last chance draw is coming up eventually, sometime this evening. 3 teams waiting for an opponent, France, USA and Brazil. The rest will be defined after this tiebreaker.
This is Indonesia. The effort deflects, and it goes and it rolls in slowly. It's the backup goalkeeper for Indonesia against all odds who delivers. And this goal, ladies and gentlemen, will count for the Southeast Asians.
Still tight, still Saudi with another chance to get off the mark. But at this rate, we're going to be here for a while.
Yes, this is Osama Bagdala, the number 8, aka Os, to try and get Saudi Arabia off the mark. Here's Osama, right foot on it. Calm, cool, and collected. Saudi Arabia are off the mark.
And for all those chances and all those misses, Saudi are back in the picture.
This is Martin Lara once again for Mexico. Off the mark on that left foot of his. Martin Lara, step overs. The idea was good. I saw what he tried to do there. The execution, though, very, very poor.
Didn't have the pace, did he, to take it away from the keeper. Got too close. Keeper's on top here. Who's going to get to 3? Never mind 5.
Here come Indonesia with Van Per, another very important player for the team in the competition. Van Per is off the mark on his right foot. Can he deliver? No, he cannot. Before the next shootout, the goal for Indonesia was disallowed. You guys are asking me that question because the number 17, I believe it was Fatur, started to run before the countdown started. Okay, so that is why the goal was disallowed. He started to run before the countdown started. Saudi Arabia in round 8 is Osama. Monterde gets a glove to it. Saudi Arabia are denied.
Yeah, no joy for the Saudis.
Now it's Mexico. Renato Castillo, the number 34, the guy with the pink hair.
Is it the quality of the keepers or the lack of quality with the shot takers?
We got another shootout after this as well. Make sure you stick with us, everyone. Here's Castillo on that left foot. Not quite sure what he was thinking, but Nazil was able to stop it, and he took the brunt of the impact there.
A knee to the head. Now that is a real blow. Will it be a change of order here? Let's hope he's okay. Will be checked out, of course, with all our highly rated medical crew.
2-2-1. Indonesia with Reza Yamani. This has been the star man for Indonesia in the competition. He is off the mark. Reza Yamani. The change in foot there, left foot on it. This is good for Indonesia. 3-2-1. Left-footed finish. This is a goal any futsal player would approve.
Creeping towards that magic 5. Tension is starting to mount. Saudi need to do something.
Here's Moath. He's off the mark as well. They try and get Saudi Arabia closer to Indonesia, and he is successful. They took a deflection on the way, it doesn't matter. It rolls past the line and in. This is round number 9.
Saudi, after a very slow start, still in with a real shout.
This is Tona Tuna. He is off the mark. On that right foot of his, beats the goalkeeper, goes down. What's it gonna be, a yellow card for Moyad?
You cannot participate more in this time. It's for the other goalkeeper.
And Moyad will not be allowed to participate. Only the backup goalkeeper now. Albara Aldosari is the option for Saudi Arabia. That is the rule. You pick up a yellow card in the Kings tiebreaker, you are out. So Albara will be looking to make the difference for Saudi Arabia as Mexico have a penalty kick with Tona Tuna. Keeping in mind,
Saudi and Mexico qualify because they've got a better goal difference than Argentina. If Indonesia finish first or second, Argentina are out.
It's a penalty kick for Mexico. Tona versus Albara. Albara versus Tona. After this, we have another shootout, another Kings tiebreaker. Make sure you stick with us for that. It's Morocco, it's the Netherlands It's Colombia to decide who's going to be that second team from Group A to fight another day in the last chance. Neymar is in the house at the Trident Arena. The eyes of the world are on this shootout. So, what's it gonna be? Will Tona deliver? There's the whistle from the ref. He doesn't take a lot of distance there, not a whole lot of steps. Here's Tona, right foot, and it is saved by Albara Aldosari, who went the right way. Huge save for the backup Saudi goalkeeper. Right next door we got Samantha Rivers and Escorpion Dorado, who just cannot believe it. Many people are asking us about Atta Halilintar. I don't think Atta is in the house, guys. Shootout now for Fatur. This is the guy who ran early on the countdown. On the second attempt, he's denied by Monterde.
Keepers once again on top.
Now Saudi Arabia to start off round number 10 with Moath Al-Asiri. This is a guy who had a brace in the earlier game against India. He is off the mark, accelerating on his left foot. That is a save from Monterde once again. This is a Kings tiebreaker where the goalkeepers have been phenomenal. Now it's the big man for Team Mexico, Alexis Silva, to take it. Alexis Silva, a former pro, played for Veracruz in the Liga MX. He is off the mark. Alexis Silva with his right foot off the crossbar. If that went in, it would have been a golazo.
We'll see the replay. I've got a feeling it did not cross the line completely. Let's take a look.
Yeah, not even close there. Off by a country mile, John. So just to reiterate what John said, if Indonesia finish first or second, Argentina will be out. Here come Indonesia. Oh my word. You got to do better than that. I mean, these guys are before a lot of Brazilians who are not professionals, but they're Brazilians. So they understand a thing or two about the beautiful game, and you cannot do that, my friend.
Yeah, these teams are running out of ideas. All the keepers are doing is basically standing their ground. And we've been stuck on free for a very, very long time. These teams are finding it tough going.
Round number 11. This is Ali to start things off for Saudi Arabia. On his left foot, it is in. Saudi Arabia make it to 3. They level Indonesia, and they put Mexico in a tough spot. Look at the reaction from Darbaha. The salute from Ali Al-Dahwan.
It is amazing, isn't it? So many opportunities. Saudi couldn't score for love or money. They suddenly got 3.
This is the Mexican Martin Cani, one of the few Mexican players to have not scored yet in the competition. He's off the mark. Right foot on it! He tucks it into the corner. It is good for Team Mexico. 3 for 3 for 3. John, go ahead.
I was about to say, can he do it?
Yes, he can. The answer is yes, my friend. This 11th round is starting to inject some spice into this Kings tiebreaker. Kings tiebreaker number 1, by the way. We got another one coming up after this. Here's once again Reza Yamani, the number 18 for Indonesia. He is off the mark. He tried to do what he did the first time. Way wide. He squanders it for the Southeast Asians.
He was close. but not close enough.
If Indonesia finish first or second, John said this, Argentina will be out because Saudi Arabia and Mexico have a way better goal difference than Argentina. Argentina are at -1 in that Group B. Here's Ali. Once again, the guy who scored a few moments ago for Saudi Arabia. He is off the mark. He's on his left foot, and this time he is denied by Antonio Monterde.
Is it the poor shots? Is it the quality of the keepers, Anthony? Or is it just so hard from his shootout situations?
I think it's all three. I think it's the poor shots, the quality of the goalkeepers, and I think it's easier said than done. Here we go, Martin Lara, the number 11 for Team Mexico. He's off the mark. Can he produce? Left foot on it. Yes, he can. No time. The goal is no good for Martin Lara.
Yeah, that's another factor, isn't it? You've got to move it within 5 seconds just to make life even more difficult. A reminder, we've got another tiebreaker sometime this evening, plus the draw, and the way we're going, we're still going to be here for the 3 games tomorrow.
Yes, and the games will be played at 6, 7, and 8 p.m. local time here in São Paulo, Brazil. Is the goal good? VAR intervention. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. VAR in action. I see right next door to me right here. You see them. It's Scorpion Dorado and Samantha Rivers after VAR intervention checking in progress. And it's a goal for Mexico. Mexico take the lead. They are at 4. Just one shootout for Mexico to win this Group E. Share this broadcast, everyone, with friends and family. The more the merrier, the more the merrier. We want more people joining in, interacting. Here's Faushan, right foot on it, and it goes wide. Miss for Indonesia. Here's a look at the replay. Now Saudi Arabia are going with their star man. This is Abdallah Al-Akhili. This guy's the top scorer of the Kings World Cup of Nations. 8 goals to his name. Here's Abdallah. Beats the goalkeeper, only for a split second though. Nazil recovered. If Mexico score, they win. Then Saudi Arabia and Indonesia continue to play for the second, the last chance spot in the group. Okay, so if Mexico score, now it is time for Mexico. There's Neymar. Now's the time for Mexico. If they score with Antonio Monterde, who has made a number of saves, if Mexico score, they are going to win this Group E. Here's Monterde, left foot on it, he smashes it in! Team Mexico punch their ticket into the quarterfinals in the Kings World Cup of Nations. It's not over yet, okay? It's not over yet. Mexico win it. Mexico have the first place. They will be playing the quarterfinals of the competition alongside the likes of Spain, Italy, Germany, Chile. Mexico will be there as well. Now, who's going to be in the last chance? Will it be Saudi Arabia? Will it be Indonesia? Mexico win this Group E. Right next door, I see Rivers, Alex Montiel celebrating. Team Mexico are living it up right now.
And Argentina are getting a little bit nervous as well, looking on here, because they could be heading out if results go against them. Mexico straight to the quarters.
Argentina are cheering for Saudi Arabia to win this, right? Because if Indonesia finish second, Saudi Arabia have a better record than Argentina. They're going to knock the South Americans out. So, we continue. Round of 13. Indonesia to go.
They looked so strong, didn't they, at one point, Indonesia? You wonder if Saudi might come back here so late to get off the scoreboard and then bouncing back.
Saudi Arabia and Indonesia continue to play to determine who will be going to the last chance. Here we go. Here come Indonesia. Here's Van Per. Come on, buddy.
Stumbled, didn't he?
You got to do a little bit better than that. Mexico are through. They're going to play the quarterfinals alongside Spain, alongside Italy, alongside Chile.
And the Mexicans still in the same spot where they were before on the kind of a D. Saudi to their left, Indonesia to their right.
The 5 teams of the quarterfinals right now have been determined. Mexico was that last one. Now it's to determine who's going to be in the last chance with the likes of France, of Brazil, of Team USA.
Playing tomorrow.
Playing tomorrow. 3 games tomorrow. 6 teams, 3 games. We got the draw after this. Here's Nawaf Adowan. He smashes it in. Saudi Arabia are very, very close to that second place in Group E. They're very close to the last chance.
Argentina hoping and praying. It's the side in black who does get that 5th. Indonesia trying to stay alive. Mexico players just moving towards the touchline now.
This is Abdulaziz for Indonesia. He accelerates 1v1. He is denied. He is denied by the backup Saudi goalkeeper Al-Bara, who has turned up big time for the Saudis. Now Saudi Arabia have the chance to seal the deal, to secure their place in the last chance. Keeping in mind, everyone, after this, we not only have the last chance draw, we have another shootout between Morocco, the Netherlands, and Colombia to see who's going to be that second team in Group A. So stick with us. Do not go away. This is Nawaf Adowan on his right foot. A block there from Nazil. Huge moment for Indonesia. They could level it right now with Dylan, the number 77.
It is like the never-ending story right now. Tension mounting. 2 teams with chances.
Dylan, the number 77, to take it. To try and bring Indonesia to 4, closer to Saudi Arabia, to give Indonesia a lifeline. Too close to the goalkeeper, he is denied. Saudi Arabia get another chance.
Saudi Arabia, who were the last to score. I think they trailed by 3 goals at one point.
This is the number 70 Maghrabi, Abdallah Al-Maghrabi for Saudi Arabia. He scored in the game against India. Can he seal the deal for the Saudis? The team is ready to sprint to victory. Here's Maghrabi on his right foot. He punches it in, and it is good. Saudi Arabia have 5, and they live to fight another day. Indonesia are out. Indonesia finish in 3rd, since Argentina are in 3rd in Group B, and they have a better goal difference. The Southeast Asians will be saying goodbye to the competition in Brazil. Nonetheless, congratulations to them, one of the surprise teams of the competition. They beat Saudi Arabia, they beat India, lost only 1 game to Mexico. Saudi Arabia will be joining the last chance group alongside Brazil, alongside the US, alongside France, and we got 1 more to go, or rather 2 more to go.
And Argentina are mightily relieved.
Argentina could be one of those 2 teams. We are going to have another shootout right now. Another shootout to determine who's going to be the second team of Group A. Well, we're just getting word from our production team. Argentina are in the last chance. Argentina have qualified as well. The South Americans live to fight another day. They lost yesterday, but it's an indirect win today. So Argentina will be in the last chance as well.
Colombia, Morocco, Netherlands. If this wasn't enough for you now, we've got another session. How long was that? That took some time, didn't it, between those teams? Shooting boots were a little shaky, to say the least, but drama, big drama. Will the sides who are about to take to the pitch, will they have a little bit more about them? Will it be goalkeepers on top?
Yeah, Indonesia just absolutely devastated. I feel sorry for these guys. They did so well.
Yeah, we liked what we saw from Indonesia, but we're getting towards the business end of the competition. So this battle for second place in Group A is coming up. Team that completes a round with 5 goals, while the others have 4 or fewer finishes second. The remaining teams continue until one reaches 5 goals alone at the end of the round and finish third or fourth. There's other rules involved. We'll get to them if we get to that stage, because we could be into a sudden death as well. Where do you start? Where do these 3 teams start? They're making their way out onto the pitch. The tournament now is slowly but surely taking shape. Colombia, Morocco, the Netherlands to come. Group A to decide who is going to finish in second place. I'm getting a lot of paper ready here. All 3 teams are out on the goal line, just to the left-hand side. Anthony Wells is getting kitted up for his star performance coming up. Don't forget, we're going to have the draw. So we've got another shootout. We've got a draw. Stay exactly where you are. Don't go anywhere, because the action continues. Colombia, Morocco, Netherlands, second, third and fourth place in Group A. It's been very tight. It was very tight in the end when Chile stunned Colombia earlier on today in what was a fascinating contest between those two. Colombia in the driving seat for so long, and Chile really bouncing back superbly. Looking at the yellow of Colombia, bitterly disappointed to lose out to Chile. Morocco in the whites, the Netherlands, of course, in their orange for this one. The action seemingly will never stop. Well, Anthony, have a guess. Who's going to come out on top?
I mean, John, if I'm Colombia, I'm really frustrated right now because they were totally in control of that game against Chile. If they had won that game, we wouldn't even have a shootout. Colombia would be through to the quarterfinals, and Chile would be in the last chance. So that win for Chile was huge, for the Netherlands especially, right? And obviously Morocco as well. So Angelo Caro to get us off the mark.
Normally deadly, don't want to be the kiss of death for him. He races forward and he tries the lob and he fails. Are we in for another mega session here between these 3 sides? We've seen him do it before, but when it goes wrong big time. Morocco up next.
Yeah, the little wizard Walid Jadi.
Takes the long look down. Good first touch, good second, not a great third. Well, I think we are back to where we started with our previous shootout. The goalkeepers on top. Sherman, I think he's had a good session since coming on for the Netherlands, replacing Van der Sar.
Yeah, just to keep in mind, everyone, this is the first to score 5 will win the second place in this group. This is Group A.
Netherlands in. Their first penalty is stopped. So, keeper's out on top. Giamatelli on that occasion. What do you do? Do you go for the dribble? Do you go for the early shot? Seemingly, any option at the moment favours a goalkeeper. Our first shootout took a while as Colombia gets set for their second. Colombia against the Netherlands in this occasion, and this time it is whacks into the back of the neck. Goeza kept his cool. Fires home. We got our first goal. Goeza of Colombia.
Yeah, this guy, for me, has been the best player for Colombia in the competition. Stick with us, guys. We have the final draw of the last chance, or the last chance draw after this.
Sohab takes his time, but Blazers well over. Another miss. The misses are piling up. Up next, the Netherlands.
Morocco will also be regretting this situation because they were in control of the game against the Netherlands.
Udoni.
This is the guy who scored the equalizer against Morocco.
Can he score again here? Keeper comes. Goes round, he's going to do it! He does!
Let's go!
Well, we're getting early goals here. That's encouraging. First to 5, remember. And also remember, as you see this goal going to the back of the net, it's Neymar and Victor Hockey to do a draw after this tiebreaker, along with the star of the show, Anthony Wells. Colombia up again. Taking the time here just a little bit. Palacios. Round 3. Eyes it up. Stopped. Wonderful stop. Idrissa, it was spread himself very, very well. Keepers continue to edge it here. Now Morocco wanting to get off the board. Can they do it? Quad goes round and is denied. Morocco finding life tough, but as you can see on the board below, they can easily catch their opponents up. Saudi did it. Very hard start for them. Nikishita now for the Netherlands. Nikishita goes round, his touch in the end was heavy, but should be enough. Did he get it in time?
Let's go.
Almost lost control. I think he's in time. We'll confirm that in a second. No changes on the board at the bottom. We're just checking for the time.
Yeah, I believe that finish was after the countdown was over.
Just a reminder, last chance draw, Argentina, USA cannot face each other. We'll take you through the draw when we get there. So confirm if he made it in time. If he did, the Netherlands are in the driving seats.
Wait, Bruna, wait. No goal.
I think that's no goal.
Yeah, no goal for Yuya Ikeshita. Yuya Ikeshita was the hero. He's the guy who scored the winner against Morocco in the earlier game today.
Pantera puts it in. Colombia double their score in round 4.
Yeah, I wonder why there's still a goal for the Dutch there.
It was earlier from Boudani.
Ah, that's right, Boudani.
Boudani. You say Boudani, I say Boudani.
Whatever floats your boat, my friend. Whatever makes you happy.
Whatever floats your boat. Right. Morocco needs some boat floating here. Can they get it? They can't. Well, we get on that occasion. And it continues to be a real struggle for the side in white, who are not, by any stretch of the imagination, out of this yet. We've seen how sides can't get anywhere. You look at Colombia now and 2, Netherlands only 1, so Morocco can still get themselves back in it. Is he? When is that one home? Now, the Netherlands are on 2.
Yeah, this puts Morocco in a tough situation. Both of their opponents are at 2 shootouts converted.
I still think they're in kiss of death. I think they're still in with a shout, because we know how things have turned around here. Colombia up next in round 5. Can they make it 3 goals for them? Good run forward as he got the touch. Guti's efforts. Well, he does it. I think that's the key, isn't it? I think they've finally sussed it now that you get a bit closer and then you pull the trigger early on.
Yeah, this was one of the goal scorers against Chile. Missed a shootout. Good way to redeem himself converting this one.
Colombia moving forward. Morocco need to start catching up a little bit here. Confidence is the key. Early shot is the key as well. Now there. No. I think once you get to this stage as well, Anthony, when everyone's missing around you, the confidence starts to drain away, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's all how you can control your nerves. How can you handle the pressure? Can you be cool in front of goal? This is Randy Walters. This guy scored a beautiful goal earlier today.
Can he score another goal? Any goal will do right now for the Netherlands. They want to draw level with Colombia. Goes early. Off the metalwork. It's a little bit faster, this pace. I think the goals are going in slightly earlier than our previous shootouts, but still a little bit of a struggle as we move to round 6. And of course, keepers will all have to have a go now.
Let's go.
Uran looks down, and Uran smashes it into the Dutch keeper.
Yeah, Felipe Uran, great in goal, perhaps not so good in those 1v1 scenarios. Good save there from Huub Schumann.
But who has been good, apart from the keepers? Come out, spread yourself. Again, all keepers in this round. Will this be the moment for Morocco? Idrissi goes early and pummels it into the back of the net. Power.
If the outfield players can't score, Mustafa Idrissi, the goalkeeper for Morocco, can.
Again, for my money now, you shoot early. That seems to be the key for me. Shoot early. Set yourself up, blaze it in. Easier said than done. Now this man here, Schumann, has been very impressive for the Netherlands. He easily better than Van der Sar. Can he, though, find the net? Well, there's the answer. Not far off target, Idrissi, who scored moments ago. Closed down the areas on that occasion. So we're back to the outfield players.
Yeah, the finish there from Schumann.
I wonder if Colombia are going to mess this up again. It's first of 5. ends second, of course. This is their Taro man, Angelot. Needs to score. Can't do so. He's not been great, has he? From a shootout situation.
Yeah, we expect more from Angelo Caro just overall in the competition.
He's been, in fact, how many shootouts is that he's missed now in open players or in gameplay? He's not scored from the wire. I think missed 2. Is it 3?
At least 3 or 4.
Tension is mounting. Morocco at least off the board. Who knows if they're going to be the dark horse now and climb slowly up the table here. Katia goes round and misses the targets. Kind of running out of takers here.
Remember, everyone, after this we have the last chance draw, right? We're only waiting on the winner of this shootout. We already know that the US are going to be there, that Argentina are going to be there, France, Saudi Arabia, and Brazil. Keeping in mind, Argentina and the US can't face each other because they're in the same group.
The Netherlands again. Change of technique, and that is the way to do it. Wow, something completely out of the bag. Abudini, the man who scored already, shows us perhaps the way through to goal. Spectacular, flamboyant, and most importantly, effective.
John, in the previous shootout, we had 28 shootouts. I don't know how many we've had over the course of the competition, but that, without a doubt, is the most beautiful one we've seen thus far. Just top class. Neymar would approve.
That is some real bottom. Neymar there is on his seats. Neymar loves it. Maybe Neymar's going to come across and get some lessons. Colombia, can they extend their 3-goal haul? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Now, Colombia are moving slowly forward. Loaiza again kept his cool. Colombia moved to 4. Remember, it's the 1st to 5 ends second in the group. And Colombia have just taken a massive, massive step to that total. Well, 2 goals in a row. How long have we had that? It's the first time, perhaps. Now can Morocco follow suit? They've only got 1 so far. Damini races forward. No, he can't. They have been poor. Morocco. Colombia in the driving seat. Remember, just look at that total on the bottom. The Netherlands now. A chance to catch the Colombians, but Colombia in the driving seat because they'll be coming next. So, what can the Dutch do here?
Angelo Caro is on his knees.
He finds the net! Pulls his side level with the Colombians, but the Colombians are here. Is this the moment for Colombia?
Loaiza is stepping up to the task, John. This is the star man for Colombia in the shootout.
Yeah, found the net moments ago. Can he do it again? Can he crown it for Colombia? This is the moment. They messed up somewhat against Chile. They've been given another chance here. 1st to 5, and Colombia have that chance. Here he comes. Can he get goal number 5? He can! Colombia, 1st to 5. It is terrific, but it's not yet over, of course. He's got that 5, but that is a key moment. Well, he's been effective in his last 2 shots. And of course, look at that. Colombia get their 5th. If the Netherlands do the same, we go to sudden death. It's just no end. Morocco is going to be out. Morocco well behind it. They're coming up now, but they might be bystanders. But Colombia have got that all-important 5th. Morocco are coming up. Then we're going to see the Netherlands, what they can do. Daddy, can he bring back some pride? Well, he can, but it's all come too late for Morocco. Now, this is massive. It is huge. It is enormous for the Dutch. And the man who pulled off that magic trick moments ago needs to score, because if he doesn't, Colombia have got it. This is the man who's pulled off the best and the smartest kick of the match. What's he going to do? He needs to hit the back of the net. If not, Colombia are going through. What's he going to do now? It's small step overs. He's going to do it! He delivers. He keeps his side in it, and we go to sudden death. Morocco are out. They look on. They were sorry. Colombia and the Netherlands in sudden death. It goes on and on and on, but we are enjoying this every minute, of course. Sudden death.
One of our viewers saying, John, this is the best shootout I have ever seen, and you know what? I kind of agree.
I think it's better than the first.
Better than the first.
Better
absolutely.
than the first. We have to say that. Right. We are at the business end of the penalty shootouts. Will it be Colombia's day? Don't smile. Get the job done, then you can laugh as much as you want. Right. What are we in for now? Just has to be this man away. Zai stopped. Keeper saves it. Schumann has been absolutely spectacular since taking Van der Sar's place. And now the Netherlands here can do the business. It's been a battle between these two numbers, 17 and number 80. The tension here is mounting in the Trident Arena. A chance for the Dutch. He moves forward. He goes round the long way. And it's off. The metalwork. They were so close. The Dutch, to my left, were celebrating when he rounded the keeper. But he misses the goal. The metalwork to the rescue. And this battle here between Loaiza and Boudani continues. The drama continues.
Saved by the metal, Colombia are. Yes, John, this is the best shootout I've ever seen, without a question.
Loaiza again. The Colombians looking very tense in their gold yellow shirts. Loaiza, heavy first touch, takes his time, rounds the keeper. The keeper's on the ground. Rolls it in. Did he do it in time? That is the big question. Did he do it in time? We're going to check that one. Will it stand? Keeper sprawling. Schumann couldn't quite get there. It is standing now. This is key again. Well, Neymar, it's a bit more interesting than that. Caught on camera. Change. Now the kicker. They're going for a different option here. The Dutch. Is he? Fires home! The Dutch again racing off the line as if they have won it. They haven't. They've just drawn level. They are giving us a lesson now of how to score. And Anthony, no one could score. No one could score earlier on. Suddenly they're all scoring all the time. What now? What now? Oh, they're checking this. When they check, of course, it's a question of time. Loaiza, who's been rock solid for Colombia. Heavy first touch. Keeper commits. It goes round. He's going to find the net, but he doesn't. How did that one stay out? How did it stay out? Did everything right. And now a moment for the Netherlands, who've been chasing this match so far. And it's going to be Issy with the responsibility. Bondoni is the man who's looking on. The Dutch are trying to wind up the Brazilian crowd to get them on their favour. This is an opportunity to seal it. Goes wide. Pulls the trigger, hits it wide. The Dutch again celebrating, but he's missed the target. So both sides letting each other off the hook. They were so effective. Both sets of players, suddenly the nerves have got to them. The Wiser, well, he's certainly getting plenty of practice here. A lot of practice. Who is going to come out on top? Who's going to be the hero here? Still the draw to come as well, let's not forget that. Loaiza rounds the keeper, rolls it home. Well, they're saying the keeper got a touch, and it's not going to count. I think Schuurman has been spectacular for the Dutch. Just got the tiniest little bit on it. If it goes in the net, it should be a goal, but rules is rules, as they say. Will it ever end? I'm losing track here of when we get to a sudden death moment. The Dutch are pumped up. That will tell you everything that you need to know. Tension is mounting yet again. Now, will it be spectacular? It's spectacularly wide. We went through a run where the players could not stop scoring, and now it's been Loaiza, Isi, and our man who scored that spectacular goal, Bondoni, suddenly getting all jittery and unable to find the back of the net. Is it a change of penalty taker for Colombia? Is that a sign of desperation? Let's see what they can do here. Well, there's the answer yet again. Gucci on that occasion. Lifts it over. Maybe just a whisker from a crossbar. Back here to Isi to try to pick his spot, and does so! And the Dutch race across. It's Dutch delight. They beat the Colombians in the shootout. It took its time coming, but the Europeans in the end find that little bit of firepower, find themselves a way through. Now Colombia will feel hard done by, but the Netherlands live to fight on. Colombia are out. Spectacular stuff. We've had a great stuff here. We've got even more coming up. Don't go away, because we've got the draw. Now we know what's what. Stay with us for a draw. We've got Neymar. We've got Victor Hockey as well. The Real Madrid man, Victor Hockey, is out there. Oh, the Colombians are gutted. The Dutch are off the pitch celebrating. The Colombians are still out there. The Dutch into the stands with the supporters who were here. But the draw is here. Some big names out there. Stay with us for that. We're going to find out what's what. I mean, we've got the games tomorrow, and it has been a thunderous day. Surprises galore, glamour galore, thrills galore, and it continues as well. You cannot miss a single second of this fabulous tournament from the King's Universe. We've had some great stuff, and there's a lot more to come before we get to the final on Saturday. Well, dramatic shootouts and dramatic draw is about to come. On the edge of your seat stuff tonight. Well, they are really, really pumped up, the side in orange, and who can blame them? Now Colombia made the final. Now out. It's been twists and turns throughout a Saturday and Sunday. And our men in the middle are getting ready to do the draw. Argentina feeling very fortunate, feeling very happy because they're still in the bag. They can't place the USA because they're in the same group. But we've got a lot to look forward to very, very shortly. The drama continues. We're setting the stage for the, I was going to say the prize draw, and it is a prize draw in a way.
Família, estamos diretamente aqui no centro da Trident Arena agora para um momento importante. Amanhã teremos as nossas 3 partidas de Last Chance. Então hoje eu e o Anthony faremos o sorteio, né?
Murilo, what a day. What a way to close off the group stage. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, we're right here at the Trident Arena. Thank you for sticking with us for what has been a long but a very, very exciting day. Murilo, what a pleasure to be here.
O prazer é meu de estar aqui com você, Anthony. Hoje foi impressionante. Agora, preciso explicar um detalhe sobre as regras para vocês, tá? Primeiro fato, aqui no pote estão as 5 equipes que ficaram em segundo lugar do seu grupo, mais a Argentina, que é a melhor terceira colocada. Lembrando que não pode sair o confronto entre a Argentina e a seleção dos Estados Unidos. Beleza? E se isso acontecer, o time que saiu depois vai ser jogado para o confronto de baixo. Outro detalhe que eu quero ressaltar é, se a 4ª seleção a ser sorteada não for nem a Argentina, nem a equipe dos Estados Unidos, a gente joga o próximo para baixo. Alô, menino Ney, seja bem-vindo de novo.
Roque, my man, how you doing? Você tá bem? Satisfação, hein? E aí, bravo?
E aí, meu querido, beleza? Vamos lá, para começar aqui. Desse pote aqui, dos nomes que você ouviram, a Argentina tá viva. Quem vale o Brasil enfrentar?
Vale Espanha, hein? Espanha.
Mas pro Last Chance, a Espanha a gente vai enfrentar mais pra frente. A gente tem aqui a Argentina, a gente tem a Arábia Saudita, a gente tem a equipe da Holanda.
Vai Argentina, claro, melhor.
Just to recap to our viewers at home, in this pot right here, we have the 5 teams that finished in second in their groups, as well as the best third place team, that was Argentina. Murilo pointed out something very important in Portuguese, that teams from the same group, they cannot face each other, right? So we cannot have the game between the USA and Argentina. We could have the game, though, between Brazil and Argentina, which is the South American Classic. And of course, an honor to be alongside Neymar, the Santos Brazilian legend, and Vitor Roque, the Palmeiras striker. So, Murilo, let's get it started.
Antes, eu quero perguntar uma coisinha aqui. Você já falou da Espanha, então dá pra pegar a Argentina e depois a Espanha?
Dá pra pegar os dois, mas primeiro eu quero mandar um beijo pro meu filho que tá ali, ó. Coringa. Meu criado. E, enfim, agora falando da coisa séria aqui. Não, eu espero que é isso, vamos enfrentar o caminho mais difícil, mas a gente vai ser campeão.
Vambora, então vamos fazer o seguinte, lembrando que a gente vai sortear confronto a confronto. Então, por favor, Vitor Roque, escolha uma bola. Pode abrir. Esse é o primeiro confronto. Ó, pode mostrar para a câmera. Arábia Saudita é a primeira seleção sorteada.
The first team drawn, Saudi Arabia. All right, Neymar, if you please do the honors, my friend, the second ball.
É isso. Neymar falou aqui que vai pegar o Brasil, vamos ver.
Vamos falar que é mentira, mas
Primeiro confronto definido, Arábia Saudita e Brasil.
Listen to the Trident Arena right now. I think the Brazilian supporters are really going to like this clash. The first clash of the last chance. Brazil versus Saudi Arabia for a spot into the quarterfinals. A lucky hands for the Brazilians, for Neymar.
Agora é o seguinte, Vitor Roque. Segundo confronto, pode sortear. Vamos ver quem vai ser a próxima seleção sorteada. A Argentina é a primeira seleção do segundo confronto. E lembrando mais uma vez, antes do Neymar tirar a próxima, se sair Estados Unidos agora, os Estados Unidos vai ser jogado para o terceiro confronto, como Estados Unidos e Argentina eram do mesmo grupo.
Yeah, that's a very important rule from Murilo. If the US are the next ball, they will be going to the third clash. Since Argentina and the US are from the same group, Group B, they cannot face each other in this clash. So we're not going to have Brazil versus Argentina, but we could have Argentina versus the next team. Neymar, please. Pode ir.
Quebrou mais um. França. França é a seleção que vai jogar no segundo jogo contra a Argentina. Agora a gente sabe a sobra já, né, Anthony?
Yes, we do, my friend. But just for the honors, let's have Vitor Roque start us off for the final two teams.
Vocês já têm essa previsão, mas vamos à confirmação das seleções para finalizar. Os Estados Unidos.
Team USA will be in that third last chance battle.
E agora Neymar tem a honra de finalizar o último confronto. Os Estados Unidos então vão enfrentar a Holanda, que acabou de vencer aqui no terceiro confronto.
So that final clash of the last chance, the Netherlands versus the USA. The Netherlands, who just a few moments ago were able to win their shootout and win their qualification to the last chance. Keeping in mind, everyone, these three games will be played tomorrow night, Monday night, here at the Trident Arena in São Paulo, Brazil, at 6, 7, and 8 p.m. local time. So make sure if you're watching us across the globe to get your clock straight. Murilo, what an honor.
Vocês ouviram. 6, 7 e 8 da noite teremos essas partidas. Lembrando que não necessariamente na hora em que saíram aqui. Fica de olho no nosso site kingsleague.pro para acompanhar a gente. Último recado para a torcida, Vitor Roque, torcida brasileira.
Agradecer aí pelo apoio e continuar apoiando a gente aí, se Deus quiser sair campeão.
Neymar, último recado pode ser em português para a galera do Brasil e do mundo.
Não, que a torcida continue inflamando, apoiando, que nossos meninos vão precisar de apoio para conseguir esse título, né, da Nations League.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we leave you now with none other than a message from Vitor Roque and Neymar. Make sure to get your tickets, kingsleague.pro, for the final at the Allianz Parque, January 17th. It is the place to be. Murilo, we'll see you right back here tomorrow night.
A gente se vê amanhã. Eu espero vocês, brasileirinho e brasileirinha. Amanhã, a partir de 5h30 para o Last Dance. O Brasil vai estar lá. Vamos juntos na busca de mais uma vitória. Um abraço e até amanhã.
Have a good one. Bye-bye. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Falou!
Decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato.